bus line, but I don't think that's what it's referring to. It was probably
it has some kind of
All right, we're live. We're back.
Is it possible that Mary Pranks had a blue bus? Maybe you talk about the Mary Pranks.
Yeah, the Pranksters.
Or the Pranksters and the Manksters all together.
Mary Pranksters. It were. You know,
They
that
probably had a
movie that I
righteous
always
bus.
talk about, that documentary by the German guy called LSD, the Unabomber and the Internet, or it has a title like that. It's a documentary.
Yeah, the BTK killer. No, is it Tendusky?
They interview that guy.
I don't know.
They interview the guy, one of the guys in that bus.
Okay.
And he's in a bus when they're interviewing him, but it's a park. It's like, I think it's a boat. I think it was a boat that he turned into a house. But I think they show old footage. That's where the point I'm getting to. They show old footage of the bus, and it's not blue.
Oh yeah, and the Mary Pranksters bus looks like a rainbow threw up all over it.
It did?
Yeah, it doesn't look at all like blue.
I think they only show it from the inside in the movie that I saw.
Oh. Well,
so maybe it is blue or purple or rainbow colored or something.
Yeah, it looks like a
What was the name of that project where they rode around in that bus?
Electric Kool-Aid.
Yeah, the Electric Kool-Aid acid test. And their band was the Warlocks. That's nothing to think about at all.
It's strange that involves Kool-Aid there, and then later, like, there's the whole Kool-Aid thing with a bunch of people dying at a cult thing or whatever.
That's true. And then we have the expression, the people have drank the Kool-Aid. And they, the mask wearers all drank the Kool-Aid. And we didn't get any. They drank the Kool-Aid and didn't share it with us. And now we don't know why they're wearing a mask. We're like, what the fuck are you doing with that face diaper on? Oh, didn't you hear? You have to. We're like, what?
I've got face butt.
They're like, didn't you drink the Kool-Aid? And I'm like, no, I don't like Kool-Aid.
Come on, it's really crunchy. Just try it.
I'm on a crunchy. I only like crunchy drinks.
I'm living on the crunchiest desert island. Everything, literally everything is crunchy around.
Still don't know why you're wearing a mask, though. What's that all about, anyway? Like if you just showed up from sailing for you've been gone for like 4 or 5 months. You show up at the dock and you're like, what the fuck's everybody wearing a mask for? You'd be like, holy shit, the world's going mad while I was out.
Yeah. It's weird though, now like we're all gonna blend into like all the Chinese women by the side of the freeway picking up like plastic and glass bottles and stuff, and cans. And look just like them. I don't know why that's a thing.
I don't have freeways or with Chinese people on the side picking up trash, but if I did, then I'd know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I've seen the Asians with masks on, though. I know that's a thing. That's been a thing since the 70s or something.
Really? Since the 70s?
Yeah, Asians wearing masks?
I mean, besides ninja movies.
I don't know. I mean, maybe not that well here. I just can't. Yeah, I couldn't really give you an accurate date.
Like, no, they were actually.
What the fuck is that?
Because of all the dust, from the diesel fuel. That's been a problem for a long time.
Oh, yeah, huh? Right. Pollution.
Yeah. Like all the statues in Greece are all black from that. And that's the same stuff that goes into your lungs and it's carcinogenic. It's carcinogenic, actually, that black shit coming out of a diesel engine. It's a solid.
Oh, Johnny. Johnny carcinogenic? No?
Yeah, Johnny.
No?
Ed McMahon had the weirdest job in history. Didn't he? Just a side guy that would chuckle.
Yeah. Well, he's got the rose-colored glasses.
Yeah.
The rose-tinted, like, Knights of Columbus glasses he's wearing. Sporting.
Right, he's like Johnny's handler almost, just sitting there chuckling, waiting for... I don't know, what is he even waiting for? He just had to be there.
Like, yeah. Man,
yeah, the rose-colored... Yeah.
Like, Ed McMahon could be somewhat... Like, if he was going strong doing his thing, his Ed McMahon thing today... Man, people would be saying all kinds of crazy shit with him. And they'd be like, hey, maybe stop doing that Star Search thing, too. That's a little creepy.
Johnny, you're so silly.
Oh. Yeah. That's a great job.
It was a strange job. Nobody had a job like... But isn't there some sort of weird Mandela about he was never the publisher's clearinghouse guy or something? There's Ed McMahon's in the Mandela effect somewhere. Something about the
there was like
clearinghouse.
There were tons of commercials with Ed McMahon, and then talking about Publishers Clearinghouse. He'd advertise Publishers Clearinghouse, but he never showed up to anybody's house to actually hand them a check. It was always like, like, I'm Ed McMahon. I'm too fucking good for this shit. Like, I'm not gonna go to somebody's house and just hand them a giant oversized check for fun. It's like,
I sort of think they had photos of it that were just made in the studio or something. Like him handing a check to somebody.
I don't know. I don't know if he ever really did it, but
yeah, I don't know. So what's the thing, that he never actually handed the money out? He just advertised for him?
Here's how these commercials take the form of, like, hey, did you know that, like, I'm Ed McMahon and you could be maybe a millionaire? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe just, and then
you should check your mail in any case, because you might be.
And you can get these great magazines and pay, like, lots of money for them. And then they cut, like, directly to, like, somebody walking up, like, from the camera position. I don't remember any, like, actual Ed McMahon shows.
I guess you're right. Yeah, it would just be like a hot girl usually, I think.
Oh my God! Oh wow! It's like, I don't know, but I know the Doublemint twins were in those fucking commercials, and that shit hasn't changed. All right.
Two mints and one. That's not strangely sexual, is it?
I don't understand how there can be 2 mints and 1 mint.
Well, we just wanted to show you these hot twins, because if we show you these hot twins, you might remember that we're selling you gum at the same time.
Oh, twins like boobs, but there's 4 of them.
Yeah, so you'll have like 2 sets of boobs, 4 individual boobs.
I don't know.
To deal with.
Makes me think of breasts. I love some.
So you'll probably think that every time you eat our gum now. So you're welcome. Now go buy our gum.
Which means probably the best name for a gum is like minty boob gum. You know what I mean? Like, look all this bubble shit. Like, who cares about that? People want boobs and
boob
chewing.
Gum.
That's all we know. That's all we know. We're limited. We weren't taught everything.
It should work, advertising wise. It's got the key words in it.
This gum has never been hot. Ever since we switched to the boob.
We want you to think about boobs when you buy our gum.
Juicy boobs. It's gonna move your boobs. Juicy boobs. I'll buy that every 9 times out of 10 if I gotta compare with Dentine. That sounds like going to a dentist's office, Dave.
Dentine, yeah, that's
Dentine, yeah.
It sounds like medical or something. I don't know if I want that.
Actually, any dent mentioned is dissuading me from purchasing your chewing gum.
I've been eating some gum that has xylitol instead of sugar. You think I'll get cancer from that? It's supposed to be not that good for you, the xylitol. Doesn't make you think about boobs in any way, shape, or form, that's for sure. But the worst is aspartame gum.
Actually,
because
don't even have.
I don't know what you just said, but aspartame gum is by far the worst because it goes straight through your blood-brain barrier at the roof of your mouth, straight into your brain. It's an instant
Aspartame.
addictive. It's an addictive neurotoxin, and you're just injecting it into your brain when you chew the gum with the aspartame in it. It's freaking gnarly.
Neurotoxin. Get strapped.
Get your addictive neurotoxin right here, folks. We got plenty of aspartame. Buy the packet. You can buy it by the packet. You don't even have to buy the gum. You can just eat the packets.
This is Kermit D. Frog here with neurotoxic gum. Everybody can have some. Yay!
Toxic gum, you say? Can I get it in my cookies? The toxic aspartame?
What's hiding in your chewing tonight at 11? The things,
Tonight at 11.
the things in your chewing gum that can kill you tonight at 11, right? It's like, yeah, shouldn't I be like hip to this kind of shit at an earlier time frame? You know, you gotta wait till 11 o'clock for this now.
No, it's not relevant till 11 o'clock tonight. After you've already chewed the gum.
All this time, I'm a wreck. I don't know what to do. The chew's so
It's got
soft.
electrolytes. It's got electrolytes, Snack. You'll be fine.
Yeah. It's got all the vitamins and nutrients a Tartarian needs.
We think it tastes like tasty wheat, but we don't really know what tasty wheat used to taste like. So it's really just a guess.
We don't know who destroyed the Doublemint twins. We think it was the machines.
We think it was the machines. All we got now is the woman in red. We used to have the twins.
And we basically have no chewing gum at all now.
No what?
We basically have no chewing gum at all today. It's all virtual.
Yeah.
That would have been rough in the entire Mad Max plot. Like there would have been no bubble gum. Every post-apocalyptic movie, there's no bubble gum. Man,
Or
time to
popcorn.
kick ass.
There's usually no popcorn either. I used to watch this one apocalyptic movie about after the people were living in space and they sent some children down to the Earth to try and see if the radiation had died down enough. And I think it might have been called Dark Skies. And the people that were on the Earth had mutated, and you could beat the fuck out of them and they wouldn't, die and shit. They healed instantly or something. And then there were other people that lived in the mountain that never got the radiation. Like in the bunker. I don't know why. I thought of that because of the people that survived on the surface. They mutated. They became so strong you couldn't, their bones would instantly heal or something. It was like you couldn't beat them up. Tough bunch of mutants. And one of the chicks infiltrated them a little bit. She was such a tough human that the mutant, and she was hot, and the mutant guys let her hang with them for a while. Pretty interesting story, huh? Sound familiar? Dark Skies?
I never watched it.
I watched another one that had a spider invasion. The invasion of aliens, they were like spidery. They had a bunch of spider legs and shit. And you had they only had one way of dealing with them, but I forget what it was. and they would assimilate you. Um,
Yeah. Hmm.
they would assimilate the people, and they had something on their back
Yeah.
would grow into the people that were assimilated, and they became a hive mind.
I believe it's called Invaders from Mars.
The hive mind one, even?
Yeah, I think the kid eventually has to kill them with a penny or something like that.
No, this is a series, like a TV show.
Oh, like a real TV show?
It came out around the same time as Dark Skies.
Oh. Well, I don't know about that, Dave. I just know about 80s movies.
Yeah. There was a whole alien thing there for a while, a decade ago or so. A lot of plots, alien plots. That's when they came out with the remodel of V, where the aliens come down and pose as healers. They're going to help us with their healing, special healing centers. But it was really a reptilian lady that was probably going to drink our blood or something. I forget.
You're talking about the V series?
Yeah, V. Yeah.
Okay.
They had the fifth column in that. That's how we saved mankind, is through the fifth column.
There's apparently a flat Earth visual reference in this show.
Oh, yeah?
They say.
So they were outer ponders, that reptilian lady?
I don't know. I guess they could be underponders, right?
Under, yeah,
It-
outer,
that-
under.
No? Okay. Underponders assemble!
And they had little V youth. You know, they had like a youth program. And the star's son gets hooked up with the reptilian lady's daughter. The human and reptilian bonding. Of course, they didn't know. He didn't know that the reptilian lady's daughter was what she was at the time. I think he finds out. They didn't really end that one. They just kind of stopped making it, I think, as I recall. Getting into too touchy grounds. There was the lady from Lost, too. The scientist that came in at the end of Lost that I think became the girlfriend of the doctor dude, the star. Big sci-fi star lady.
Oh, okay. Oh, no.
With big fake boobs. Got to put that in. If you're going to have a Hollywood movie.
Pencil that in, yep.
Make sure you've got that in the formula. Get yourself an actress. They had one badass actress too that played the cop on Lost that actually got into trouble on Oahu because she was a bad girl actress from Hollywood, and they had to write her out of the script.
Oh.
She
was
was
that
like,
brunette?
She was, yeah,
tall-
Chicano type of a girl.
Oh, I don't know.
Brunette.
They killed
yeah.
so many up Lost. Oh my
no,
gosh.
they never
Lost.
killed her. I don't think they ever killed her. She
Oh,
came back
wow.
later on for the finale, but she
Oh,
was a
yeah.
daily. She was in the
Was
daily. Like she was one of
was
the
she
main
with-
characters, and they had to
Did
like.
she come
put
back
her-
with that heavy billionaire guy with the weird labs and shit?
No, she still came
Like a-
back
like-
as a cop, but she helped
Oh.
one of the other guys, the lost characters,
Oh,
or something. I forget, but yeah, she played. They brought a small role when they The show gets all weird at the end. You don't know what the fuck's going on. You can't tell if they're in purgatory or if it's a dream or what the fuck's going on. They just like don't tell you, and they just keep having weird scenes that don't make any sense. Ho ho ho! We're ending the show. Fuck you.
Yeah. They kept it going on for another like 10 seasons like that, or ended it like this. Like fine. Either way, they don't give a fuck.
They
just
don't know.
Like, yeah, crank this episode out like the rest of the sausage that this whole. It's just like, yeah, put some more organ meats into the grinder and pump it to the casing. Yeah, you got
more sauce, more special sauce.
There's not enough oregano in this. Hey, what you doing? Petey, what are you doing?
I want a science fiction show here. What is this?
Yeah, they fucked up that show. It's so bad. It's so bad.
They had everybody's interest peaked, and then they're just like, haha, we don't have a plot. We don't have a plan.
They didn't even have like a reason that they. I almost fully think they were like, hey, what if we just ghostwrite the beginning of the show, and then we let the people guess as to what it is, and then we write the show from there. What do you think? I'm Ben Affleck. How about this? Let's greenlight this shit. Hey, you're J.J. Abrams, right? You're a fucking made man. Look at all this. J.J. Abrams.
We'll give you 5 years of just fucking around with weird,
and then it's like, okay, well, J.J. Abrams, you really proved J.J. Abrams like cut all his little baby writing teeth on this terrible fucking show so that he could like then write other terrible shit. See, that's what I think it is. Just
he
like
did Star Wars, didn't he? Even
yeah, but that's what
he redid Jim Kirk as a young man and shit, didn't he?
No, but that's the real test of writing today, I think, for like commercial writing. You know, it's like how long can you keep people from being entertained at all? Like just keep them sitting, watching, waiting for some shit to happen. You know?
How long can you do that for?
Like that's what Lost is, right?
Yeah.
But that's kind of why you want to watch a show called Lost. You know what I mean? So you don't
well,
really
it was
know.
filmed in Hawaii, so at least there was something interesting to look at. Too.
Yeah, but it wasn't really in Hawaii. Now,
yeah, it was.
Like
it was on Oahu.
It might have been really there, but it was obviously the island.
Oh, right. Yeah, the plot.
Years.
It wasn't in Hawaii. It was in a. They never really said that either. That you could get there by submarine was about all they would ever say. We didn't know if it was another dimension, a different time. Like that one guy, Richard Alpert, seemed to live forever. He didn't age. So there was that.
Yeah. Man.
And even the Scottish guy that was the dad of the guy in the yacht turned out he was one of the characters that didn't age. Same with Richard Alpert.
It would have been really great. Like, actually, I'll tell you what. That whole show would have been just as good, right? If at the end of the show, everybody just told the one guy, they're like, we were just fucking around. We didn't really have to. You're not really dead. You know what I mean? This has just been an elaborate.
Like in MASH, where they fake suicide the guy?
No, I don't mean like fake suicide the guy, but just like it's been an elaborate prank. Imagine like you've got friends, like maybe you're part of like this elaborate prank, you know? And then, you know, you go through all these things, supernatural shit happens, you know what I mean? But then at the end, it's just really like, this was a joke. It's like the longest joke ever. You totally fell for it. You thought you were in purgatory. Ha ha. You know what I mean? And then they all laugh at you, and you feel bad about
The writers would come on and they'd have special shows explaining what was going on, and they swore they weren't in purgatory. That was one of their... I swear it's not purgatory.
Yeah.
Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Whatever you think it is, I guarantee you that's not it. Because we don't even know what it is.
There are like Masonic overtones, though, right? To that, the whole show, right?
Probably
the black stone, the white stone.
The
right?
code you had to type in all the time was probably Masonic.
The man in black or the man in white, right? There's two different energies that are on the island. They're trying to keep the
yeah
guy stuck on the island.
That's true. It's the struggle between it's evil and good, both in, you know, that's the Indonesian type of a theory. They both travel together. Can't have one without the other. Because there was that guy there was that struggle. What was his name? It seemed like
Which
there was
one?
a good guy and a bad guy in the end. He had
Yeah.
like blondish hair, was supposedly the good guy. That they
Yeah.
showed going back in time and affecting these people's lives before they ever were on the island. All
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, he was like a super
I
character.
forget what they called him, Carl or something.
That
I
that
don't
show
know.
was like, you know what the reason that show actually was able to succeed? Because a lot of those people that watch that show also watch Survivor.
Oh,
And if you can watch Survivor, you can watch anything, Dave.
I had a coworker that would be like, "Okay, it's Survivor night." You know, they would have like parties pretty much based on Survivor, where they would drink beer and watch Survivor. I was actually involved in some parties that we would watch Seinfeld. We would have like a band practice, and then we would watch Seinfeld. It was that damn good of a show, we thought, wrongfully, but Seinfeld parties. Some people had Sex and the City parties, probably.
Right? Is that because they're good shows, or people just like having parties and need some kind of reason?
Well, at the time, you can convince yourself that it's a good show. It's pretty much what it amounts to. In the moment, you say, yeah, I like that show. I want to do this. It's a good reason to drink some beer. Or whatever it is girls do, drink some wine. In the case of Sex and the City. Because that's decidedly not a guy show. If you're watching Sex and the City and you're a guy, you're probably with your wife or girlfriend, or else you're, I guess, gay,
Right.
or a tranny or something, trying to get information.
Well, yeah. What if you just really want to know what women don't actually think that the gay writers make say that women think this way?
No, that's really what Carrie What's-Her-Face thought, Snack. Come on. You're bursting my bubble here.
I forget who she's connected to, like early showbiz stuff. Yeah.
She's in an old
Something
Steve
funny.
Martin movie called L.A. Story.
L.A. Story. That's a good movie. That's probably her best film.
Yeah, she plays like a bubble-headed blonde on roller skates that has free sex.
Perfect.
Yeah.
It's perfect. That's
Yeah.
it's perfect.
An L.A. blonde,
That's
like
all that she
a roller skating
needs to
girl.
be.
Yeah.
Roller skating. Well, yeah, roller skating girl. With bubblegum, I think too.
Yep, popping bubbles.
It's really a good movie.
popping
Actually,
bubbles.
she's not that good in it. It's just,
No.
overall, it's a good movie. Lots of good satire there.
Yeah, it is.
Why? I remember that some of it right now.
Because they got an English lady in there.
They like the. Yeah, the English lady. She's in there. But it's funny, like when it's like I don't know, it's like road rage season, like starts one day or whatever.
Uh-huh.
They don't realize, like he doesn't realize in the beginning that somebody's actually. They try to shoot it. There's like a, shooting some cars and stuff like that, and he opens the glove compartment and there's a gun, and then she starts shooting, and it's just because it's road rage season. And then they just continue on with the story, like that's not a big deal. Yeah, it's good. I like it. It's very farcical. Farcical.
He's in another good one where he accidentally, or somebody gets miracle cured. He plays a preacher, healing preacher, the traveling preacher, healing people.
That movie is called Leap of Faith.
Leap of Faith, yeah.
Liam-
That's a pretty good Steve Martin movie too.
It's wholesome. It feels like a good film. I like it.
Yeah.
At the end, right? Even though he's a con man, still there's redemption for him, but still something is there. I like that. It's kind of good. It's a little bit better than My Blue Heaven, but it's also more serious than My Blue Heaven, which is probably on the overall maybe a more fun movie.
Yeah.
Why?
That's
Because of the
Rick
dancing
Moranis.
girls. Barney, dancing girls. You know what I mean? That's good. It's a good thing.
He's pretty insolent in My Blue Heaven, I gotta say. He does a good job of being an insolent gangster.
Yeah, but with a heart of gold, right?
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
So good. And I love that he like reconnects with all the old mobsters like at the retirement community.
Right. He brings like humanity into crime.
He does a lot, really. He wakens up everyone around him. Everyone responds to him. You know what I mean? Even if it's these like retired criminals. You know?
Everybody's got to retire at some point, right?
Yeah. Worried too much about this law and order stuff.
Law and order. Who will be the next presidente? Find out in November 4th. Oh, when's election day?
November 3rd?
It'll be sometime at the beginning of November. I know that. Who will they say it is? One time, they couldn't decide, and they finally, Fox News just announced Junior Bush won, even without, because it was just going to keep getting batted around in the Supreme Court forever, of Florida, the court of Florida.
Or, like, Al Gore was in on the whole thing. Or some people in Al Gore's campaign were in on the whole thing. And they're like, you got to lay down, Al. You can't,
Al,
we can't
win
to
this,
America.
Al. You didn't win, Al.
We gotta let it go. We just gotta let it go, Al.
You're gonna retire to your mansion. We got a project for you. You know the world's heating up. It's your consolation prize, Al. You're gonna be famous from this.
Well, that's like a lot of how politicians kind of get their lead in, is that they're for something because they're, I don't know, they sign on to a cause or they're made to become part of a cause, right? Very, okay. So,
yeah, either way.
Joe Biden's got something like that too, like with him starting up, it's like responding to something else or whatever. That he, like, became the politician that he became, What's like something's got to make Bill Gates, other than money, right? Something's got to make Bill Gates say, like, I want to get out of computers and into bioterrorism.
Bioterrorism, that's the future.
Well, how is this not bioterrorism? This is a taste of it, right? We're getting terrified about biology, Dave. That's bioterrorism to me. Stay in your house.
To
being
a
held
T.
hostage. Yeah. Bio-effing terrorism.
The blue bus is taking us to the bioterrorism show.
Well, but take away the T, which is the magic component, right? The tau, the cross, if you will. It's just errorism. There's just a lot of mistakes here that are causing things to seem really scary, right? Well, if you just make anything inefficient with a lot of mistakes, people will be like, "Oh, this is fucked." You know what I mean? If everybody depends on Slurpees or Starbucks or something like that, and it all gets fucked up one day, people are like, "Oh, well, it kind of is shit." I don't like it that much. I think it's
this
not
sucks.
as good
Yeah. My Starbucks I'm not getting my Starbucks. The fucking world sucks.
Yeah, somebody's just got to put like 1% of bullshit inside your Starbucks, and you're like, you know what? Just this 1% of it's really kind of like making it really average. And I don't really care about Starbucks. They want to make you not care about any information because they put so much bullshit. They add it in, just confuses people. I don't know what the fuck to sort through. Shit. You need a primer on all kinds of things to start to tear it apart. And a team of people like the PPC. Shout out to the crew.
You need to hire your own think tank just to digest all this information.
Basically, you do need your own think tank, You do.
This is not the job of one guy to figure out. We need a whole team of experts.
Or at least like a semi-coagulated group of half experts,
Yeah, at least that.
Yeah. Even if you just
doesn't
know
have
a
to be
quarter
a team
of
experts. Experts are overrated, actually.
Loosely
what you need is a regular guy. His opinion.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Jimmy Jedi, for example. His opinion is highly needed. But he already did his day drinking and he's already taken a nap.
I hope he's okay. it seemed like he got bad news today and wasn't happy about it, and that's probably my correct read on his feeling. And you know,
Yeah, it wasn't good.
my YouTube heart goes out to you. You know.
It was weird though, the timing, because it was like as soon as the whole thing, the battle that dude had to end the stream and start a new stream. As soon as the dude got that back up, oh, here comes Jibby with his personal story now. Like there wasn't even a break between one issue to the next. Just how long it took him to start the new stream. That was it.
That's why the new channel will be called Flat Earth Crisis Center.
That's what it has to be called, undoubtedly.
We both inflict and repair massive traumas on people's psyche. Sometimes all in the same show.
Emphasis on inflict and repair. It's both.
Well, inflict we got at least that much. Repair, we're not giving you any guarantees. No guarantees. Like you drive this thing off the lot, it's yours.
You can come in with a huge pile of shit, and we might help you repair it, or it might get a lot worse. We're not really sure what's going to happen to that pile of shit.
But we're not claiming to be experts here. That's one thing, you know.
If it's funny, we'll laugh. We know that much.
Mm-hmm.
We'll find a way to make it funny if possible.
Yeah, we're.
He's not going to live till the year. He'll be going out. He picked his going out date. I don't like that kind of negative thinking, to tell you the truth. But, you know.
Oh, that's like in the movie Krull, right? A lot of people know this, but the Cyclops and Krull, they're cursed. You see, Dave.
They are.
Yeah.
Are there
Yeah,
multiple Cyclopses?
There's a race of Cyclops, but in the movie
boy.
Krull, I think we're dealing with one of the last. Okay, but they're like mad smart. They can kind of see the future a little bit, but also it comes at a terrible prices, which they know the day that they will die.
I think
They're
I
all
have heard of
doomed,
this plot. Yeah, I've heard of this plot.
And then the Dark One's city teleports every day to a new position. You know, they got to get that fucker, so they can rescue the chick away from the the beast. Yeah. And then they fight fire with fire. Basically, it's a great story, timeless.
Fire with fire. Eye for an eye. All that.
Nah, they've got this weird power on the planet of Krull, where in the matrimony session, the man takes the fire from the woman's hand, which is basically she just like lights her hand on fire, like in a pool of fire, and then just like that, but happens. Not a big deal. There's no different type of fire, but it looks like regular fire. You following so far?
Yep. They got to pass the fire when they get married.
Yeah, they get married, but their marriage gets interrupted. You see, they're interrupted because of the invasion of the aliens. Basically, the aliens invade. They disrupt the wedding ceremony. So at the conclusion of the film, they kind of redo that. They say their wedding vows, kind of, and then basically, main protagonist fights the beast with fire, and that's what goes on there. But if that was the case, then really that's a pretty valuable weapon and way bigger than the Krull, like the glaive. You know what I mean? The little switchy ninja star in that movie, right? The ultimate power is love, Dave. That's how we beat the beast. And so that movie is really illustrative of my core thinking in life. My life philosophy is derived 99% from the movie Krull, Dave. It has to be. I'm joking. Maybe I'm joking. No, it's just like it's full of huge plot holes you could drive a truck through. But anyway, that's the deal. For detail's sake. It's a great 80s piece, man. You should check it out if you want to watch something old.
I like it. It's shot in one of the biggest sound stages in London. Yeah, they built a whole swamp in there. See? For the Emerald Seer, Dave. Yeah, it's a very important scene. You know why I like the aliens in this movie? They're very easy to destroy. They're called slayers, right? Yet they're so vulnerable to attacks to the head, which makes their head like shatter like a clay pot, Dave. Absolutely vulnerable to this. They are not wearing any. I mean, their head looks like a helmet, but it's like absolutely fragile, like an egg. So you can just break their heads open, and then they're gone, right? That's how you beat slayers, right? But the cool thing, and I like this, is that inside their head, there's like some kind of creature that like flies out and like goes into the ground and runs away. I think that's fucking terrific. You know what I mean? That was one of the high points, really, in this movie. Anyway, I'm going on too much. I'm ranting a little bit. I'm sorry. This late day got my head all baked up in the sun, Dave. Just talking a bunch of nonsense. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't care if anybody likes Kroll or doesn't like Kroll. I still know what it is. I know what the movie's about. I know what an impression it really does. What its real true footprint is, I know. You know, other people want to devalue it. There's a generation of Kroll heads out there, you know. Absolutely. I like how passionate I'm being about this. For no reason. Yep. Well, I'm doing good here. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, just and we may have talked to myself about Kroll, the greatest movie I've ever seen.
I've been talking back to you for a while, Snack, but I was muted, so it seemed like you were talking to yourself.
Fuck, that's funny. No, didn't hear it.
My icon was off to the slide on the slider, and I just now noticed that it's been muted all this time. After a while, when people, you know, first it's like, well, maybe they're ignoring me. Yeah, maybe they didn't hear me, you know, and then after a while, you're like, maybe I'm muted.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you just think they're ignoring you, and then, but then you're like a little. I'll go for a third round, Dave. I don't stop there because I'm sure I didn't like leave it unmute or mute. You know what I mean? So
You're so sure yourself.
I don't make.
I don't mistake.
Yeah. And so yeah. Now, like there's a period of time where I'm like really trying to get in the teeth of this conversation. You know what I mean? Really saying things like up front. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I'm cutting people. I'm trying to cut people off, but it's not working. You know what I mean?
They're still ignoring you. What the fuck's going on?
Like no, I'm forcefully trying to be a jerk, and you're not even flinching. You're not even flinching. It's like I'm muted. Wait, I'm muted.
It's almost like I'm muted. Wait a sec. Maybe I should check that. Hang on a minute.
Wait, a tick? Oh, there it is. I've been muted this entire time.
My name is Michael Caine.
Man, like one day I'll have like a fully operational Michael Caine, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a great impression to do. That's what attracted Skyfly back.
I need to like binge watch every Michael Caine. What if I binge watch every Michael Caine movie? Am I muted? If I binge watch every Michael Caine movie in a row from like chronological order, I'll be able to do his voice by the end of it, no?
Most definitely. My name is Michael Caine. The Australian, not the English Michael Caine. I'm the Australian Michael
You have to. Well, here's the thing: is you have to at least put it through half your nose, Dave. This is not a non-nasal accent, okay? Michael Caine. It's like it's all up in the nostrils. You got to get it all jammed up correct.
Nostrils, you say? Way up in your nostril.
You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off. That's fun. I'm going almost Alan Rickman on this. You know what I mean? I need practice.
You're going all Skyfly Bry on us. You know, Stellarium proves the ball Earth every time, you know.
The things about Skyfly Bry's talking are so much better than Michael Caine in a way. Right. And it's because, like, Michael Caine is an actor, right? He's used to delivering lines. But when Skyfly Bry says them and he's really impassioned, he's, like, really meaning it. So, like, when he says the word, like, strength or something like that, it's almost he says it like it takes him strength to actually say it. It's really weird. Like, I don't know, there's a beautiful poetry to the way he talks.
Right.
Strength. You know what I mean? Like, just, you know, like, it's really expressive, you know?
Yeah.
Yep.
He did show us some good video from his motorized hang glider.
Yeah. I just saw somebody was just riding one of those over here yesterday.
Up above you?
Oh, yeah, I was like, what is that propeller sounding thing? I was like, oh, it's a propeller sounding thing on the thing.
Motorized hang glider. He's put his lawnmower on his hang glider. No, they're a little more involved with that than that, but it was fun to heckle him saying that because it really pushed his buttons. He did not like that. It's not a hang glider.
No, it's not a hang glider, Dave.
Is too? Is not?
No. You know what I mean? You start getting upset.
I can show you on Stellarium. I'll give you 100% proof.
Show you? Yeah.
I don't have the patience to do a fake English accent. I'm not good at it. I do a better German accent. Fake German.
I think you can say I probably didn't suffer through too much Skyfly Bry because I just would have shut it off. And that's in principle why I can't do a great impression of him. So, and also my weakness in the Michael Caine department, which we don't need to talk about again.
At the beginning, he was hilarious when he'd be showing Pancho how to play the guitar, but he would never get the song going to where it sounded like the song. He'd be telling you and making like what he said was the chord, and it would never sound like music. And everybody was all, dude, just fucking play it so he can find out what you're talking about it. But he would never fucking do that. It's quite difficult to listen to, actually. Because he was more theoretical than ability. But he apparently knew how to play the guitar at one time or something.
Yeah.
Or something. Yeah. A couple of times he actually made it sound okay, but towards the end when he realized that you have to actually play continuous measures for it to sound like anything with timing. If the timing's off, it's not, you're not making music. It's a terrible demonstration. You're not teaching. Yeah. It was music lessons for Poncho Pete.
Guitar class.
Yeah, guitar class. Occasionally he would show him a song that was valuable to Poncho. Most of the time Poncho would try to tell him not to stop. He was trying to teach him like tab and shit, I think.
Oh, okay.
Or sort of tab-like comments like, put your ring finger on the third string or whatever type of thing, I think. I don't know. Whatever. I gotta shut up.
Yeah.
I gotta stop!
No.
Stop!
Stop it!
Squally fly. Remember...
Eventually Punch did learn how to play decently enough to cover songs he liked.
Yeah, because he was keeping a beat. Once he figured out you had to keep a beat, he was pretty good with it.
Yeah. We got the strumming patterns.
Yeah.
Same couple strum patterns.
Well,
But that's how you gotta play acoustic guitar solo, right? You gotta have
Pretty
strum.
much. you gotta. It's same with piano. You gotta keep be percussive. You know, you just gotta keep it going, whatever it takes.
Why, Dave? I even try to do that on my saxophone.
I think you have to, don't you?
Otherwise, it's hard to get people into it. Yeah.
You play a combination of like fast, like 16th or 32nd notes or whatever, with other longer notes and stuff. So it's you get interest that way.
Yeah.
Whereas like a guitar strum is you're just playing chord after chord, and until you start playing like patterns, you know, like ionic mode patterns or whatever they're called, different modes. Being able to skip through all the different, you know, play all the minor scale of a certain minor scale across up and down the neck, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what
I think it's easy to visualize that on a guitar.
Yeah, it's more linear.
On a saxophone, it feels like reading Braille. I don't know, like you can't see what you're doing really.
Mm. Yeah, you can watch your hands on a guitar. You can't see it on a sax, huh? It's all by Braille, huh? Strictly Braille. Huh. I never thought about that. You can do it on the piano too. You can watch what keys you're hitting.
Yeah, it's a real nice linear instrument.
But if you're looking at the music the whole time, you can't watch your hands.
Yeah. That's why a lot of like stuff on it is really learn it by rote, or you know, just sight read it and play classical style. Right, but classical style's got real even like notes, you know, real even attack. It's not like you know what I mean. It's like real bland because you once you start trying to like accent stuff in there, like I don't know. I guess you got to be a really good sight reader to do that. But
supposedly the music is showing you the rhythm. Mostly, that's what my music teacher was saying. It's like, see these these different length notes. That's the rhythm. That's how you gotta. That's what you're trying to read, and in your mind, you're trying to tap out that rhythm that's on the page. And then the note, which note it is also important, you know. But he said it was the rhythm that you're reading, actually. The way that, like if you see some notes tied together, that means a certain type of rhythm. The speed, you know, how many flags it has is how fast you hit it lasts and stuff.
So like when you have like notes tied together across the bar line, it like that's really interesting. That's what swing's all based on.
Uh-huh.
And then
that's what you interpret, huh?
Yeah, because you just I just like count like, you know, beats and be like, oh, it's in fours, and I'll just count in groups of four. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, just like that. You know, a lot of times when I was in like band classes, it's mostly like a lot of rest counting. You know, like go 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 with all that stuff.
Because you're waiting for your part in band, so you had to count.
Like you're usually coming in with like a choir of instruments, so it's not just like, you know, it's not usually just saxophones either. It'll be like saxophones and clarinets and flutes will always usually kind of have similar, you know, parts in there.
Right.
And then the trumpets and the brass are usually like accent, so they usually get the cooler shit to play. To be honest with you, you know, throughout band.
In band class, yeah.
In band class, one day at band camp. So.
My brother did band, and he was like the band leader or whatever. That
now
when they march, you know, they got to have a leader. That I guess he must have held the bass drum or something. Whatever instrument you do when you're the leader.
Oh, okay. Hey Tracy, what do they call the leader of the marching band drum section thing? Captain or something?
I think they call him
the fucking
majorette.
drum.
Drum major. Drum major.
Yeah. Tracy's a former drum major
Yeah,
himself,
I
so
was there, dude.
you got it.
I've marched many parades.
He's done the Rose Bowl. He's done all kinds of shit. Yeah, he was in the Union for 20
Wow.
down. They were like, we really like you. He's like, I don't like your music.
Great White the band? Oh. But somehow
Fresh
my
with-
brother was actually a clarinet player, so I don't know.
Okay.
That must have been later on after he was out of high school band that he switched to the clarinet.
Oh,
Something.
it seems like the clarinet's actually more complicated than the saxophone is. So go figure.
Wow.
Because it's like it's not built in an octave. See, like where I play like an A or an E or an F sharp, that shit I can just bump the octave and I hit an octaver key,
Yeah.
and it's like at the right point. But clarinet doesn't really work the same way. It doesn't have a. I guess it's the body length or something. The way it works out, it's weird. Weird. Air column, the way it works, it's like it doesn't octave.
Interesting.
So there's like all the higher register. I think that's that's what I experienced on them. But I don't know. I never had clarinet lessons. I picked them up like when I was like in my mid-20s and stuff, just to like experiment on or whatever.
Right. Because it's a reed instrument, so it has similarities, right?
Yeah. And like just as something to bring along that's like a little different, you know, kind of. I don't know. I owned like all that stuff, like clarinets and flutes. I had a nice combined heart, you know. But I can't even make a sound on a flute, dude. I'm so bad on it. You know.
Those are hard to whistle into like that. You have to like whistle into it.
I just immediately get dizzy and want to fall over. There's resistance on a sax, you know what I mean? So like, you can kind of stretch the time out if you kind of squeeze the embouchure out. Like you can, you can balance if you're trying to play loudly. You know, so get a balance of that, you know, and you can kind of control how much air you're actually using, like, you know, for the phrases and shit. But I don't know. The one thing I guess I kind of miss about playing in like a symphonic band is like, I don't know, just like that there's breath markings. Like I don't like take breaths at the right times, you know? Like I'll just be like, yeah, it's cool. I'll just play another 1,000 notes and I'll just breathe when I need to breathe, you know?
Can you didgeridoo breath where you can play both on the out breath and the in breath?
I can't do that. I don't have the nervous system to make that happen somehow.
Apparently that's what you gotta do. Or
it's like it feels unnatural, like breathing underwater would.
yeah.
To me. I don't, because I'm already out of breath if I'm trying to get more breath to get back in, and then yeah, I don't know.
There was a
more advanced-
ventriloquist at a party saying that it was the same type of breathing that you do for ventriloquism. Because you got to breathe in while you're talking out for the puppet or whatever.
Oh, that's interesting. I never thought about that.
I didn't either until he was a good ventriloquist. He's like a German guy. I don't know. Get the weirdest people around here. Some people from all over coming around here. I think he was like a pro entertainer from Germany that just happened to be on Maui or something. He was at our party. Or my friend's party or whatever.
Yeah.
Probably like to windsurf because we were all windsurfers, see? A weird niche sport that I should probably be doing that right now just to stay in shape. Fuck. It's nice to be lazy though sometimes. I have been multitasking, but I'm still being lazy. It's good. It's good to enjoy the day. Enjoy being lazy. I wonder what they're going to do with the unemployment situation.
Yeah, the
I'm
unemployment.
at it, dude.
Yeah, the
And then
unemployment.
we'll flip that.
Yeah, one second.
That
Why do we have such an echo all of a sudden? They had checks sent going out to everybody that ended. This extra 600 a week ended. Hitch says there are a lot of shootings and stuff going on, so maybe there's pandemonium in the streets and we just don't even know it.
It is up, or it's like, double or more in some places the number of shootings. But reality is we have like 330 million people. It's not enough of people are doing the shootings to cause any kind of change. I mean, some people are gonna be leaving, when they can, like areas like Chicago. I don't know, Philadelphia is pretty crappy. They just announced they had a record number of shootings and stuff. Like they had 163 COVID cases and 162 shootings, something like that, basically, in this year. It's crazy. So there's a shooting epidemic for sure. But that's what they use. They use this propaganda to scare, basically, all the people who are, not the lefties, but all the opposite people. Scare them. I don't know. Did the new stream rebooting? Oh, okay. Have a new stream.
There's a new stream?
No, I mean it's the same channel, but it was an hour ago.
I'm going to check the Discord. Let's see here.
Oh, Discord.
Nobody, I don't know if Kenny's server has anything going on. I'll check it. Let's see. Paxanda.
What the hell is that?
Cigar Face. That's old though. Paxanda. Screen is popping out. Cigar Face. Are you serious? This thing is good. Gonna zap me cool one day. It's gonna zap him one day. What is it? Oh, it's a phone. It's all taped together, stuck together with clips. Ooh, JFK getting shot by Cigar Face at P Mars. Dude, it's a GIF. Boom. Looks fake. Looks totally fake. I think somebody photoshopped JFK getting shot.
There was no Photoshop back in the days.
No, I'm saying they took the footage that this Zapruder film and they added something to it. Like a fireball. So P. Mars is now a Christian, apparently, huh?
That's what I'm saying. It's like weird. He talks Christian stuff.
He's talking Bible study in that one.
Wow. So he must,
Meteor showers. Watching meteors today. We're talking about Philips. Philips is a TV company, or what is it? Looks like a phone. It might be it's a TV. I think. Philips TV. Pretty sure Philips invented the DVD, and it's German. I know Germans invented the CD. They invented the CD. Yeah, they invented the CD player. German invention. I think it might be Philips, but I'm not sure. Camilla Harris. Baby body parts.
Wow.
Oh, it's going to take. I wonder what that background noise is. That may be Jibby's microphone. Just like static white noise. I just went to the watch page and I could hear it. Oh well.
Yeah, that's probably GB. GB.
At least that's a sound on the watch page, right? There's only like 3 people watching because he had to start the stream over again. Yeah, Jibby just coughed. Proceeding forwards. Snack time. I mean, crunchy and delicious. I know these chips are crunchy and delicious, but they're made from GMO potatoes and GMO oil. You don't catch cancer. You die a nice slow death. But if I get vaccinated, then I won't die as quickly. Sorry, nurse. She looks like another one dead from COVID. I got the news here. Latest news from Yahoo.com. Poll. Most Americans are not confident the 2020 election will be ...
That what?
Will be conducted fairly.
Oh,
Oh boy, most Americans not confident 2020 will be fair. Election.
what I'm saying.
Washington, a majority of American adults say they are not. That doesn't sound like a very definitive amount. Who did they poll here? American adults say they are not confident that the November elections will be conducted in a fair and equal way, according to new data from the NBC Survey Monkey weekly tracking poll. Survey Monkey. 55% of adults overall say they are either not too confident or not at all confident about the fairness of the election. Wow. Just 14% say they're very confident in the election, and 29% said they are somewhat confident. But there's a partisan split in how much Americans trust the election's fairness. 65% of American adults who identify as Republican or lean Republican are not confident in how the election will be held. That compares to 46% of Democrats and Democrat leaners who aren't feeling confident about November's results. Majority of independents, 56%, are also are not confident in the election being conducted fairly and equally. 34% of Republican leaners are either very or somewhat confident the election will be conducted fairly and equally, compared to 43% of independents, 53% of Democrats, and Democratic leaners. All this means at least about half the people think they're going to cheat. The top U.S. intelligence official said Friday. Who is the top U.S. intelligence official? I could click it if I wanted to find out. It's a link. It's a clickable link.
Very intelligent.
He's the top official representing intelligence.
Wow.
He's an official. That doesn't mean he's smart. Anyway, he said Friday that Russia is using a range of measures to primarily denigrate former Vice President Biden. Oh, they're blaming it on the Russians again.
Of course.
And in some cases, trying to boost President Trump's candidacy on social media and Russian television. How the fuck is that supposed to matter? If people in Russia care about Trump. The analysis from Bill Evania also said that China prefers President Trump. Whom Beijing said. Oh wait, no, that it doesn't say that. It says China prefers that President Trump, whom Beijing sees as unpredictable, does not win. They don't want him to win. He's too unpredictable. They want Biden, Sleepy Joe. That's weird. The Russians want Trump and the Chinese want Biden. That's in this Yahoo story anyway. President Trump has repeatedly questioned. I went to the third page of the results to find this story. I don't know if that's good or not. President Trump was repeatedly questioned whether the fall election would be conducted fairly. Oh, even Trump was saying it. Although he's cast more doubt on the integrity of voting domestically than the impact of foreign interference. When asked last month whether he would accept the election results, he said he would have to see. He expressed similar hesitations ahead of the 2016 election. The president has also argued against expanding mail-in voting during the coronavirus pandemic. He has repeatedly called it corrupt, despite there being no evidence that voting by mail increases voter fraud. And he repeated even those accusations to float whether the election should be postponed, a power reserved for the Congress, not the president. He's talking about postponing the election, but it's not his under his job description to do that. 55% of American adults want to allow all Americans to vote by mail in the fall. 55% of adults say they're very somewhat likely to mail in their vote in November. Very to somewhat likely. That's over half the people are probably going to vote. However, when broken down by party, most Republicans express concerns about changing laws to expand mail-in voting. Just 23% of Republican and Republican leaners strongly or somewhat favor these changes. And 33% of them say they are very or somewhat likely to cast their vote by mail in November. 33% say they're going to mail it in. Oh dear. Meanwhile, 86% of Democrats and Democrat leaners want to expand vote by mail, 79%. So this is a Democrat thing. 79% say they're either very or somewhat likely to mail their ballot in and vote this fall. Democrats have promoted access to mail-in voting since the coronavirus pandemic took hold. The plandemic, since we took you down with the plandemic. Presumptive Democratic nominee Joe Biden called for every state to allow voters to vote by mail in April, called Trump's attacks on practice un-American. Story continues. Should I click? Yes, I'll click. Democrats have promoted access to mail. Okay. Joe Biden called for every state to allow voters to vote by mail in April and called Trump's attacks un-American. I said that. But there's been some bipartisan concern about the U.S. Postal Service, especially ahead of the unexpected influence of voting by mail come the fall. Boy, that's some real down-home talk there. Influx of voting by mail come the fall. President Trump's approval numbers remain unchanged in the NBC SurveyMonkey poll. 44% of adults strongly or somewhat approve of how he's handling his job, while 54% somewhat or strongly disapprove. That's the same split found in the poll between July 6th and July 12th. Nothing's changed, folks. The data come from a set of SurveyMonkey online polls conducted.
Would you like to drink piss or eat shit? Please answer by mail. What is the difference if the mail-in voting, if the voting is a fraud? Like, okay, so I'm still gonna have to do one of those things, even if it's a fraudulent election or a fucking pure actual count of numbers. Or by
Do you realize there's a SurveyMonkey platform where 2 million people a day take surveys?
Yeah. Are they getting paid for it?
I don't know. Maybe it's called SurveyMonkey.
Yeah. I think I heard something about that.
The modeled error estimate for this survey is plus or minus 1 percentage point. Data have been weighed for age, race, sex, education, geography using the Census Bureau's American Community Survey reflect the demographic composition of the United States age 18 and over. Huh, how weird. SurveyMonkey. That's a story reporting the data from the SurveyMonkey. Basically, it said no change since July. He's only got 40-something% thinking that he's going to win. So it's pretty well split down the middle. I mean, they say that seems to indicate that 60% thinks Biden's going to win. I don't know, though. How do I leave it? Oh, wait. There it is. Back. Inaction by Congress leaves states to pay for election costs. Federalnewsnetwork.com. Federal News Network. Inaction by Congress leaves states to pay for election costs. AP by Christina A. Cassidy, August 11th, 12:21 a.m. It's a 3-minute read. Congress's failure so far to pass another round of coronavirus aid leaves state and local officials on their own to deal with the soaring costs of holding a presidential election amid a deadly pandemic. Crikey, that's Atlanta. They could leave them scrambling to solve problems that surface during the primary season in time for November's election. Coronavirus outbreak has triggered unprecedented disruptions for election officials across the U.S. They are dealing with staffing shortages and budget constraints, while also trying to figure out how to process a flood of absentee ballot requests, as more and more states have moved to mail-in balloting as a safer way to vote. It is appalling that Congress has not provided the needed resources for state and local election officials during the COVID-19 panic, said California Secretary of State Alex Padilla. Election officials' ability to fill in the gap is nearly impossible given the already strained state of local and government budgets. Crikeys. No election, they can't count the ballots. In its first round of virus relief in March, Congress sent $400 million to state election offices to help cover unexpected costs related to the pandemic. But that is far short of the $2 billion that Brennan Center for Justice has said is needed. $400 million. They need $2 billion. Come on. They're short. Congress's failure to reach a coronavirus deal is imperiling November's election, said Wendy Weiser, director of the Center's Democracy Program. Without an infusion of federal funds, election officials simply won't be able to prepare adequately for the election, and we will see massive meltdowns across the country. Boy, that doesn't sound good at all. In the U.S. state and local officials are responsible. In the U.S., state and local officials are responsible for administering elections and covering their costs. But there was no way for them to plan for holding an election in the middle of a pandemic, essentially having to deal with a massive surge in absentee ballots while also trying to keep in-person voting options available after many workers opted out of staffing the polls during the primaries. Oh boy, nobody would count the ballots or even take them in. This wasn't in anyone's budget, said Bev Hovland, chairman of the U.S. Election Assistance Commission, which provides support for state and local election officials. Experts point to the rocky execution of the primaries since the pandemic began, in which there were numerous reports of absentee ballots failing to arrive or rejected for being late. Primaries were marred by hours-long lines in Atlanta, Milwaukee, and Las Vegas as polling places were consolidated. Without proper funding, guidance, preparedness, the problems seen in previous elections are going to be just the tip of the iceberg this November. Sylvia Albert, voting and elections director with Common Cause, warned lawmakers during a congressional hearing last week. If more federal money is made available, we need money, damn it. It could allow local election officers to hire more temporary workers, help process ballot requests, count ballots on election day. It also could be used to boost the pay of poll workers. Damn it. More money. In Ohio, Secretary of State Frank LaRose has said he would seek approval to pay postage for absentee ballot applications and return ballots if he had more money. Doesn't have money to pay postage. In New Mexico, state election regulators are anticipating a $6 million shortfall. Without additional funding for the November general election, of the nearly 3.9 million New Mexico received in the first round of congressional virus relief, all but 750,000 was spent during the primary, according to Alex Curtis, spokesman for the Secretary of State Maggie Toulouse Oliver. That's in New Mexico. I believe that might be Hitch's state. The U.S. Senator Amy Klobuchar of Minnesota who has been pushing for more funding for elections, said she remains hopeful a deal can be reached. Senator Amy says this. But of Minnesota, eh? But she warned that the window was closing for states to take action, such as paying the cost of postage, purchasing drop boxes for ballots, and recruiting and training a new group of poll workers. If Congress acts quickly, states can still implement these measures to help keep voters safe this November, Klobuchar said. September seems way too late to make a big difference. So it's already too late, folks. The election's fucked. That's the bottom line here. Back to the panel of muted, what do you call it? Parkers. Muted Parkers panel.
King of Strange, man.
Parking on the panel. Welcome to the show. Welcome. Parking on the panel. Parking on the panel. You don't know. Part of the show. Might be part of the show. Parking on the panel.
That's cool, man. Awesome. Thank God, man.
Working class. Yes. And that happy note, I'll go back to parking on the panel.
Yeah, hello.
What's up?
What are you talking about over there?
Hey, I'm podcasting over here.
Hey, I'm running a podcast for my science fiction magazine. Stop bugging me. You're just trying to get in on the action of this dude's science fiction magazine. Oh, there they are. Now, we only talk about hot issues of the day, and the night, and the year, and the century.
Yeah.
Like the idea that somebody could live to be centuries old. Not a regular type of people like we know.
Where's Jibby? He's here.
You might be able to wake him up. Is he here? Yes. He's there. I heard him before.
Had another little Matrix story. I couldn't find my keys for I have a bunch of different keys, but a certain set of keys I couldn't find for a couple weeks. Was looking around everywhere and they were on my table.
Right
All
there.
of a sudden. Yeah. Well, it was like they were like mixed in with like some coins and stuff, but I don't know why I would have missed that.
I just spent the last couple of minutes looking for my keys, and they were right on the dash.
Yeah, I just kept thinking, like every day I would think, where are those keys? You know, and then they were just on the table, like where I would have typically but I guess they blend. I don't know. I guess the Matrix couldn't render the coins with the keys. It was just too high of a resolution, and then eventually it could. Yeah.
I always have wondered about how stuff that's right there in front of you for days isn't noticed, and then suddenly it's there. You're like, "What the fuck? How did I miss that? It's been there the whole time. What the hell is going on here?"
You've heard of Dazzle Camo before, right? We went over that.
Daffle what?
Dazzle Camo.
Maybe.
It's like
cloaking device.
No, well, yeah, it's like psychological cloaking. It's like this ridiculous looking camo that you would think couldn't blend into anything, and then you put it out there, and then nobody can see it.
That's pretty cool. Because it
Yeah, so
fucks the mind up. It's more of a mind.
Yeah, you can wiki it right now. Dazzle, World War II Dazzle Camo.
Oh, it's from WW2.
Is it for the ships?
Tanks and stuff really is what I think they were using it on.
What do you
But
make
ships
of the
too.
Philadelphia experiment?
But ships too. I seen. Yeah, there's pictures of it. With the ships
Yeah,
and
I
stuff.
seen it on the ships because it's like, ridiculous.
Yeah, just all different different shapes and colors. It looked like a circus, and then you're just like, and then your mind your brain is like, this is so ridiculous, this can't exist, and you just don't see it. Especially when you're in the heat.
Weren't they trying to camouflage a ship with the Philadelphia experiment?
I wasn't there, so that's the story.
That is a story, folks. It's just there to boggle our minds. Probably no truth to it.
I think I think if the Philadelphia experiment story does hold any weight, it definitely had nothing to do with camouflage. That's number one. That's a cover story on top of a cover story. Like, that's ridiculous. I think it was probably time travel. I think time travel is a big thing that's been like they've been constantly working on. Like, they just want so bad, and maybe they got it at some point. I don't know, but that's probably what it was.
Supposedly, it created a rift in that year, or 19. Now, it made a bond between some year in the 80s with that year in the 40s.
Oh, when one of the sailors like supposedly reappeared in the 80s.
Something like that.
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh well, just curious. There's a lot of espionage in the business of science. You know, like they were saying that they stole all of Tesla's shit when he maybe even choked him to death when he died.
All right.
A lot of science. A lot of
Well, I mean, does that make a lot of sense? Apparently, they needed Tesla to interpret all this stuff. So let's kill him and take the stuff we don't understand. I mean, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, makes a good writer or a good science fiction magazine, I guess.
Yeah, it makes a good story. Doesn't really add up in reality, though.
Yeah, supposedly Trump's, uncle received some of the missing papers. I wonder how you even get a story like that. There's supposedly a bush that was Tesla's lab or assistant or something.
I believe there's some info on Tesla before he came to fame with, the so-called inventions and stuff like that. He was a linguist or something. He understood multiple languages, and then even like things like ancient Hebrew and that sort of. I believe he comes from like Bosnia or Bulgaria too, something like that.
Yeah, his town might have been in Bosnia. I forget. It might have been also Hungary. I'm not sure.
So, what I'm thinking is they dug up some mound or something that had a bunch of stuff in it, and it was all in some language that they could best describe as probably Bosnian at the time, and he was able to fucking translate it all. And he wasn't quote unquote the inventor per se, but he had the mind to read it, understand it, and then manufacture some of it into reality. And I think probably they figured out basically his method of translation and then didn't need him anymore. I mean, that would make more sense than him being the inventor.
Yeah, it would make sense. Suppose that there is a whole school of thought saying people actually evolved out of Romania.
That what?
Romania is the hub of civilization.
Yeah, Romania. Well, that's you're going into Dracula country over there.
Yeah, but that's near Hungary and all that, Bosnia and shit.
Yeah, that's the region. The real Egypt.
Where do you think is the real Egypt?
Bulgaria, Bosnia, Ukraine.
Oh, it's
sort
in
of
Europe. Okay, so it's in Europe.
There's even a Sphinx in Romania. It's so worn down, it looks like it might not be carved by people, but it kind of looks like it is carved by people. But it takes like days of hiking to get into these mountains where it is. There's hardly any guides to take you there. Yeah, I wonder when Jimmy's going to be back on the mic. He wasn't too happy. He's in a negative space. Figures he's gonna, he already gave his eulogy and stuff today.
Really?
Yeah.
And that was before his daughter ran away. Like he known that his daughter or something ran away completely.
Oh, that's his stepdaughter that he's looking for?
He was looking for his daughter before apparently, and now he found out that she ran away for good.
Uh-huh.
Like she's not coming. You weren't there when Jimmy was crying.
No, I wasn't there.
Jimmy was crying. He couldn't even tell us because he was so emotional that his daughter ran away for good. And apparently there was some issue that he cannot discuss online, which
All right. Well, that sounds pretty personal. So
yeah,
Yeah, that
something
sounds
very
personal.
So yeah, he's upset. Jimmy is upset.
I was under the impression it was like his stepdaughter. The woman that he's always complaining about.
I would tell Jibby, women are just going to be women. You just have to. That's part of that.
But he played a part in raising these girls. He played the dad. His daughter. Yeah, things are weird. It's not going to be people dying from the flu that's going to be weird. It's going to be all this.
No, it's going to be hunger and murder. I know.
Yeah, just people going into desperation, doing desperate shit, getting fucked up from it, and then other people going, "Oh my God, what's happening?" Ah.
Yeah. And I mean, obviously the plan, right? But that's what it is.
I guess it must be the plan, yeah, or they wouldn't have done it. They didn't have to shut it down for a reason. There's got to be a plan here.
Well, from a control standpoint, they did have to shut it down because nobody's.
That was their next move.
Well, it's their what's it called? The emergency fucking when nobody believes your bullshit anymore. Emergency plan.
Oh yeah, that's here.
The big indicator is going to be when all the police just quit. It's going to be.
They're already quitting. Seattle police chief, she quit after the whole.
That's sort of the pre-psyop to like prep and sort of instigate it. I mean, Minneapolis was not organic, you know what I mean? And it's kind of like the psyop foreshadowing of, hey, other police do this, just quit. Like Minneapolis did it. Like you guys got to do it too.
What are the chances that the George Floyd that sparked everything happened in a state in a city where all the councilors gonna vote to defund the police? Like, what are the chances?
It's just orchestration. It's going to be real when it's, all these towns and stuff, and they can't control the supermarkets, and then the supermarkets can't open. Then it's just going to be scavenging and a bunch of people looking stupid, like, how could this happen? And those idiots will probably die first. And, yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna get that wild. That sounds crazy.
Why wouldn't it? If you think about it, they've scaled they've scaled down their petrodollar by how much? How much percent has the petrodollar been scaled down since? Take that ratio. Take that same ratio that they have pre scaled down their petrodollar, and apply that to the logic of that scale reduction is the same scale reduction they're going to use on the actual physical population.
I don't know. I tell you this much: I lived in the '90s in Soviet. What was after Soviet Union, Russia, basically. And in 1998, we had a default where first, like the prices rose exponentially, pretty much within days. Like the same products would be 2 times more expensive for this and that. Then they basically completely, crashed the economy, and everybody who had any money in Russian rubles, basically here we have dollars, there was rubles. Anything you had in Russian rubles became, nothing. Became, just some small amount of money you can maybe buy a loaf of bread with instead of a car. So it happens, and the country didn't go really crazy. I mean, there was no murdering or anything. They maintained the order to a degree.
Well, it's attrition. I mean, it's just outright attrition, forced attrition.
Yeah, they can crash the economy and kind of control the situation.
Like right now, for example, the whole airline industry is like not functioning right now. What do you think? All these pilots that used to pilot all these planes are out of work. Now, what fucking job skill set is going to translate over from being a pilot to what can they do? Like, basically nothing. They're going to have to go, I don't know, work somewhere. Everything's closed. They can't find work. And now you have all these pilots that are probably suicidal at this point. I don't know where they're going to get new pilots from if this all rebounds, But, yeah. I don't think they plan to get new pilots. That's the point. Like, it's a whole downscale. You can't just make a pilot. Like, fucking airline pilots have to really be smart, functioning people. Put in lots of hours of training, have the balls to fly every day. Not an easy job. And they're just gone.
Yeah, well, government is nationalizing. I mean, not our government, but every government is nationalizing their. If they weren't, they were pretty much nationalized already, because I don't know how they function with losses, but still exist in businesses, because it's like, what are we gonna do with airplanes?
It's planned accounting and stuff like this. They have their nest, the controllers have their obvious nest eggs and things like that. They wouldn't be, trust me, they wouldn't be doing this if they weren't, if the top wasn't going to be and when I say top, I don't mean the politicians you see on TV. These are people you don't even know, you don't know who they are.
Yeah, of course.
Is this the result of advanced computer robotics in factories and things like that, where they really just don't? They've come to that point where, yeah, we really don't need them anymore. We can get these robots to do it. Is that what this is? No, I think it's deeper than that. But that has something to do with it.
I don't know. I think we're too civilized and too lazy in developed countries, too well fed to do something radical, basically.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
is a
We've
small
had.
portion.
Or I'll reword that for you. We have more to lose than we've ever had at any point in history.
Yeah, that too. Electricity. If we lose electricity, we're pretty fucked.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I mean. Everything. Our lives depend on this wire. Basically, a wire hanging by wooden poles. And if these wires hanging by wooden poles don't function anymore, that's it. We've never had more to lose. You know, and this gets me thinking akin to the Amish and the Amish's attitude this whole time, where their motto has been stay away from this so-called devil's technology and stuff like that. And it's not for any kind of spooky fucking spiritual reason, even though there's a side of that. It's really because maybe they inherently knew that all these bullshit things can just be taken away at the snap of a thumb, and then where does that leave you as a people? I think that's been the Amish's attitude the whole time towards technology.
Well, yeah, they're not really losing much if they're missing out on all that fucking internet propaganda and garbage that is out there. They're not, because 99% of it is just nonsense. It's fucking makeup tutorial and unpacking videos. Like, RPC, it's crazy. You know? Some stupid shit. Furries. What are they doing?
Right. When you have your your people having access to this thing called the internet, they're and they're not the smartest people. They're subject to all these outsourced sources of influence that can really just what is it? Idle hands is the devil's workshop sort of fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like and the way the Amish lives, they're kind of immune to all this. Maybe they had some maybe they had some inner prophecy and they saw all this coming. Because when did the Amish really start to exist? Because the Amish is a North American phenomenon, right? They were originally just people who came like the rest of the the distant immigrants that came to the land. They kind of separated from it, and I got to look more into the history of them, but they weren't. The Amish didn't come from Europe. It's sort of an American. They were American the whole time, and they kind of became that way, where they foresaw the dangers of technology and what it was doing, even at a in a state a couple hundred years ago. If anyone knows anything else about the Amish's history, please fill me in. But I believe it's a North American thing.
I don't know. I think it's kind of our destiny of humanity, basically, to build artificial intelligence. I'm thinking it's what generations of people are working on this task, and like we're using a lot of resources to do just that.
What does that name artificial intelligence mean to you, Nick?
To silence us, basically, to look through the information and to detect dangerous thinking. Plus they're gonna use these algorithms to do like basic jobs. And
so what you're saying is people are using the word artificial intelligence to describe a word called software, which has always existed, and kind of glorify basically software.
I think it's artificial means it's not human inside humans, and intelligence means just.
All right, so Windows 95 was AI.
Books are artificial intelligence.
So Windows 95 was AI.
Everything is AI. Everything.
All right, so it's all been AI. All right, so it's all been so you're fucking your thermostat's fucking AI. I mean, you could just you see what I'm saying? It's this hokey term that just like, oh yeah, that's AI now. This thing
but essentially
called software is like,
we have a tool for doing anything pretty much. You know, you eat with your fork, you dig with a shovel or excavate.
So the fork is AI. I get it now.
You need a thinking. You need, because we do a lot of thinking as people, and you need to do a lot of thinking for us, and we need a tool to do that. Partially, it's just Google search is a great AI already, but they're releasing newer and newer versions, and AI is developing faster than we can like produce it pretty much. So it's accelerating. We're at this time with all the data, with all the shit people do online and put it on their Facebook and put it on their Twitter. We're feeding AI with mass amounts of data, and it's becoming smarter and smarter. The algorithm is becoming more intelligent.
So does AI have any new philosophies I should hear about?
AI philosophy. I think the AI philosophy, the real AI, not first AI we getting.
What's tool. Oh, real AI. How can you tell real AI from fake AI now?
The AI that it's autonomous, basically. The AI that they control, the controllers control the AI. They just use it as a tool to do whatever they want, and they want to control it.
Right. So you're talking about people using software and voice changers and a puppet and pretending to be AI. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about it's made for evil purposes, basically, to control us.
So at what point did Windows 95 become AI and not just software?
It is AI. There is intelligence.
How come they didn't market it as AI when they were selling it back in 1995? They were just so you're saying software is really the cover-up word for AI. That's what you're saying.
Not just the software.
We never had software. There's no such thing as software. There's no such thing as programming code.
For the computers, there were books, regular books. Books are
and books are AI, and books have been AI the whole time, right?
Yeah, it's evolving. The evolution of AI. We have better technology and better storage and better search capacity and better algorithms of search and everything, and it evolves and it becomes more and more what we call it actually.
So, how come books never wrote themselves then?
No, this is like people are in symbiosis with AI. They're living a symbiotic relationship
with software, with electronic software, or with artificial intelligence. Because I'm really confused between which one.
Because to store the data, you need to have artificial external sources to store the data. That's basically is.
So intelligence is defined by the ability to store data.
It has to do with a lot of data and.
I'm just trying to get a clear picture here. Like what?
Well, sorting data, right? You got to discriminate data and sort it out.
Just basically getting answers. It's all about getting correct answers.
So a little sand timer that a little 5-minute sand timer that you turn upside down. That sorts data. That'll give you 1 minute's worth of sand.
It'll give you some intelligence, yeah.
Yeah, it'll give you 1 minute's worth of sand in 1 minute. So a little sand timer's AI. Gotcha.
Yeah, absolutely. It's our old version of AI, because right now you don't need a sand timer. You have Android or Apple, to do your job. If you need to measure 5 minutes or whatever, it's evolved. It's like the most primitive forms of AI were the ABAC or whatever, the primitive calculators, all of the sundial is the old form of the computer.
The thing is, you need really, really fine sand in an hourglass to make it work right. If you have big chunky stones, it'll stop and start, right? Or it'll just get completely plugged up and not work. The AI really is knowing what those paths are.
In the case of a sand timer, that's the the diameter of the perforation in the glass or something like that.
Yeah, in a way.
All right, so when you do the digital version of that then, because it's digital, becomes intelligence?
That's not my argument.
I'm
I don't
asking.
know.
I don't have an argument yet.
Well, I mean,
I'm
it
trying to
sounds
get
like
the facts together right now.
it sounds like that's what somebody else said. I don't know. If Nick said that, I'm not. I'm just cluing in right now to the conversation. I've been making a mistake.
I mean, I'm not putting this out there to stump you guys or anything, but you just gotta scratch the surface. And I've been wondering this kind of for a while. What is AI?
Yeah, it's artificial intelligence. Artificial, it means intelligence, like we human possess intelligence. And then artificial is not as human possess, it's being stored somewhere else. Also intelligence, knowledge, and all that stuff, but being stored somewhere outside of your head or wherever we think that our knowledge is stored, because we have some memory mechanism and knowledge.
But you do understand that every piece of this AI behind that is a person who sat at their desk and went through thousands of lines of code, typing in the C++ or whatever they're working in.
In the beginning, but now they're
designing it, right? And that those codes is not going to be able to do anything that someone.
Now they do deep learning.
It's not going to be able to do anything that someone doesn't sit at a desk at some point and put into it.
No, they do deep learning now. That's the whole concept, like of building better AI, because
deep learning codes its own software now.
Deep learning studies millions and billions of examples and learns to distinguish. Like, give it million pictures of a dog,
this is starting to sound like
what the dog is, not because
He
somebody
uses like a network.
but because somebody showed it a million pictures of a dog.
I want to know more. I want to know more about this so-called deep learning because it's starting to sound like the moon landing of the software world. So, where's this deep learning in effect at?
Deep fakes.
Deep fake. So that's just. I mean, we call it deep fake now, but this is the same stuff they've always had with photo filters and stuff like that. It's just you have the memory now to keep up with you have the memory now to do the high resolution, high frame rate, so it looks believable. That's just what we did with increase. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, they have things that like it learns on a deeper level than just like. I mean, you can watch like the No Country for Old Men. And they can change it. There's a voice deepfake and a face deepfake of Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's Arnold Schwarzenegger as that character doing the quarter scene. The whole. I mean, that's a good movie. It's tremendous that a voice synth can be made from a collection of Arnold Schwarzenegger clips. You could just use as your sample set like all of one movie, just like Terminator or Twins, whatever you like, as your sample set of voice, and it learns how to sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's not like a simple opaque blend of different things. It's actually learning how to generate it.
So do you think artificial intelligence will ever surpass genuine intelligence from organic mankind?
It already surpasses because man could be really stupid and intelligent.
But who programmed it to begin with? Obviously, there were smart people that put that together.
There is this new AI, which is text generating AI by the Elon Musk, called GPT-3, and it's pretty coherently. You can talk to it. It makes, you can write a book to if you wanted to, a story or whatever. It just answers you things or creates stories as a just creates them. And if you take some retarded person, then it's gonna be better than that.
Are worrying about retarded people what we should be doing?
No, I'm just you said like could AI beat the human? And
I know, but if all it does is solve,
chess.
if all it does is replace retarded people,
AI beats human in chess, in AlphaGo, in Go. You know,
Well,
the
so Go is the one that really like is the more difficult one that beats.
yeah.
Beating at chess is easy compared to beating somebody at Go.
Yeah,
And
try to beat somebody who plays very well at chess. It requires major fucking skill and learning if you're a human. But if you're a computer, you just fucking, beat any Android program will beat a human being, pretty much all of them. Like
you
this,
think AI? You think AI could beat me in an argument?
not yet, not the AI they release into public, but it's getting close to being able to make coherent argument and analyze what you're saying and understand what you're saying.
You're talking about
based on what facts? Based on what facts? Pre-programmed facts or its own?
It could be anything that's available. Anything that's available at all to draw information on you, at all. It could just be from what you're talking about. That's general AI though. But that's not something that's real.
What if I said to the AI, but hey AI, I have this information here that you weren't programmed with yet. What would it say? Like, would it ask me how I got it? Would it where would it go from there?
No, it's just a text generator. It's not a yet.
Exactly. It's just you just said it. It's just a text generator.
For the one that I seen, the one that is available to public and is the most advanced is pretty much a text generator. It can generate text or computer code. It's pretty interesting what it does. It's pretty amazing. I was surprised myself. I was more skeptical to the progress of AI before. Like I seen, I was like, what the fuck?
All right, so now that we got to this point where you kind of admitted it, my view on AI is that it's simply automation. Just automation.
No, not at all. I don't think it's just automation. I think it's just like people need to think. People need to do a lot of analysis, for example, and they rely this on machines basically.
Based on what they want about too. So how is the machine gonna do things based on we want or based on what the machine wants?
We already do
if
it.
The machine,
you have a question, you do a Google search, and Google is an algorithm. It will give you a set of results, and you pick one you like, and you follow that and stuff. Like, we already are in symbiosis with the AI research in the world. It's nothing new. It's nothing special, actually. This is use
that's
of
what I'm saying. It's nothing new and it's nothing special. Yeah. That was my point the whole time.
But that's why you're talking about it like being something extraordinary, and it's like this is what we do as humans. This is everybody chose to.
Nothing new.
There's nobody pays money out to people who participate in this Facebook, Google, Twitter, and social media collection of information, analysis of information. Nobody pays. People just somehow organize themselves to do just that, to create more and more of that data, and somebody's sorting through it with algorithms.
So they could have that could have been applied to the Bell Atlantic AT&T landline phone days. I mean, that same logic.
Yeah, but it was more primitive.
Okay. Primitive how? They used water instead of electricity?
They collected less data. They had less sensors.
There was less people.
Well, they would have had to have women.
GPS device, like all kinds of meters in your phone. They monitor everything, like the microphone.
They probably, in the past, they probably just had like some like switchboard operator listening to your shit. You know what I mean? Pretending she just works there like everybody else. You know?
Yeah, writing it all down and then doing what with it? Then all that information takes other people to fucking read through and make sense of.
She gives that shit to some guy in a gray suit with a hat on, and he takes it away, and he doesn't know what happened.
Right, puts it somewhere where no one reads it. Right, but at least they have it. Hey,
if they were trying to get information on you, they would do it like that. I guess that.
Yeah, I guess they would dig into the database. I understand that.
I like the idea that the internet really is not so advanced. In a way, it's a lot like the early switchboard kind of concept in a way. Just we have a much more advanced.
That's what I see it as. I see it as an advanced switchboard. I mean, that's why I put that point out there.
but the AI that is really powering shit is like, it's like deep mind. It's like a decision making tree that's built on certain types of snapshots. And it's like a little bit, it's like nonlinear it's just next generation like processing really. And it's just processing through data and the real time data, so it knows like when things happen. It's not about like, that somebody like moves their arms when they walk. It's about when they really swing them that gives it a characteristic like, oh, that's that person's walk. Like what's really at the core of what makes things unique. It tries to break those things down.
Well, new perspective put in chat. Maybe they should just call it simulated intelligence. Even if the algorithms give it intuitive learning advancements, it will never be the same kind of creativity we appreciate from real experiences. I agree with that.
Dude, it can study all of our experiences, data. From me being creative, it studies everything I do. Then you being creative, it studies everything you do, how you breathe, what you watch, when you watch, how you sleep, when you sleep. All of that fucking data, it has it. It can be as creative as all the sources of information that it's learning from. Like there's nothing stops it to be just like human, but better because it has millions and billions of samples of data.
Oh, I totally disagree with Nick on this, but I like it. So have you ever taken a creative writing class? Can creativity be learned?
Yeah.
That's what it does. The text generating AI, GPT-3 creates.
I'm talking about with humans. Let's start there. Can humans learn how to be creative, or are they just like inherently creative?
Yeah, they can learn. It's just usually some people are born with it, but mostly it's a learned process.
Kind of like AIDS.
No, it's like.
Is copying really being creative though? Creative is forming something out of nothing.
Oh my God.
No, I mean like that's like the free energy argument. Well, it's not free because you paid for the stuff to make the machine, Like I don't want to be like super reductive with it, but like it does make sense to say, okay, well here's one way to be creative and write a song, or here's one way to be creative and write a paper. You know what I mean? Like it's being able to draw on that. Like Napoleon Hill called it the infinite intelligence. Like it's just out there. It can be tapped into.
Right. If you went to a writing class and you just copied Edgar Allan Poe word for word, they would say, "Oh, this is
rather than being inspired by him."
Rather by being inspired by him and writing a story that kind of copies his flow and something like that, and then a whole new story.
Yep.
That would be within the realms of a creative writing class.
Edgar Allan Poe and dozens of other authors, they read them, they look at their style, they kind of copy and make up their own, which is, mush of all of that into, styles and whatever they pick. So it's
right. Like copying somebody's style isn't necessarily copying their material, because like I used to like the Black Dahlia Murder a lot. It's like a metal band. And I guess I still do. But I would like sort of imitate the style, but not copy their songs, And you could tell what it was inspired by. And I'd be totally happy to admit it. Oh yeah, of course, Black Dahlia Murder, love them. Oh, did I get cut off?
no.
Okay.
I'm just making dinner.
Wing dinner? Yeah, I'm about to do the same fucking bacon wrapped pork chops and fucking mustard chicken, son. Yeah, I do disagree with you, Nick, on the sort, like, you've seen that movie Eagle Eye with Shia LaBeouf?
No.
There's a million movies with the same sort of trope, speaking of like borrowing plots and ideas and shit like that for something creative, but it's kind of like Skynet, where it becomes sort of self-aware, and it turns out that the government is actually run by this algorithm, and the machine is telling the humans what to do, or they're at least taking its advice, right? And it turns on humanity, as like most of these sort of dystopian AI movies do.
Yeah, and those movies always seem to leave out the fact that you could go to the power plant with and shut it down at the source.
Right, but then like I think the Matrix kind of addressed that pretty well. Like they went so far as to block out the sun.
Right. Yeah.
But I mean, it's a really interesting concept, and I'm not like poo-pooing your thought or your theory or prediction of what's going to happen at all.
I think it's like ants, basically.
Oh no, not at all. Like, listen, you know me, man. Say whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, yeah,
Like, if you destroy Ant Hill and you take some ants and you put them somewhere, and they're gonna start rebuilding their ant hill. This is their program. They're programmed to build ant hills, to do their thing. And I think our society is programmed to create artificial intelligence, and all the evidence of what we're doing, and like incentives for the things. Like, why is it so wired that we get dopamine or whatever, like a reward, basically chemical rewards for participating in this data collection? Why are people all posting their shit on Facebook? Like, what is that?
Well, it's based on natural stuff. Like, it's based on natural dopamine releases, right? Like, you do, like, there's some indicator that you did something good, right? Like, you brought home an animal, or you built a shelter, or you didn't die. Like, you got away from the fucking lion.
Yeah,
and
but
then
millions of people choose to, instead of doing all that, they choose to post on Facebook. And that
right. Ted Kaczynski wrote about this, and he called those surrogate activities. And and I think it does make sense. Like, so it's like getting a bull to fuck a plastic doll, right? It's like it doesn't really know the difference. But it's still able to like simulate that, and that's why he calls it a surrogate activity. Working out at the gym.
You're saying you read the Unabomber's book?
I'm like a quarter of the way through his manifesto. Yeah.
That's what it's called, the manifesto.
I think it's called. Yeah, it is. He does call it a manifesto, and it's something. I can't remember the title. Something about the Industrial Revolution, the problems with the industrial society and the Industrial Revolution. Really, really interesting stuff. I mean, he was a fascinating dude.
Yep. He bought one of those build-it-yourself huts that was sold in the Whole Earth catalog and lived in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, weirdo, but it's like, I don't know, like, I'm of a similar mind, minus the, like, violence. Like, I think all that shit was fucking stupid.
I don't know if that's in the manifesto.
Sort of pointless.
Violence, is it?
Wait, what manifesto?
It sort of is. Ted Kaczynski's.
Oh, that's been popping up on the. Who knows if fucking Ted Kaczynski was like. Yeah.
He could just be a fucking story. Yeah, like he was never really successful at making explosives. You know what I mean? He didn't do a very good job, and it was really frustrating for him.
Remember, it was like 5 years ago. Remember, it was like one of the news stations was pretending that somebody was sending them bombs, and they showed one of the bombs, and it was like a firework with like a watch, with like a wristwatch on it.
There was that guy in Florida, and he had fucking Trump stickers all over his car, like literally.
Yeah, I remember that.
And it was like Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer and fucking Michelle Obama.
Listen,
you know what I mean?
That bomb wasn't killing a flea. So is
right? Do you remember what happened last year? And I believe it was last year in Texas.
What happened?
there's supposedly some kid that was like sending people like bombs in boxes, and it would like injured some like young black guy, like African guy or something like that. But they were just like, it was kind of like a Looney Tunes explosive, you know, just like blackened your face. But he'd sent off like fucking 10 of them, and that was like, yeah, just look it up, like Texas bomber or something like that. But that happened recently.
It's weird you're talking about Ted Kaczynski though, because I was just talking about this movie on the panel just a little bit ago about the documentary that this guy has. He interviews him, Ted Kaczynski, but he does it by letter in jail. And he interviews all the people that he bombed, and he interviews people that did the acid test, and he interviews people that started the internet. It's called LSD, the Unabomber and the internet, or something like this.
Interesting.
It's a documentary. But he wrote.
They all are like, they're sort of related.
Prison. And he shows like his cabin and shit. And like,
yeah, I'm only aware of one interview.
It's
and
not
it
really
was,
an interview. He has a pen pal relationship.
Yeah, no, there was actually like one interview where it was like an in-person behind the glass type interview, you know.
Right.
But no, like if shoot that in the Hangouts thing. Like I said, I think
it's an old
document.
It's on YouTube.
He's like a fucking retarded genius, you know.
It was weird because they interviewed people that he sent. Well, allegedly he sent these bombs to. A lot of people fucking hated Ted Kaczynski.
Yeah, and it was fucking stupid. Like he was sending them to universities to fucking scientists, right, because scientists are responsible for the Industrial Revolution. Like, no, it's kings, it's elites that like use people like eggheads as fucking pawns. You know, like those dudes are purely in it for the like intellectual stimulation and money. But the people that are hiring them to make giant factories to build fucking automobiles, and you know, it is a really, really interesting concept. Like I said, like just the fact that all of our big problems are caused by the Industrial Revolution.
They were actually dabbling with the idea that Kaczynski didn't actually send those bombs. They were trying to look into that. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, and that goes back to when, you know, when the FBI picks up like that retarded Muslim kid and was like, "Hey, you want to be a blank blank blank," and like he was like, "Yeah," and they were like, "Here, just take this and go over there," and then they arrested him.
Oh, that was in California recently, right? Like,
no, well, it might have been recently, but the one I'm talking about was like a few years after 9/11 kind of thing. You know, it's Boston? More the same. They no, even before Boston.
Because they do this all the time.
Well, number one, like, there was the airline bomber Richard Reeves, and he was basically an inept retard, right? Remember Richard Reeves?
No, I don't. But yeah, that seems to be the pattern.
He was the shoe bomber. He had like thermite in his shoe, and he was trying to light it on fire with like a fucking book of matches in the airplane.
Yeah, that sounds like a setup. It sounds like he's a patsy.
Yeah, I mean, it obviously was, and then quickly swept under the rug and stuff like that, because it turned out the Richard Reed guy was just an inept, like, babbling fool, right? Which is the kind of person they need to find to pull this off, because anyone else would be like, "Get the fuck out of here, retard."
That's the reason we still take our shoes off. That idiot fuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What do you mean we? I don't fucking fly.
Well, anyone who flies, he means we.
The underwear bomber.
Yeah, no, it was the shoe bomber.
There was an underwear bomber as well who was trying to sneak explosives in his underwear.
I remember.
You guys heard of the butt plug bomber too, right?
Hey, wasn't that in that Denzel Washington movie, Man on Fire? He put plastique into
it is actually. Yeah, you're right.
he put plastique into a hollowed out butt plug and stuck it up the guy's ass, and then made him tell him where the kidnapped kid was.
And then he still blew him up. Yeah,
he's still great movie. They don't make movies like that anymore.
That's the one with Dakota Fanning, right? Like the little blonde girl.
Yeah.
She was a swimmer or some shit. Yeah. That's funny. Like, yeah, there's nothing new under the sun.
Literally.
Yeah, that's like nothing new where the sun don't shine.
Booyah!
Ashley Schaefer BMW. Ashley Schaefer BMW.
That's great. Love that
I
character.
didn't realize I'd never heard of Ric Flair until after that, so I was like, wait.
Wait, what?
Eastbound
you
and
were a-
Down, Will Ferrell's character in
I
Eastbound.
thought you were a
and
'90s
Down.
kid for a second there.
I am. Yeah, I was born in '88.
You didn't go through your little WWF watching stint?
No, I always thought that my friends were fucking retarded for that shit.
Yeah, I mean, we all did, but we all watched it anyway.
No, I totally didn't. I was Power Rangers all fucking day long.
I think the reason I respected wrestling a little bit was because at least they fucking kind of admitted it was fake. Like, that's why I could. Like, I remember like early, like really young me. I used to try to watch football, and I'm like, why is that guy? Like, I would just call everything out. I'm like, why did he just fake, like, not catching that? Like,
You're totally a hip mark. You're a hip mark. Which means you know it's fake, you still like it anyway.
yeah. No,
Yeah.
I don't watch. No,
I didn't
no,
learn
no,
about. I mean, like, I knew it was fake.
Hold on, that's not true. I mean, the wrestling was like theater to me, and then the fake sports. I kind of really got agitated that early on, and I just was like, this is I'm not watching
Because they're pretending it's real. Yeah.
because they were pretending. And
Exactly.
but I saw, but the thing was, I saw how passionate regular people would take it, and I would think like it's just a fucking entertainment game. Like, what are you betting? What are you betting real money on it for? Like, you just bet the house on that? You're stupid.
Did people
Jojo,
really
fucking
camp
relax.
on wrestling?
No,
I
no,
remember
no.
saying it was fake, and my friends like wanting to fucking stab me over it.
Well, yeah. Well, actually,
It triggers people, yeah.
Like it is,
Well,
man.
actually, with professional wrestling, also known as WWE, whatever. In the early days, they didn't say anything; they just presented it like it was sport. And then it wasn't.
I think
until
it was the
80s.
'90s. I think it was early '90s, right? The New Jersey Sports Commission made them call it sports entertainment.
Right. That was the official them making them call it that. But before that, it was kind of they were. Even the wrestlers themselves would do interviews and be like, yeah, we rehearsed this and stuff like that. But prior to all that, there was groups of people that thought it was real. There's no doubt.
Oh, dude, have you seen that video of the guy that's like crying after he found out it was fake? And he's like, it's like he's.
No, I didn't.
Oh, dude, like just look up guy finds out wrestling is fake, and he's like in the audience, and it's like this press conference, and he's like, I know it's not real now, but the things you guys do to your bodies. He's literally fucking crying.
Well,
It's wonderful.
Well, the owning body of, I believe, the governing agency of the so-called sport leagues is called something World Sports Entertainment. Like, it's literally in the name. Like, it's so that they call it that now too, but they don't. They don't do the interviews with the players that say, "Oh yeah, we rigged that Super Bowl," because there's a lot of mob
Like
talk. There's a lot of-
WWE,
Yeah, there's too much on
right?
the
Like
line.
World Wrestling Entertainment or something.
I'm talking about. Yeah, well, I'm talking about the football comparison to it. Like, if the football players were like, yeah, Super Bowl.
Oh,
30,
sure, yeah.
Yeah, we threw that because that was part of the script and blah blah. Could you imagine like they can't do it with football, so they just kind of subtly let the smart people know it's fake and let the dumb people continue on. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm just manipulating my DASA 1911.
And then the whole, but back to wrestling. The late '90s, then we had the New World Order, the Hulk Hogan New World Order, and then Macho Man Randy Savage and the other guy, the Twin Towers, or no, Savage was Savage? Who was in the Twin Towers? You remember that?
I have
two
no
wrestlers. It was Macho Man Randy Savage and Hulk Hogan were in the New World Order, and then they had this 1999 match against the Twin Towers, and Savage was like, "We're gonna level you to the ground." And I'm
Nice.
like, right. So,
Come crumbling down.
yeah, you're gonna come crumbling down, and ooh, you're gonna learn.
The cream always rises to the top.
So how do you, as an intelligent person, like, resolve that? Like, it's obvious, it's all just this thing they're doing, this circus of ours.
Yeah, it's fucking clown world, dude. I don't resolve it. I'm a veteran of clown world,
Vet.
so.
Clown vet, yeah, me too.
At this point, I just the what is it, like, I can't remember what the Wojak is called. But
We're not going to go out and ever say that Macho Man Randy Savage was some kind of prophet, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, he obviously didn't predict anything. You know what I mean? He was obviously, that was the play at the time.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I have no fucking idea. Like, I feel like I have a very good grasp on what's happening long term, but there's so many M. Night Shyamalan fucking curveballs that I have no idea what's happening tomorrow on a macro scale,
Well, I know what's happening tomorrow. Tomorrow won't be any better than today. I guess I'm a prophet.
Hitch, I put that movie in the back in the new PPC normals.
Okay, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
It's called The Net. That's the name of it. It's
What, the Sandra Bullock movie?
German guy.
Oh.
It has some subtitles, but he interviews people that speak American.
Hey, you guys want to watch the new Impossible?
Like Mission Impossible? What do you mean?
No, That Is Impossible YouTube channel clip that just came out. I know you guys like that.
I'm not familiar with it.
Yes, you are. Stop. You're familiar with it. You just don't know. You're just not connected.
Yeah, maybe I just don't know the name of it or something. I'm really bad about subbing to channels. Like, even if I like it, I feel like I'm giving up a part of myself when I sub to people's channels.
I had that too for a long time.
I'm like that with photographs. I don't want to be photographed.
I just write the URLs down on a post-it note.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I have no problem like saving video. I don't know. I'll just download them, But I guess maybe I'm a little jaded because people will be like fucking just bang on with some video and then start coming out with some fucking bullshit later on.
Yeah.
Like, oh, by the way, trans rights are human rights.
No, we thought they
Water
were
is wet.
always.
Black lives matter. Water is wet. The sky is blue. Science is real.
Why is the sky blue?
That's a question. That's the fucking unanswered question.
Is it an
we
unanswered
can
question?
ask Google. Yeah, let's Google. Why is the sky?
Well, liquid oxygen's blue, and then we can get into the whole like argument. That's just how you guys remember Vidar? He's like
It's total
he's a white
bullshit.
supremacist.
Viking guy. Stab.
Yeah, he's the fucking white supremacist, and I told him that he's black and he has red eyes because you're only seeing the colors that aren't absorbed. So
That's what James used to say.
Yeah, well, it was just like I don't necessarily think it's true, right? I'm just like, no, like, dude, you're fucking black. I'm white.
Right. When you see the color blue, you're not seeing blue. You're seeing everything but blue.
They don't have an answer to why it is blue. Their answer is gases and particles in Earth's atmosphere scatter sunlight in all directions. Blue light is scattered more than other colors because it travels as shorter, smaller waves. So blue is smaller. There are smaller waves than the blue. Why is it not, I don't know, other colors?
It's an educated guess.
Is that Rayleigh scattering or Raymond scattering?
Do you remember that? Snack?
What?
Like Vidar all fucking drunk and pissed off because I was telling him he was black with red eyes and he was a fucking he was like a demon or some shit.
Oh, so happy about that. Yeah, I forget who was somebody else was bringing up about like maybe it was James or something like that. I think we were bringing it up at one point, and then we
yeah,
it was
Hallowell.
like earlier in the day, and then we brought it up, and because he was kind of going this like, yeah, well, you got the black tar liver on you, so like, it's just I don't know, I can't even do an impression.
Dude, it was so fucking.
That was funny. Yeah,
he was one of the most fun people.
Yeah.
Are you playing a video? You're muted on that. Richie from Boston.
Oh yeah, keep it muted.
I thought he left. Is he back?
No,
he's playing something. You said unbelievable YouTube channel or something. That's impossible.
It's a UFO.
Why do baked potatoes take so damn long?
Because they're good.
That reminds me of the song City Hall by the Tenacious
Oh no, the tree's falling down.
Oh, it fell.
Unbelievable.
What I'm finding though is that if I'm barbecuing a steak, what I like to do is I like to pre-boil the potatoes and then throw them in the fire. Like, I know that's a little weird, but they all come out on time, and that's what I like, eating everything at the same time.
Pre-boil, yeah. Otherwise, you gotta wait a full hour.
Yeah, I hit him with some fork stab in the potato, and then throw them in a boiling water and like, we thought this was a slow fried boil, and then put them at the real fire after I wrap them in foil and salt them and boil them lovingly.
Oh no. Spotted.
Yeah.
Oh,
Have we really gone like a whole 8 hours without like Zern jumping in here and hooting and hollering?
My girlfriend said she was pregnant. But it
I don't
turns
know. I
out
don't
she
think
was
he's allowed to
alive.
have the link anymore.
Yeah, Zern was trying. He wanted to call us, but
Oh, okay.
I
He's been
didn't
trying
give him
to
the
out.
link this time.
Yeah, don't give him the link yet.
He's
I
been
didn't
trying to
know we
play
didn't
out.
put him in here. I was giving him the link before. I didn't mean to, do it, against
Well-
your guys.
That link had been there for a long time. That was an old link.
Yeah. But I was.
It's weird the way he asks you to give him the link, even though he can just get it himself.
He's a noob. He doesn't fucking understand.
No, he's doing it like
computers.
like you were saying, Dan. Someone was saying Dan the Waterman tries to get you to do shit just to see if you'll do
Yeah,
it.
it's just to be the center of attention. Like,
He can totally.
all
get it
press
himself,
is
but
good
if he can
press.
get you to do it for him, that proves you're his bitch or something. I don't know what it is.
Oh, it's a deep troll.
Oh no! Look at this.
it's the type of troll that he might not even realize he's doing.
Huh.
Is he just a Google deep troll, Nick? Could Zern be fake? Like not even a real
No,
person?
Zern is authentic fucking individual. We can fake.
Okay.
AI will never be able to fake Zern. One thing.
There will never be a
Yeah.
Zern.
If it could, we'd probably be like, it's broken. I'm just joking. Haha. Cheap shot.
If they ever will come up with like your personal assistant AI, I would make it talk like Zern. I would be like, here's the video, learn from Zern. Deep fake that.
Do you guys think if Zern was born, say in like, I don't know, 1915, that he, like in Germany,
Go on.
He would have been Highlander, Hitler all the way, man, all the way.
You think he could have been taken Hitler's job, maybe?
Mustache man bad, mustache man bad. You know, you
Exactly.
people are all the same. You're all Jews. Oh wait, hey, wait a second, hold on.
How does it
You
feel
must
to
be a
be?
Jew.
How does it feel to be blood libeled, huh? Try that straw man. Blood libel is a terrible straw man, right? Like, you just go up to that. Oh,
You see?
You're a commie, Jew.
you're gonna sit here and make babies in the cakes and tell me I fucked up. You're just gonna keep laughing until there's no air left in your lungs, but like it's still really funny.
Oh, you can hear it, yeah. Whereas lungs are like, please expand.
We need more oxygen here to promote this incredible blood flow. Oh man, I wish he had like a like a pulse meter, or what do you call them thing? I don't know, stethoscope.
Pulse ox, or a
I
blood.
want like a
just check his
Fitbit,
blood pressure.
like an fMRI. I want to see what regions of his brain are activating.
Oh yeah, just like, just like literally get him into a fucking CAT scan machine and say you're gonna vote for Biden.
No, to put him on a hangout, get him in an fMRI, and then we just like where his Trump button is, because it's somewhere. Like we know when we agitate it, it's like it results in shit.
Yeah, but like, okay, so it was a something else button before that. It was more flat Earth, right? And then before that, it was probably something else. Because it's just a part. It's like it's just a part of him. It's not new.
Right. It just gets triggered often.
Like Trump is just what's in his fucking RAM. That's what's taking up most of his RAM right now.
What is that? Are you?
Dude, like if he would have just fucking stuck with his Zerncasts, that worked. It really did. It's like, okay, everybody's gonna be quiet. You just fucking yell, and we'll fucking tell you good job afterward.
Well, you know, I mean, I'm a pretty good improviser. You know what I mean? I know eventually I gotta get down to writing something. I'm not, like,
You're
hold anybody's attention.
You're a pretty good roboter too.
Aw, screw you. And the Ethernet that you wrote in on.
Sorry, go ahead though. Yeah, you are a good improviser.
Like, yeah, like, you can't always just, like, moonshine cast or Zern cast or whatever cast, you know. I can't even coffee cast a lot, but, you know, it helps to have material, you know, something that you're talking about, not just like, you know, I'm here to deliver this point, and if anybody disagrees with me, then you're the devil, you know, that kind of.
Right, like you're not on a
That's not
comedy
good.
tour or a fucking speaking tour where you're gonna say the same thing, same jokes to different audiences. It's the same audience, so you're gonna need new
People!
bits.
I mean, come on! Yeah, I know. Sorry. Just for a little laugh.
Like when Snack starts talking about the meniscus, he'll fucking just go on, dude.
Oh, I don't even talk about. I never even talk about that. I'm not even gonna say it now. And I think it's a gay thing to say too, as well. Men is kissed. Come on.
Meniscus.
Man,
But that's still a pretty.
Yeah.
You know, I guess that's part of my theory is that there is like a thing, like a reflective layer that is up there. Thin little mirror thing. Doing its
No, you
stuff,
were talking
doing
about the
its-
meniscus in relation to there ain't no fuel in them wings.
No. Maybe.
I mean, that was the first time I've heard it in my entire life, and definitely the first time I heard you say it. So
I had known that word before that, but it's the strake. It's basically that it's like it's pulling so many atmospheres that it like wraps it in a lower atmosphere around the wing. Because of the suction of the jet, you can see like a tornado effect like on the ground going into it, and then it stretches across over the wing. So it's like it's basically. I said warp field. So whatever. I took Star Trek, man.
Nope, don't do it.
Ah. Uber.
Okay. Oh, dude, I fucking love how pumped Uber is today.
Don't go trying. Change me.
What's up, guys?
You know, meniscus is only there because of test tubes, reading test tubes.
Wait,
Do you know what I inherited last week or week before? I got like fucking 5 petri dishes, like high quality, like brand new, still with the labeling and shit on them petri dishes.
Or also graduated cylinders. You got to account for the meniscus. That's all. That's the only reason they have that word, I think.
isn't there like a meniscus in your knee as well?
Hell yeah.
In your what?
Like, isn't there a part in your knee that sounds like meniscus?
In your jeans?
In your knee, I think he's
No, in
talking
your knee.
about.
Oh,
Like a
disc.
ligament.
Disc, disc.
ACL, MCL, somewhere in there.
Yeah, I
It's-
can't remember what it's
Oh, there
called.
might be a bone called the meniscus or a cartilage.
Yeah, I think it's cartilage or tendon or something like that.
Like, dude,
I think Lisa has a problem with it actually.
it's like a common fucking sports injury, right? Like a torn meniscus, right?
Yeah.
I
It's
thought
like
it was
a
a torn
tissue
ligament.
player.
I don't know if it's meniscus.
It's
Torn
an in.
ligament.
Okay.
I've watched a lot of basketball. Yeah, it's a common injury.
Yeah.
So how is meniscus spelled in terms of science? Because this way is spelled MENISCUS. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same spelling.
All right, got you.
Meniscus.
Meniscus.
Men ass kiss. Yeah, of course. Of course they do. They kiss a lot of other things down there as well.
It's all about ass kissing. It's always about that, isn't it?
It's all about
Baby
the
kisses.
poo pee pee.
Whoever kisses ass the best gets the best job.
Oh, this is a safe space. You guys just want to come in here and kiss each other's asses all day.
Yeah, how does it feel? How does it feel? How does it feel? How does it feel?
How do you like being the best ass kisser in the world?
How do you like it? How do you like it?
No, you tell me. What's it like? What's it?
What's it like?
What's it like?
Like he's just the king of like repeating rhetorical questions and not accepting the answer,
It's like
or even acknowledging an answer.
it's trailer shit though, isn't it? Like, isn't that some trailer park shit? Like, why isn't he clapping at us? Honestly. No.
I
No?
don't know, man. I wouldn't even call it trailer park shit. It's like, it's just insane.
Jerry Springer, like, shit. I don't know. Just funny the way to people.
It's good to be
Yeah, but they don't repeat it over and over. Like,
How you like me now?
But if you're the king of saying something, it's good to be king.
it's good.
How do you like being king of the...
What's it like to be king? Huh? What's it like? What's it like? What's it like?
What's it like? What's it like?
He's talking to himself in the fucking mirror. Can you imagine what his internal monologue is like? It's probably more like an internal dialogue, but
What's it like? Oh, let me tell you. What's it like?
What's it like? Oh yeah, let me tell you what it's like. No, you, no.
Did I miss something?
Don't understand later, but no, you have to do this.
Yo. Did Zern rage quit or something? What happened? What'd I miss?
No, we're not letting him in. We just like sir.
We miss him so much, we're imitating him.
That's what I'm saying, guys.
Wait, hold on.
yeah, that's.
You mean the albino rhino was in here?
Not lately. no.
I think earlier. I don't know.
Not in this hangout. This hangout he doesn't know yet.
Oh, he knows.
He knows that he wants in.
Because Dan the Waterman's like just on top of all of that shit, and he'll fucking make sure. Hey,
The
they're
road
talking
dog.
shit about you over here.
The road dogs. They're homies, yo.
They're bed dogs.
Super friends. Zern. Fucking.
Super
Meryl.
friends or super fiends?
They're the kind of friends that spoon.
Or do they use a spoon?
Who's the little spoon?
Oh, what kind of? Yeah, I got that. A couple ways.
Zern is a little spoon, of course.
How tall do you think Zern is?
I don't know, like 6 something.
He's towering.
You think he's over
Really?
6 feet? Really?
I was thinking 5'3".
I thought he'd be a little guy.
He's a midget.
Oh, I hope he is. That would be so funny. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Like, I'm taller than him. That would be hilarious. And he's calling me short the entire time. That'd be so funny.
Yeah, like that's total projection. Because like
I haven't seen any videos that show his height. That Santa one, you kind of see it. I don't know.
no, you can't see like the distance between his shoulder and his elbow or anything like that. You know, you make
Yeah,
sure.
I'm taller than Hoary Sheet. I'm taller than IPS. I'm fine. In this world, I'm okay about that. You know? I might not be the tallest. But
How
I'm
much
not the
taller
shortest.
are you than Issa?
Like, a little taller.
Nice.
But you know how tall I am. Like, not tall compared to you. Right?
But
that's how tall I am.
I've never
right?
met Issa.
Yeah, I think that was the point, Snack. He's never met Issa, but you have.
All right. Well, Issa's like, oh, you're talking. Oh, why do you care about other people so much? You're talking about me.
I just don't want to trigger you.
Actually, the weird thing is, like, I remember Issa actually being like exactly my height, or maybe a little taller. But I think I'm actually taller than him now. But I don't know. Maybe it was just the shoes.
It depends on what shoes you're wearing.
It possibly could be. It could come down to that much. I don't know.
Dude, Snack's like
you need the
5'7"
UFC
when he wears
fighter.
those red heels.
Yeah. Yeah. We're not talking about that.
I'm just fucking with you.
Nah, I like to
Hey,
feel
you
like
ever-
a tall lady.
You ever hear that news story that Obama grew like an inch when he was in office?
He was
Really?
replaced by a clone that was imperfect, I guess.
Maybe his nose grew, but like,
No, it's because Michelle stuck something up his ass and made him stand up straight.
It's probably some secret formula, dog.
Probably her pee-pee.
Oh, dude, I need sand. What if, wanting garden?
Michelle Obama's a trainee, right?
How much taller are you than me, Uber? Like you got like 2 inches on me, probably, right?
My wife's not having it.
We're like the same weight, right? We were. I'm probably heavier than you now. Ha ha! COVID
Who?
dog. Me?
Dude, I'm up to like 150 pounds now, Snack.
I might be under that, but I'm definitely put some.
Yeah, I was like fucking 150 or 147-ish when you lived out here. Snack. I'm like 170 now. 175 or something.
Dude,
You don't look at me.
Hitch. That was
I'm just-
almost 2 years ago when me and Snack saw you in New Mexico now, huh? Holy
It was
fuck.
almost 3.
You guys
Wait, almost 3. No, 2.
That was in 2017, I'm pretty sure.
Nope.
No, that was 2018,
18.
yeah. That was the end of 2018. It was like November.
That was the year after I had last seen you hitched out, I guess.
Yeah, if that was the case, that would mean that Snack's been out here for like 3 years.
I left New Mexico around my birthday in 2017.
Oh, okay.
And then we
Dude,
stopped there.
where the fuck is sand? Is it in gardening? Oh, it is. Oops.
Using sand.
Yeah,
Sand?
Yeah, no.
Snack, there's tons out where you're at, and you're gonna be so pissed because I'm buying bags of fucking sand right now.
Yeah, I'm so mad about it.
Of
You know
course.
when you feel
Yeah.
you know when you're feeling a breast, and it just kind of feels like a bag of sand.
When you're feeling a breast and it feels like a bag of sand. No, it usually feels like a very firm, like a water balloon full of jelly.
I think it was an asshole, but I'm not sure.
I guess that's
Wait,
the
It must have
butthole.
Wait.
been. It must have been.
Fucking bags of sand.
Dave just
You jumped the shark. You took the shark and you jumped it.
Hey, excuse me. Where can I find the sand? Alright, almost made it.
The absolute
Hey,
state
what's up,
of Uber
dude?
Josh.
Oh, by the way, Uber Josh, who doesn't Uber anymore, what's the deal with the gig change situation? Are you even following that news story? I keep seeing it, but I'm like, I want to ask Josh about that shit.
Oh, you mean the AB5 thing?
Contractors versus employees? Is like it more difficult for people that do Uber and stuff to claim that they're unemployed?
No, actually, you see, that's what they are trying to get everyone to believe, so that they get, because like they want everybody who's not a independent contractor or a gig worker like I am to feel sorry for the gig workers that they're gonna lose their. Well, no, like they're gonna lose their opportunity to be self-employed, right? Well, dude, the thing is it's not changing. Okay, so what it's doing is it's changing for the companies, not for me. Like, for them to be able to call me an independent, for that company to say that they're not hiring employees, they're hiring independent contractors, then that means that that company is going to have to follow a certain set of guidelines in dealing with me now.
Okay.
Because I'm not an employee.
So basically,
that's all that AB5 is going to do.
Okay.
It's going to separate whether you're an employee or a self-employed contractor, you know?
Okay.
But the way that they're pushing it out to everybody, they're pushing it like, oh, they're trying to get rid of independent contractors. Because most people aren't independent contractors and don't know what's really going on with that, you know? They're just taking the word of what the TV's telling them.
I just
Oh yeah, no, I think that's a push toward public transportation. No,
not even just a push towards
I did see the Uber
transportation,
thing.
dude. I think it's a push towards, well, it's the people like me that are pushing for this to happen. So, because we're tired of getting fucked over by these companies, because they're calling us independent contractors, but then limiting us and treating us like we're employees. And we're just kind of saying, like, dude, you can't have it both ways. You got to pick one or the other.
So how are they limiting you? Like an example, like you can't drive Uber and Lyft or something?
No. Like, all right. So with Uber, they started this like 12-hour thing, right? Where if I'm logged on for so much time, right, then I have to be off for so much time.
Okay, so what's happened here is the government is trying to force Uber to limit you. It's like that's like the same thing as hours of service with the semi-trucks?
No. Hold on.
Yeah, go
That's
ahead.
not what's
Sorry.
happening. It's not... Okay. Fuck, now I'm all confused.
No, you said you have to be off for a certain amount of time after like 12 hours.
Well, okay, so that's federal guidelines for transportation, right?
Right.
If you work for a transportation company.
Right.
Like if you're an employee for a transportation company. Well, first off, Uber is technically not a transportation company. Secondly, I'm an independent contractor. They can't tell me when I can and can't drive. I can
They
work
can
those...
because you're using their app.
Well,
they're not telling you like, you can't do something else. Like it's sort of like YouTube, dude. Like it's a private company. The last thing we should be doing is pushing the government to like force this company to do something. Because now they're saying, like, was the article that I saw, and I'm sorry, I'll let you keep going. But I saw an article that said that Uber prices are going to go up 111% because California is forcing Uber to call their Uber drivers employees. Because they're going to have to pay workers' comp insurance. They're going to have to provide health insurance.
Well,
This is all government
that's
shit.
Also another thing is, this is like the only way for. Okay, so they call it a partnership, but it's not because there is no partnership to it. It's like a fucking dictatorship, right?
They have to call it a partnership, otherwise you'd be a vendor.
Well, but this was the only way. Like, dude, this has been going on for years with them, right? And all we've wanted as drivers for the last couple of years is to be able to fucking log on when we want, log off when we want. I get paid what we are promised for doing the ride. If there's a problem with the ride, be compensated for whatever the issue is that is under Uber's fucking like guidelines and shit like that, right? Whatever their shit is. And dude, honestly, like I'll be dead honest with you right now. I haven't driven for fucking Uber for a year. So I don't even fucking remember the problems I had with them, dude. That's how much I've worried about this over the last year. Like all like the stupid bullshit that I had to deal with when I was driving for them. I haven't thought about
I'm
that
sure
for
there were many,
over
I
a
can
year now,
imagine.
man. So
You're broken down, fucking, like anything, dude. You're
You
like
know what's good about Uber compared to all those other ones is those other ones want you to sign up for like 2, 3, 4 hours or set a time when you're gonna work.
Oh yeah,
Uber,
you do Uber as well, right? Like currently?
Not in a long time, probably February or March. Just because I'm making more money, doing something else. But if I wanted to just make $20 real quick, I'll just drive around until I make $20. You know what I mean? Like that's what's cool about Uber. But if that's your main gig, man, like it's not good. Yeah.
Yeah, my stepdad does it. Like he's retired and he just fucking does it. So you like keep busy and shit,
Yeah, I never did Uber, like driving passengers. You probably make more money doing that. I just did Uber Eats. And when I do it, I'll do it like 10 at night to like 4 a.m. Because then you're not stuck in traffic and shit. You do Uber during the day, you make like $13 an hour. You do it at night, you make like 20. So, I don't know.
And that's like profit, I guess I should call it.
No, that's like gross.
That's
wait, no, net. Wait, is
I
it gross or
I
net?
average how much per hour, but there's also you got to pay for your own gas, right? So.
Right. Well, I guess net would be like if you paid taxes on it, then you'd have to fucking figure out what the percentage would be. Like, put that money away and consider it
I never
already
paid
like
taxes on shit. Whatever they gave me, I put in the bank. Like,
Yeah,
I never. I mean, I don't know how you fill out taxes for Uber, so I never even tried to. So fuck them. I paid my other taxes.
Yeah, for sure. It's really interesting. Like, this is all like a contract and fucking government regulation, and it's because
I
like,
just do Uber when I need a little bit of extra money. That's it. Like, I wouldn't do that every day. It doesn't. You don't make enough.
But people do, because I like there is money to be made there, right? Like,
Yeah.
sometimes I don't.
If you got
I
a
don't
fuel
normally
efficient
take Uber.
car, you know, you can make pretty decent money, but I don't.
Dude,
But-
I'll see people
no,
like
so-
I'll order an Uber and this person will have given 5,000 fucking rides, dude.
Damn. Hey, Uber, what do you do now? That grocery store thing still?
Yeah.
And it pays way better?
It's probably fucking cracking right now.
I make close to like anywhere from like $800 to over $1,000 a week, if I want to.
How much?
Like if
is
I'm
that,
able to work.
that every day, or is that like 5 days a week?
Whenever I do it, I I just I go about my day and do what I gotta do and work when I work, you know. Like today, I had a bunch of shit I was doing with that car that I'm flipping, with that sandbox and shit. Like the last couple of days, I haven't really worked. Last week, there was like a day or two that I didn't work, but I still made over 900 for the week. So
yeah, that's pretty good. Hell yeah.
And like honestly, dude, I'm not really worried about like converting hours into money. As long as I make the money for the week that I want to, I don't give a fuck how many hours it took me to do it.
That's a good attitude, man. Like, even if it took you fucking 90 hours, you know, that'd be shitty, but like,
well,
I'd fucking do it.
Like, well, if I was in the middle of it and it was taking me 90 hours, then I wouldn't be doing it, you know, like.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just, like I said, like some weeks I work fucking 30 hours, and some weeks I work fucking 60 hours, so 65, you know? So just...
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What's a better deal for me, you know what I mean? Like, if I do Uber, I'll make, the most I'll make is $20, right? But my other job with base pay is like 35, you know? So it's always better to take the other job for me.
Yeah, and Uber's, well, I want to say it's not going anywhere. It's probably not. They're just going to totally, like...
How is it not going
Maybe
anywhere? We go back to taxi cabs?
No, I said it's not going to, like, leave us. It's going to be around, even though they're going to get, like, regulated by the government. Like, it's
Okay, yeah. I thought you meant like
still
it's
going to
not,
be there.
it's not going to keep succeeding. That's what I thought you meant. Sorry.
No,
Well,
people are
and
absolutely going to pay twice as much if they have to. Like, oh, Uber's, it costs fucking $40 to go like 10 miles an hour. Oh, fuck, I guess I have to.
Let's think about Uber for a second, too. Like, it's almost delayed technology, you know what I mean? Like, it should have been out way before it was.
It would have been too messy before I think it was like right on top.
Cell phones. It's
All that AB5 thing is doing is just, it's solidifying the lines between employee and independent contractor. Because the way that Uber and Lyft and Instacart and Shipt and all these other, and Amazon Flex and all these other third party or all these other gig fucking jobs, right? You guys don't understand. I do, because I've worked most of these. And if you like surf the forums of the people that work for these places, you'll be able to pick up on it. But these companies fucking are rotten, dude.
Well, really?
No.
No, of course they are, bro.
And,
like these, like you don't have a fucking like a nationwide fucking like totally ubiquitous business, an app that's on everybody's phone, unless you're a piece of shit. I don't think there's any like nice people making fucking apps that everybody fucking has and spend money on. Just my opinion.
Yeah, obviously they're not good. Like if all you can make is $20, a living wage out here is like 30 plus.
Yeah, there's companies out there like fucking In-N-Out and like to where they treat their employees a certain way where the employee knows that they have fucking respect, even if it's not going to be
now though. But yeah, they pay more than a regular fast food.
Yeah, I'm just talking about they're fair. You get health insurance. And it's because they care about their employees. Like they've done it for years, and it's a Christian fucking like probably Republican company.
It's not just the pay though either. Like
no, it's how they treat the fucking employees. It's the work environment.
It's not even. It's not even just that. It's like, dude, there is no way working for Uber, all right, that you can actually call yourself an independent contractor. The only way you're an independent contractor is by you saying that you can turn the app on and off whenever you want. Like,
right.
That's it. And they're actually even changing that now.
That's sweet. Like I looked in the DoorDash and some other ones, and like they want you to set a certain time to work and shit. Fuck all that. Might as well get a real job.
Right? Well, what's funny is how DoorDash
Fuck
and
up,
them do
bitch.
that.
I'll smack the shit out of you, punk ass motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear you. Shut up. I'm gonna mute you, faggot. Shut the fuck up, punk ass bitch. You don't know shit. I'm in here fucking chilling and drinking. Go play Warzone and fucking prove yourself. This is fucking multiplayer. Fucking sweating.
Who are you talking to?
You're a fucking
Playing
clown.
games, it sounds like.
What? Is that
Sounds like
someone
he's
in
playing
chat?
video games.
Oh, no.
No, I think he's playing a game. That sounds like World of Warcraft talk or some shit.
Call of Duty.
Yeah, something like that. Something like death, son.
Dude, my little brother, fucking. There's this. There's like like an enclosure in the backyard, right? And he's got a TV and an Xbox set up out there, right? So he's out there playing fucking like Call of Duty all night at like 3 o'clock in the morning, screaming his fucking head off, dude. At like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, his mom's coming out like, "Are you okay? Like, what's going on out here?" Like, fucking dead quiet, and he's screaming, "I'll cut your fucking head off! I'll shove your rifle up your ass!" Like, yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, I
Fucking
worry.
video
That's
games, man.
It's not just video games because I'm always concerned about Zern's neighbors. Shit, you know.
Oh, you mean like how long until they call the authorities on him and have his ass arrested? Because they
Yeah,
think something
yeah.
like really going down in his house?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know how often that shit happens, but
Well,
I can
that's
worry
like,
about that.
it's a damn good thing Jibby's neighbors are like what, like half a mile away?
Yeah, that's what he needs. That's the buffer that keeps him out of jail. Keeps the SWAT team from coming. Who else yells like that? It was just happening not too long ago.
Zern?
I was like, dude, just
Oh yeah, my bad. I'm playing Call of Duty.
yeah. That's
I gotta
figured.
mute these people. I can't listen to these.
That's okay. I'm about to mute you.
Call of Duty. Sounds like duty.
It does sound like it's poop related. I'm glad I wasn't the only one who noticed that.
Just
And
call
that
it
you're the one that spoke up.
If you're sweating in multiplayer, like, you're a scrub. Like, Warzone's where it's at. These people are like, go to B. I'm like, shut up. It's multiplayer.
And if you use the word scrub, you're trapped in the 90s along with Destiny's Child. So.
No, it's still widely used in Call of Duty, and it hurts feelings, so it works. So it's fine.
I don't get
Scrub.
Dude, so why was that ever, like, a bad thing, being called a scrub? Like, what? Like, why is a scrub a bad thing? Why does it have, like, a negative idea?
I'm sure it goes
attached to
back.
it?
If it makes you clean, what's wrong with that?
What's wrong with being
That
clean?
reminds me of, like, junior high. They call it, your scrub. It's your 7th grade.
Yeah, I remember it that way as well.
Yes, I
Or, like,
remember that
freshman.
term, dude. For fucking school and shit. Like
freshmen are scrubs.
But but high school wasn't. Junior high, they seem to be more intense on the scrub.
Yeah, it was like a bigger deal. You only get to do it for like a year, right? You get to be the older kid.
yeah, because like now you're 8th grade, so you can call the 7th grader scrubs, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Although they did switch it a while ago, Hitch, to where it's now, like, here in California, it's 6, 7, 8. They got rid of 6th grade in elementary school and attached it to the middle school.
Fucking
Yeah, some areas are like.
can't
they do
imagine
like
why
that.
that is.
Some junior highs have 6th graders and some have 9th graders.
I'm so glad that I don't care about that anymore. I'm like really hoping that us doing homeschool is like gonna eliminate that whole shit from like my entire ancestry.
I heard with a lot of this online classes stuff that finally, for once, smart people are actually excelling in classes, and the idiots who don't want to learn anything are just failing out. And I'm like, wow, that's like nature taking its course. I saw this YouTube ad. Like, it's, YouTube is basically TV all over again, so I got to find something else to watch. But it was like Target. I don't know. It was some clothing company, right? And they're like, look good even in your online classes. And it was a bunch of fucking.
Oh, it's totally gonna be a thing. Like, you think they're not gonna get dressed up to fucking sit in front of the computer? They're just not gonna like do their toenails.
Watch my speeds.
Yeah, this is a really weird time. Like,
I would have loved to have had fucking homeschool classes like that. I would have been showing up to class in my pajamas every fucking day.
Yeah.
I did even in regular school. Not every day, but
Yeah, my son's a senior this year. It just started yesterday.
okay, Marty McFly. What do you mean?
Doesn't look
Is he
like
gonna
it's
get
gonna-
his social security or what?
With these online classes, how long before the problem arises where, I'm imagining they're going to require all the students to have a little cam and like show their face and stuff. So how long before the problem arises where people are just snapshotting their screen and rumoring pictures and sharing pictures of the online classes and stuff, and then that whole failure doesn't work out?
Oh yeah. We'll see. It's definitely happening.
I know.
We'll hear stories soon, for sure.
But people on Zoom can hear me.
See?
Google
I'm
Meet
just
can
like
hear
this.
me. So my microphone cannot.
We can hear you quietly if you don't know what you're talking about, but What day is it? It's Tuesday.
Wednesday.
It's one of those days that end with Y, I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it ends with Y.
I don't know in Spanish. Lunes, martes, miércoles, jueves, sábado, domingo, or something.
Maxed it out.
In Spanish, none of the days end in Y. I can hear you guys. I don't know. You're just low.
Yeah, it's just checking JoJo's mic, and it's not working on the computer.
Because when I was facing
Alright.
Oh, we got a full panel right now.
Full! Alright. I don't know what else to do.
Oops.
Yeah, this siren just went someone got stoned.
Have you seen a Florida police officer arresting an 8-year-old boy trying to put handcuffs on him, but handcuffs wouldn't fit?
I have not.
It's all fake. Doesn't exist.
Yeah, man.
Virtual reality, dog.
On CNN, dude. It gotta be real. It's on CNN.
Nah, it's virtual reality.
Everyone was driving 85 and then out of nowhere they're driving this.
Manuel.
Manny, did you say something?
I'm just thinking out loud, driving. That's it, bro. Not bad.
Your mic sucks. Let's get a real mic.
Oh, I'm actually outside the car.
You could do a GoFundMe for a new mic.
I'm driving, guys. I'm not.
Driving from outside the car, guys.
I don't.
You want us to donate to your Patreon or what?
Just fucking around.
But your mic, it sounds like it's on the floor.
Right in the car.
I can't hear him. He sounds triggered though.
I'm not triggered, man. I'm wired.
All I hear is triggering. Like I can't make out the words.
I don't care. I don't mind. Good.
Yeah.
Just cruising, bro. Cruising through the Northern California highway, man. Cruising.
Cruise.
Just had a 30-mile cruise, just burning gas, having fun. Some guy got stopped though. Some guy got a ticket. That's fucked up.
Hey Manny, you made that avatar?
No, I don't know who made it.
Good. Good work.
Merle had it. The guy from Merle, I don't know if Merle.
Merle?
Merle, yeah, Merle, whatever his name is. Thinking
Madeline.
Or Vanishing Martin.
Yeah, I can't hear you, dude.
Not bad if you guys can't hear me. Just go ahead and talk over
Right, you're triggered. Cool.
talking to myself.
If you guys can't hear Manny, he said he's fully triggered and he's suicidal.
Are there any like Merle man?
What's a Merle man?
It's just Bud Merle then.
All right, just.
I'm just wondering.
There was mermen.
Right. Okay, yeah.
You know, in Afghanistan, they were blowing up big statues of mermen.
Yeah, that sucks.
They're hiding the truth.
It was like these mermen in robes and shit, and they just blew them up.
Wow.
Yeah. Don't the elites come from the blue blood? Is from the fucking a sea creature, right? something
No,
like that.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, whatever it is, you know, they don't want it there. I would think if it was maybe, I don't know. JB, what's going on, buddy?
Yo.
My Matrix bro.
Not many of us.
Who's driving right now?
I don't know, but I want to know.
Wait,
I want to know
is that
soon
Manny?
enough.
Is that Manny?
Oh, I thought you were talking about like the world.
No. Yeah, well, we know the vampires are driving the world, but this guy in the camera over here. Oh shit! You're getting pulled over by a UFO, bro.
Oh no!
It's a bright light. It has to be aliens.
Who else?
They're gonna anal probe you. Don't let them do that. Say
They
you
just take your the temperature.
Hello, nigga. No fist down. Contraband, motherfuckers. When I used to work as a bouncer, I'm up on you.
Has anybody ever told you drive like a woman?
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Why is I don't want to get a ticket, bro? Fuck, man. I'm tired of getting tickets.
That's not what I mean.
You know what a woman does when she wants to get out of the ticket situation.
The same thing Manny does. He takes his top off.
Draw the nipples.
Manny, that's like, he even does that to try and argue with people on the internet.
Yeah.
I should have turned on my camera while I was on the fucking freeway, but I forgot. My bad.
No, you're fine. Nothing wrong with that, bud.
I want the spots to move work.
Hey, Manny, you been throwing any chairs around lately?
Nope.
Oh shit! He's
been
got
at
you there, Manny. He's got you there, Manny. Might as well just quit.
I haven't had no beers, that's why. Need to have some cheap.
Once I get the beers, then I throw the chairs.
I imagine
Happy.
the fight between Manny and Calm would be the closest thing to a WWF match, but real. Remember that old MTV show, like Celebrity Death Fight?
Yeah, Celebrity Deathmatch. Yep, Clay.
I know.
Yeah.
I remember it.
That was good shit.
Was it good?
It would be like, all right, Calm is outside Manny's trailer right now, but his dogs let him know.
We could do that. Make
Go.
that happen.
Oh, that was my dog.
Get some big belts. But
Yeah, that was an
No,
extremely
I-
graphic
I-
show. I think, but that was on. Was it on VH1 or some shit? Or MTV.
Switch to VH1 later on when I get old.
Get some good rest there, Jibby.
No.
Did you get some at least decent rest?
That's okay. Yeah.
That's acceptable.
Yeah.
Yeah, Celebrity Deathmatch was pretty fucking wild shit. I remember being in like 5th grade or 6th grade or some shit watching that. And like just being excited to watch violence on TV. You know?
Can't
Because I've
find.
been like,
If you go look for Celebrity Deathmatch right now, I don't think you can find it. Like if you try.
Why, that got Mandela too?
I mean, it's just one of them things. Like it's like just like it's hard to find Beavis and Butthead. I mean,
no, you sound like a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, I am a conspiracy theorist.
Go find the episode where Ricky Ricardo said, Lucy, you've got some splaining to do. Doesn't exist anymore.
I thought that was a mind blend between Scarface and Lucy when Scarface asked his wife to do some splaining.
All right, I like that better.
Explain it to me.
Yeah, no, I think
Frank?
that was a cultural campaign, drug-induced. You know, again, I am the number one proponent against Mandela effect because number one, originally I picked up on Mandela effect and I was like, wait, this might be something. But then I realized that, you know, it was Interview with the Vampire the whole time, but I just never paid enough attention.
I knew you were going to talk about vampires.
Ricardo.
I absolutely was like, he's going to say it's vampires.
No, I'm talking about the book.
And I'm glad that you did.
They're not glad I did.
I read the first 5 of those books, and then it started getting really gay.
Anne Rice. Hold on. Anne Rice is hit or miss. Have you read The Witching Hour? That's really good.
I wanted to read that. I wanted to read that. I just never did.
Yeah, you read. I recommend The Witching Hour.
Hour. That's really good. Yeah, it's like fucking pretty thick book, but yeah, if I come across it.
They've got the audio edition, you know.
Oh, that's not the same.
It is the same. It's word for word audio. It's like a storyteller reading you the story.
All right, I'll check it out.
It's hard not to do other shit. Like I can't do audiobooks just because I always find myself like, I guess I could do it because I don't know. I started reloading. That's something that doesn't take too much cognitive,
you listen
or too much like attention.
Are you into like sci-fi or fantasy books?
Me or Homeboy?
Homeboy. I don't know his name.
Yeah, once I'll get back. I'm taking a piss. I'll be right back.
Taking a piss. Taking a piss, mate.
I think is his name. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't really do fiction much. When I did, or actually, like I'll go back and read these. Like I'll do like Sherlock Holmes.
I read a lot.
I think I used to like
Dean Koontz and like John Grisham. Popular fiction.
Yeah, and I've read some like Tom Clancy stuff.
Yeah, I read a couple. This shit's hard to read to me. It's like kind of boring.
I'm into modern originality and 19th century, 18th century, 20th century, that whole era of stuff.
Like classics, like
I like classics. I like classics as much as I like modern. I like a good well-written story.
Yeah, I like Hemingway.
That pieces together, that builds, that has a little bit the right amount of character development without just getting too obsessed with the character itself, and kind of tells a story. And one of these authors that like to put a lot of little truths out in the form of fiction. And I'm good at hunting those out.
Yeah. Have you ever read John Grisham?
Yeah, The Firm, Pelican Brief.
He wrote like a bunch of law books, right? Like
Yeah,
like
The Firm, Pelican Brief, sort of stuff like that. Yeah.
But yeah, like The Firm is pretty fucking legit, right? It's all about blackmail and shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, the book is more hardcore than the movie. It goes if you read The Firm, the book, you'll learn about how the mob is tied into corporate law firms and all that kind of stuff, and all that you wouldn't have ever realized. But people are like, oh, that's fiction, but it's really not fiction. It's just somebody telling the truth under the guise of fiction.
Yeah, there's a lot of writers like that out there, huh? And they produce a book every year. They have a book like every year.
John Grisham's cool. He's definitely not one of my faves.
There's a book called The Partner, and he tells you how to fake a death, like a perfect way to fake a death and shit.
Oh, yeah. You can read. Yeah, you can read and nobody reads books anymore, so you can read all these things and just become so smart to stuff, and nobody will be
You ever heard of John Le Carre? Like a spy.
Give me a novel.
He wrote The Russia House. He wrote Little Drummer Girl.
No, but I'm definitely gonna look into that.
But
Little Drummer Girl sounds familiar.
I think it's Little Drummer Girl, and it tells you how to make a time bomb in there, basically, if you read it carefully.
Yeah. A lot of these
books
do that. A lot of these books will tell you how to break into pick locks and like all kinds of stuff. Yeah, it's crazy.
But that's what gives it its sort of like genuine quality. You know what I mean? Or like, you have to develop knowledge into that stuff. Like like people who shoot guns like John Wick. Because even though in the first one it was like he was using airsoft guns. Like the like posture and like the reloads and it was like they did a better job than 90% of more shit. What's up?
Didn't we just talk about that? Like people punching with their gun?
No, Jimmy.
Yeah, we were just talking about
how you hated books.
No, we were talking about that earlier. Like just the way people shoot in movies and how people tend to do that in real life because they're imitating movies.
Yeah.
Well, the John Wick character in the movie got trained by former veterans and stuff on exactly how to move, and he can act. Listen.
Yeah, he actually did. Keanu Reeves, but it wasn't really much military. He did do like a lot of martial arts, but Taron Butler is the guy he trained with on firearms and like choreographed it with him and stuff like that. Like no, you wouldn't do that in real life. Like get the fuck out of here. So they found a really good balance between like some crazy accuracy that you do see in like USPSA or IDPA shit like that.
Yes. John Wick,
but
that's the appeal. It's the realistic approach.
It's that crowd
to the '90s badass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like if they were to redo like a Scarface, I really liked it because of the underworld aspect to it.
The Masonic.
It was super corny, but yeah, it's not even just Masonic. Like, and it's funny how it relates to the vampire world in the movie, the Blade series. Where
Blade's
it's just
my shit. Blade's my shit. I mean,
oh yeah, it's wonderful. It's really good. I mean, I might actually watch that like tonight. I watched that with my dad in theaters. And
Hitch, if you watch Matrix 2, it's called Matrix Reloaded again. When Neo meets the Oracle in the second movie, when he meets the Oracle for the first time, the first thing she tells him is, Neo, all these appearances of things like vampires and ghosts, they're just the Matrix. That's the first thing she tells him.
Oh, I don't remember that part.
It's like it's a program that got deleted, or it's like, but it was like somehow preserved by some like darker part of the Matrix. I vaguely remember that part. But even in that, there's still that sort of like underground, like secret world I'm just like totally fascinated by that concept. Because like there are those children that are being raised there, and they're bending spoons, and they're manipulating the Matrix. You know what I mean? It's just, but on the outside, it just looks like an apartment complex or an apartment within an apartment complex.
I'm actually in the middle of a new Stephen King novel right now called The Institute, and that was published in 2019. It's Stephen King's latest novel. I would suggest that so far that I've been reading it.
Yeah, I will. I'll like start checking this shit out. I have a lot of nonfiction to catch up on, but when I do start getting back into fiction.
Are you an Amazon Prime member?
Yeah, like there's books that I have bought on Amazon Prime.
Did you know that if you're an Amazon Prime member, that for every month you're an Amazon Prime member, you get one free Audible.com credit towards an audiobook?
I did see something like that. Yeah, I like stuff in print. I don't even like to read on the computer.
If you've been an Amazon Prime member for a few years now, you have like 25 credits right now.
Somewhere around that long, probably.
And you can get any of these books for free.
No?
But definitely, Stephen King.
I always look on YouTube because a lot of times people they'll make a video with the audiobook.
Yeah, they do that on YouTube. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes they'll just take the audiobook and transpose it to YouTube, and then it'll be up for a while.
The only audiobook that I'll listen to as of right now, and I got pretty far into Atlas Shrugged, like an audiobook form, and then I just started reading it. But it's The Intrepid. It's just like an audiobook that's only on YouTube, and I've been begging this fucking dude to like send me a PDF copy of it.
There's another book.
Anarcho-socialists, all these people that pretend to be anarchists.
Who?
Ayn Rand, for example.
Oh yeah, I mean Ayn Rand she never claimed to be an anarchist. She just says that she's the creator of the objectivist philosophy, you know. She was like a minarchist, I guess, if you wanted to put a archist at the end of it.
Have you read Earth Abides?
No. What's that?
It's a book about a virus that just starts killing people, but this one guy got bit by a snake at the same time the virus was outbreaking, and the snake venom counteracted the virus, and then he was the only survivor, and he's going around just being...
That's pretty cool. It's like a Peter Parker in some type of virus movie, yeah?
But yeah, that's just kind of like the light introduction to it. But the point,
the Omega Spider-Man
is the
it's like a Spider-Man, yeah.
But it's like the Omega Man series, like the last guy.
Right, but you could say, well, this was written in like the late 50s, early 60s, so you could argue that all these things are based on Earth Abides.
Right, I like what you're saying. It could have been written now and then transplanted back in time.
Or it's just a Mandela. You could just reduce all of your faulty memories to Mandela.
Nah, I just totally straw man them. It's like pretty beautiful.
Tried and true.
Why is like Trump beginning to look like Richard Nixon in a way, except for the hair? He's kind of like putting on the weight, just kind of like hunched over in the same way.
Because they're trying to.
It's an archetype.
Perception, the optics.
Is the White House haunted by the ghost of Richard Nixon or an ethereal being that looks like Richard Nixon?
Well, did George Bush end up looking like Richard Nixon? Or
well, like if that woman's right about the demon, the demon viruses that are made by sleeping with demons, maybe that's part of the reason. Like, you know, think about who is really staying in the Lincoln bedroom at night. You know what I mean? And that is really Well, the Lincoln bedroom was really what signaled under the Clinton era thing. Is the Lincoln bedroom was used to host a lot of Chinese people, and if you think about it, really,
Jinx. Yep,
this is
keep going.
where it all began. It all began there. Yeah.
Well, in Rick and Morty,
Then
there's
Bono.
actually the Lincoln sex tunnels underneath the White House. So
There's the
I mean, the
there's
Kennedy,
a Lincoln
no,
Chinese
not the
people.
Lincoln- the Kennedy sex tunnels was what it was in Rick and Morty. I'm sorry.
And
Is that
then
connected
Bono,
to DuPont
Bono
tunnel
got back.
under DC?
It's a Beautiful Day came out, and then now we have coronavirus.
And coronavirus is fake and doesn't exist, so we just have the same psychology.
Hey, don't let it get away.
Snack. You're
And I mean, isn't it a little weird that corona
irony.
is like sun too? Like the sun is basically the sun virus.
Yeah, it's
Like,
the crown.
Like the vampire, like they don't like sun. Like, it's kind of weird.
Yep.
And you have
It's
to
more
make
like
this
the
thing
crown.
fly.
It's totally more like the crown, but yeah.
So
Sun. The sun has a corona,
Yeah, the sun is described with I know it's a crown, but the sun's
and
corona.
the sun, the SON, had a crown of thorns, right? And all kinds of fucking dingai floating around people's heads and shit all over the place.
Yeah.
But
I'm not autistic or excited enough to fucking just go off and
And this, and the.
No.
So
If anybody
Corona
wants to.
is actually also the fictitious lover of the writer Ovid is named Corona. And Ovid's famous for coming up with compartmentalized narratives that join stories together, much in the way that this coronavirus thing has been delivered. So I feel like the coronavirus is the novel virus. It's actually written. This whole thing is written. Like
Yeah,
a story.
novel.
Like
Exactly.
it's a novel coronavirus. Like they're
It's a
not
novelty.
high shit.
It's not the first novel virus, though.
No, but the novel virus in this case is that like they're tracking something in a way using social media, in a way using other MSM and other shit to tell a story and to give everyone a particular bent on what the attitude of the story is. You know, whether
Here, I'm gonna one up.
create
Who's that?
create panic and mayhem, and then deliver this in certain flavors that are going to divide people among certain lines, and then you sort them
So
out.
you know
Go on.
that black actor Iris Elba.
Yes.
Idris,
You remember?
I believe
you
it's
remember-
Idris.
Yeah, Idris Elba. Remember his very last movie before the
Headdress elbow,
coronavirus?
yeah, headdress elbow. That's his name.
When he was the one they used to come out on the news first to be like, yeah, I have the corona, I have COVID, blah blah blah. Remember, they were putting him on the news. But you remember his last movie before he did that was Calvin with Hobbs and Shaw. And in Hobbs and Shaw, his character was this bad guy who was releasing a virus.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. So Hobbs and Shaw was with what's his name from what's the other guy with the white guy's name?
And he's
With
actually from New Mexico, ironically.
which one, Idris Elba or the white guy?
Yeah, Idris.
He's from New
Like, he
Mexico.
was tested
So why
positive
does he have
out
a
here.
British? Why does he have a British accent if he's from New Mexico?
Oh no! Maybe I was just thinking he tested positive here. He was
He's
here
he's definitely from the UK. But the point is that I was thinking was it was Hobbs and Shaw, the biggest blockbuster movie. The biggest blockbuster movie kind of before the pandemic hit. There actually wasn't that many blockbuster big hits before the pandemic. It was Hobbs and Shaw, Idris Elba, and what's his name from the Transporter. And Idris Elba's character was this bad guy. He broke into this facility and he stole the virus and he released it. And then 2 months later, after that hit on fucking DVD, we have the coronavirus, and Idris Elba's on TV talking about he's the first. Oh, I'm the first person who has this. It's real.
He was like the first black person, and he was in New Mexico. Like,
And he looks like Jin.
no, he does not.
Really?
Yeah.
No, he's like a fucking. He's like a hunk.
No, he looks like Jin. Like
If
Well,
Jin
people say-
like
somebody
didn't
just said
have
that you look
genetic
like two-
defects, like if Jin didn't have like a missing chromosome or
he
something.
he does look like Jin. I'm not saying that.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Do you
He's got the upturned
think-
teeth and all
Hitch,
that.
Hitch, do you think you look like Susan Rice at all?
I don't even know who that is. Here, this the primer pocket cleaner. Other side.
Susan Rice or Ann Rice?
Susan. No, she was a potential vice presidential pick. She's a woman.
Okay.
Oh,
put her in
Susan
here.
Rice. The black girl?
Get a primer.
The event part too. Actually, her parents were, or her father was, part of the Fed. I think. Weird.
Yeah, but they're part of the club.
She was the chief of the NSA.
Okay. That goes to show you NSA's fake.
Let me see it.
Just vaguely.
You just want to press the primer in more.
Jin just vaguely looks like Idris Elba.
Let me see it.
It's probably stupid thing to do. If there was a movie version of PPC, I would have Idris Elba play Jin. I'm not saying they're like a doppelgangers or anything.
And you'd be played by. No. That's a totally different stage. You'd be played by Brandon Lee, posthumously.
And Morgan Freeman would play Jin.
Hey, no, that reminds
I
me.
like Morgan Freeman.
Have you seen John? Hey, Hitch, did you see John Wick 3?
Yes, yeah, I did.
You know that
With Halle Berry?
the bad guy. Yeah, but aside from Halle Berry, the other bad guy, the fucking samurai dude. The main
Oh
bad guy.
yeah. He's
Does that
he's
not
like
look
a.
like? Does that not look like that's Brandon Lee? But he has another act. He has another act theater name, right? That person. But does that not look like that is Brandon Lee? That guy.
A little bit. I mean, they're
When I-
slants, so they kind of look
When
like.
when I was watching John Wick 3, I said, no, when I was watching John Wick 3, I said, wait, is this this can't be Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee's dead.
Is that Bruce Lee?
No, Bruce Lee was way more Asian looking than Brandon.
Is that wait? No, that's Jackie Chan.
But listen, in John Wick, hold on. In John Wick 3, the way what was the secret organization called in John Wick?
The Table.
All right, the Table. Remember when they approached him? He was just like working at it. All right, so this is John Wick 3. We have 2 movies before this. John Wick's absolutely out of control. They gotta kill him. So, fucking the Table lady sent in this, which is basically which was basically the representation of a Jesuit nun, right? That girl, fucking
Sort
goes
of.
out.
Are Jesuit nuns trannies?
Let's not go into there.
Indubitably.
She goes to him, and he's like working this humble job as like a sushi chef in some like Tokyo back alley or something. She's like, "Are you ready?"
Oh yeah.
She's like,
He
she's
is
like, "Are
when
you
she
ready?"
visits him.
She's like, "Are you ready for redemption?" or something like that. She's like, "Are you ready to redeem yourself now?" Like he was in punishment, right? Like he was in punishment, and he was like, "Yes," and she's like, "Fine." John Wick, kill him, and then he's like, yes, and then like the whole like I don't know if you connected that with the Brandon Lee thing and why they got rid of him. Like I don't know, man. There's fucking weird shit there. He is Brandon Lee, I think.
It's very interesting. Anybody else? Thoughts on?
No.
Because I don't know. I'm not like a big enough fan to be like, no, you know what? Like that's not his jaw or his ears or. But I suppose I could look at it.
But it's not just him looking identical to Brandon Lee. It was the dialogue too in that movie and the subtle like the way she approached him and all of a sudden she went to him. She's like, "Are you ready to redeem yourself?" And "Are you ready?" And he's like, "Yes, yes." John Wick, kill him. And he's like, "I will." And then the whole rest of the movie continues.
Yeah.
And there was shit with Brandon Lee, like being sort of a rebel and things like that within the industry and all that stuff, and like his father kind of was, and that's why they kind of either really faked his death or whatever. Obviously faked it if he's alive, and that was him. I don't know. I look into stuff like that. I'm sure Jimmy would appreciate it if he was fucking living right now.
If I what? I had my AC on. I couldn't hear you that well.
Is that what the white noise was all this time? Your air conditioner?
You didn't know that?
No.
The AC is like, I don't know, 5 feet from the mic. It's literally it's been COVID Congo all fucking week with the temperature here.
Ooh.
You go outside, you bake a potato, you come back inside. That's just, it's been ridiculous.
All right, damn. I guess that was a fucking touchy subject. Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Jinx?
Jinx bought it.
When did that?
You ready to redeem yourself? John Wick, kill him.
What is Keanu Reeves? He's a beaner, right?
No.
His last name is
No,
Reeves.
he's from Hawaii. That's a Hawaiian name, Keanu. Keanu.
You'd think it's Hawaiian.
I think people do talk like that in Hawaii, like, hey, wait.
No, I don't know.
Stop.
For sure, but that is a Hawaiian name, though.
Orpheus,
Keanu.
you gotta save the babes.
Keanu? Couldn't it be Polynesian?
Yeah, it's some sort of Polynesian. But, I mean, they might have just made it up because he's actually one
Polynesian.
Polynesian.
Nick Research, get on here.
Are Hawaiians chinks?
They paddled over from Southeast Asia, allegedly. Yeah.
Oh, so they're like Filipino. Okay, that kind of makes sense. They're like
well, really Filipinos.
They're like
are,
little Samoans.
No.
Yeah, they're Samoans.
Yeah. Colonized by the Muslims. So the Filipino is their part.
You're a Muslim, dude.
I gotta pull over. All this racism makes me need to pull over. The Chinks brought it once again.
Chinks brought it.
This just in, America has turned themselves over to the Chinks.
Can you
We are
imagine
now
how
owned
sane
by
you
the
would
Chinks.
sound? Like, how fucking sane you'd sound if you're like, Chinks brought it, and they're like, oh, you're a racist. And like, no, I'm just kidding. I don't even think this is real. So wait, not only are you a racist, but what are you, a flat earther? That's been compared to people that don't wear masks quite a bit.
Have time for these flat earthers.
Not
Not wearing masks.
Do you guys
Don't
remember
have
John
time for the no mask society.
Remember John Wick Part 2?
Whoa, strange bug.
I remember John Wick Part 2. That's when they threw the 3-gun part in there. It was pretty cool. In the
We don't
in
have
the
time for
tunnels.
John Wick.
So the big plot point in that was the fact that he killed a person in the whatever it was called, hotel, which was against the rules. But like,
right.
So what he was
He only
doing
had a
there,
certain amount of time.
yeah, he knew that was
before the
going to happen.
contract went out.
Right, that was John Wick standing up for the truth. He knew it was going to happen the whole time before he killed that person. But he did that because the guy started talking slick to him right in there, and he said, "You know what? Fuck it." He blew his brains out.
That's
more Gavin.
yeah, that's actually a fucking pretty cool movie.
The whole series.
They're really good. Yeah, like
yeah.
And Taron Butler's just like the guy that trained him for it all. He's so fucking badass. Like it's fucking nuts, dude. Like,
does it have martial arts in it?
Most
John Wick movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's sort of like gun fu, not like the Christian Bale variety, but like it's a lot of it like could work, you know.
It's like
Crouching Tiger,
modern
Hidden Dragon kind of stuff.
No.
But you like
It's
add a
modernist
gun into it,
realism.
so he gets you into a submission and then shoots you in your head. Like he doesn't have the time to fucking actually submit you. He just like, yeah, it's pretty sick.
Yeah. Or he just takes you out the moment he sees you immediately. Like it's just like no holds barred, full out willpower. Within the confines of what people. So there's no jumping. There's no jumping and floating in the air or anything.
Yeah, it's not Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon martial arts, but
I like that when they
bad.
walk on the air. It's cool.
Too bad. I like that kind of fake fighting.
that's, it's really funny because Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon is just like an over exaggeration of how martial arts is portrayed in China, from what I understand. Like
The Matrix had that in it too, a little bit.
Yeah, quite a bit of it. It's just fucking.
The human body is an irremarkable fucking machine. Like it can do.
Not a word.
Is that like irregardless?
Irremarkable, huh?
Is that like irregardless?
Yeah.
Jinx.
No, it is not.
Look it up. He's probably right.
Yeah.
There might be a word
Oh, I
irremarkable.
meant, yeah,
kind of like a
it is
sci-fi spaghetti western.
Well, I can't move past that until we figure out whether that's a word or not. Though. I think we can probably all agree on that.
Wait, is irremarkable a word? Because I did this.
I don't think
I don't
it is.
know.
Yeah, it's
I don't know. Someone please Google it.
It might be.
I think it's a Mandela word. It might have existed before, but not anymore.
No, yeah, you got me. It's remarkable. But my point is that when really pushed to the limits, though, like you can do extraordinary things that, like, not just fly like a mile or anything, but you can. I mean, even basketball play, like, can just
Just
like,
a good example is if you just Google "people are awesome," like that type of shit, parkour, fucking just like.
Yeah, parkour.
Doing it like riding a fucking unicycle on like a cliff and shit, just fucking and then doing a backflip, like ride. You know what I mean? Just people are fucking amazing. They do fucking crazy shit. They totally are. Most people are faggots though.
and that's all, and all that stuff those people do are all is 90% mental. You know, just like they tell you, it really is 90% mental, 10% physical. The physical part, it's just not being a complete fucking blubbering, whatever, controlling what you eat, and then the rest is just mental, having no fear to balance on a rail like that in a unicycle, and that's all mental, every piece of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, after you establish the balance and you've practiced it, it just becomes like taking the fear out of it. Like, I was kind of talking to Jibby about this shit earlier, and just like, you don't have time when you're on a tightrope to be scared,
Right. You can't put that in your equation.
It's like I've heard it spoken of as like not thinking, just acting, and that's like it's muscle memory too. It's not just mental. Like just
Like
think
reflex.
like it's just like speaking a language of danger or something, because I can sort of relate with like music, but I imagine this is like all me theory. I'm not a very brave person necessarily, but I imagine, just like speaking the adrenaline language or something. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll get there one day. But I won't even snowboard because I don't want to fuck myself up.
Have you ever snowboarded? You ever learned?
No, and I'm
So you're
fucking
not
31.
You said you
now.
were a skater though, right? Or you grew up skating?
Yeah, and I actually went skating not too long ago. It was pretty fucking cool. Like, throwing
That's way more
kickflips
dangerous
and
than snowboarding, isn't it?
Well, it just depends, like what you're doing with both sports, I guess.
I actually hit a tree snowboarding, so I've fucked my leg up.
Does it still hurt you?
Yeah, a little. But it was a fracture. It wasn't a bad break. I just almost made the turn, but I didn't quite make it, and I My knee hit straight into the tree.
Oh, right in the meniscus.
I get a fracture of the tibia. In fact, they bolted it together later on after I came back to Maui.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, 3 bolts. And then a year later, I had to take my bolts out because they bugged the hell out of me.
You had bolts?
3 bolts. That's what they do for a fracture because it's like a
Like
crack.
lightning bolts? Are we talking about like Greek
Stainless
mythology?
steel,
or-
316. Stainless. 316 stainless. That's the the highest grade.
I'm gonna use that to segue into something that I probably don't talk about very often. My mother was addicted to Soma and Vicodin for 10 years. She was like on it fucking hardcore when we finally got her off of it. It was for fibromyalgia. It was like some nerve issue from her neck to her arm to her wrist, and her fingers tingled and shit like that. I don't know. But yeah, by the time we got her off of the drugs, we found like a garbage bag's worth of fucking pills, you know, not individual pills, but in bottles. And she ended up needing to get this surgery that was like gonna fuse 2 discs in her neck to stop her arm from hurting. And she got her surgery done in Huntington Beach, I think, and apparently there was this like huge scam where like because it was supposed to be a titanium screw, but there was this like $500 million plus scam where they were using counterfeit screws. And this is like just to show you how blue-pilled somebody could be. My mom's like a Republican, but she's a fucking mega blue-pilled neocon Republican. And when I told her about it, I was like, Mom, you probably have one of those fake screws. Because it was like during the time frame, at the same hospital, same surgery, they were like tricking people into getting the surgery in the first place. And that was a whole different racket. So like the 500 million actually relates to 500 fucking million work orders like that were paid for by the California government that no service was rendered for. So they just kept invoicing them for nothing. And like so, yeah, it was
That's
this
a common
dude named
practice,
Michael.
apparently.
Yeah, they were just like probably titanium plated screws or whatever, you know. And it was just fucking amazing. But my mom was so blue-pilled that when I told her about it, I was like, yeah, you probably have one of these fucking fake screws. I showed her. I was like, dude, there was a class action lawsuit and everything. And she was like, no. You sound like a conspiracy theorist, you know?
Yeah, people, it's easier. That goes back to the old saying that we all know, Hitch. It's easier to convince somebody. No. It's
easier to fool somebody than to convince them that they've been fooled, I think.
That one. That's the one.
Yeah, or just to get she knew, because like I said, I'm not like a terrible researcher, you know. Like I gave her all the information. Like it was like almost certain that she was a victim. She got scammed. Somebody cut open her body and put some shit in there that didn't need to be in there.
You remember about I don't know. Let's just talk within the last 5 years that there was some in the headlines, at least locally to me. There was a kidney surgeon that was signing his name in kidneys with the heat gun, with the heat pen.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he would do kidney surgeries and then sign a little tag in the kidneys with a heat laser.
That's like making your significant other get their name tattooed on, or your name tattooed on them or something. You know?
Yeah, but except it's against people's will.
It's a
and
lot
nobody
more
would ever ask
graphic.
for that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot more.
And that guy didn't get
like,
much. That guy didn't get much punishment. It was just.
Oh sure, like it's like a white collar crime. You know, it's just the same as like stock crime, or like investment frauds or securities fraud, shit like that. No, you went to college for 12 fucking years, and you're part of the fraternity.
Well, you're part of I would say more importantly, the industry than the fraternity. The fraternity is a lead into the so-called industry. The industry is where the rubber meets the road.
So to speak.
Stop reading my thoughts.
You talking about sodas?
so to speak. It's how you talk with little carbonation bubbles. From
That's what we
Nickelodeon.
gotta do nowadays.
I don't even want anybody else. When I think about you, I touch myself.
Oh man,
Know what I
you
mean?
should see this match right now.
When I
I
think
touch
about you,
mine.
I punch myself.
When I think about you, I throw chairs and punch myself.
About you, I jib myself.
Throw chainsaws at the wall.
I don't think about you, it hurts. You know, it's like a romantic song. Like, when I think about you, it hurts. Makes my, but it makes my head hurt. Thinking hurts. It's like my brain sore. Manny, good on ya. It's gonna be great, dude. You're gonna love it. Whatever it is. Life. The pursuit of happiness.
How are greeting card companies staying alive right now? I haven't
Have you ever
heard
seen
like
the movie Mr. Deeds?
When you ask that question, you're talking about who are the owning parent companies of the greeting card companies. Then you'll go back into the whole Rockefeller thing, and that's how they're staying afloat. Because they are the propagators of our holiday system, and they have made up holidays simply just to control our minds. And once you understand
Yeah, and if anything, like, people are like buying more greeting cards right now. They're just like ordering them on Amazon and having them like pre-filled. They're like e-signing it to where it just looks all fucking retarded. Like you can't even spell your own fucking name.
E-signing, that's funny.
Do people really care about quality greeting cards now? I mean, isn't it just?
I mean,
so easy to
listen. When I
digitally
get my
greeting card?
family members a greeting card, I make sure it's at least all right.
You got what?
Oh, yeah,
It's
for
die
sure.
cut?
No
It's
doubt.
got to be die cut, right? You can't just have like a two-fold.
It's whatever. Yeah, it's got to have foil on it or something. It's got to show I paid more than $10
foil,
for the
what
card.
limited edition? The Kobe
got my
Bryant
wife one.
basketballs on it or something.
No, I got
It's
my
gotta
wife
show
one.
I
It was
paid
like
more than
it was like etched out in wood. It was like a fucking. It was something that could be framed, you know, like a carved out
Or
thin
made
piece
in
of wood.
stone.
Fucking dope.
Like a giant.
Get a stone.
slab.
Those are irresistible. It
I made you
almost
a carved
it's
stone
like
greeting card.
a granite wafer. You guys remember
this
back in the day?
Bad. I was just
They
chewed on it
tasted
mostly.
limestone wafer.
Just as a treat.
What do you like more, stalactites or stalagmites? You prefer mineral salts, crystals?
I really like stalagmites. Tortillas so sweet.
So recently, Manny
It's
decided that he was going to get into growing his own food. So he went on Amazon and bought a crystal growing kit.
Oh. I see where you're going here.
That's it. No, he's going to grow his own rocks.
Crunchy. They're clear.
They're
These
crunchy,
also-
but they're good for you.
They're crispy, lots of minerals. No vitamins. But that's where you get that from the fur.
You gotta, I rub them on my nipples. They're good.
Yeah, river rocks on the nipples.
Come get healthy
There's a
with
lot
me. Join in, get healthy. That's how you
Manny's
do it.
fucking diet YouTube
You need to get
channel.
healthy? I'll show you how.
Like
I'm Manny. Come on.
a cooking show. We call this one the Mush Light. Oh, what's Merle doing in there?
All right, and for this next one, we're going to need a scarf in our dance. And we'll do the main dance.
You ever heard the term scarfing it down?
Scarf.
I can't tell you guys the joy that comes from reloading ammunition.
I think we're all aware of that. Weirdo. You fucking weirdo.
No,
You're a
it's good
weirdo
shit,
if
dude.
you don't know the joy of ammunition loading.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, well, not even necessarily because I just got into it and I wasn't a weirdo before I knew what I was doing.
Oh, you mean case loading? You mean real Oh, okay. You mean case loading?
I just mean reloading.
So
like,
Hitch, you're evolving. You learn you learn that grains means both the weight of the bullet and the amount of grains in the thing, depending on what you're talking about. Oh, okay. You
yeah,
evolved.
quite some time ago, but yeah.
Yeah. Good. I would expect an apology, but
But do we measure
That was-
gunpowder in terms of avoirdupois, or do we use troy ounces for this?
Because
I
that was
remember-
over 4 years ago, and I did acknowledge that I was wrong.
Because I remember you just painting me as a complete idiot as I was just trying to explain it.
No, that's why I really gave you the benefit of the doubt, and I was like trying not to be condescending with the whole DASA 1911 thing. But it is funny still.
Yeah, it is funny. I admit that.
Like, can you also admit that it's stupid to weigh bullets and grains and that weighing?
I don't know why. I went from the reason for that is because the weight of the bullet hole thing was a European English sort of thing, and then the grains going into it was something that the North Americans started taking onto. Was how many grains of gunpowder we're putting in. It's weird. Yeah, it's very weird. I understand.
It's ridiculous because when you even back then, I thought that grains meant like the amount of little pellets, like actual grains, little.
And it does, and you wouldn't be wrong, but it also means the weight of the bullet.
It doesn't though, because okay, like right now, I'm loading a 9mm, and I'm putting 4.6 grains of accurate number 5 smokeless powder, like pistol powder.
Right, that's the grains of the powder. But when you hear
there's
somebody
thousands
talking about
of grains in there. Like, do you understand what I mean? Like, I'm thinking grain like grain of rice.
Well, it's confusing on 3 different levels. It's the fact that when you're talking about putting the powder in, the measurement of that is called grain, but it's not an actual count of the.
That's what I thought it was for sure. Like,
Yeah.
I felt confident because I'm sort of I operate on intuition a lot.
Right. And then you have the
needs
weight
to make
of
sense.
Then you have the projectile itself and its composition and weight, which is also referred to
Measured in grains.
Grain. Right.
Which is fucking stupid. Let's be real.
Yeah, but I think that goes back to what they melted, like when they were melting like basically when they were melting mullet balls, like how many grains of steel, and it kind of akins back to also grain because they would melt steel pellets down, because when they would melt bullets, for the most part, I mean not always, but when conditions applied, and they would melt steel pellets down into the bullets, and then they would refer to the amount of steel or iron melted down, and then that would be the grain weight of the bullet, and I think that's where that originated from.
It makes sense, but you're operating on intuition just like I was when I was wrong.
Well, no, I'm not. I mean, they actually, when they made bullets back in the the muzzle loaded days. They would melt steel. They would take steel powder, and steel powder was melted down into the bullet, and that's also where it came from.
So but the grain weight is itself like a unique measurement, right?
It's like this, the grain of the property. So iron grain, gunpowder grain.
And what are we talking about in a pound?
Right.
Or how many grains are we talking about in a pound?
So the higher with projectiles, the higher the grain, the heavier the bullet. So I guess it evolved.
No, but you could convert grains into pounds.
And I guess that too.
Like
I'm not trying to be.
That's not what it. But is it? It's not. It's not about grains of gunpowder, right? It's about.
Well, no, it is about grains of
Yes,
gunpowder. When you're talking about gunpowder, when you're talking.
But
about
even
gunpowder,
then, like I said, I'm low.
So it's 7,000. With 7,000 grains in a pound.
I don't know. Let's
Right.
figure it out, man. All I can tell you is the basic
just
facts
don't-
right now.
I'm telling you, 7,000 grains in a pound, and this wasn't.
All right, so if
Right.
it's 7,000 grains in a pound, then it's whatever those grains in gunpowder.
But
Right. That fits
what
in,
I'm curious
that fits
is
into the
that
brass capsule.
7,000 grains of a pound.
Okay, I'm listening, man.
We're talking about yeah.
Go ahead, I'm listening, man. Go ahead.
Okay, well, the prototype for today's international pound was also known as the wool pound or the avoirdupois wool pound. The earliest known
Okay.
version of this weight system had the following units: a pound of 6,992 grains, a
Okay.
stone of 14 pounds, a wool sack of 26 stone, an ounce of 1/16 pound, and finally the ounce was divided into 16 parts. So depending on how you define what a pound is or an ounce is in this can change with the. I don't know what's the actual weight of just the gunpowder that goes into the bullet. Does that have a relationship to the?
Inside gunpowder is like it's like magnesium. There's actually some steel compound in gunpowder because it's all part of the reaction. Gunpowder is like what is gunpowder? It's like magnesium, fucking cobalt. It's like weird. I don't know. Look it up. And I'm guessing they're talking about those relations into steel, and when they take it down to a troop level, into I guess a industrial level, so to speak, that it turned into grain. So you have so if you buy like 45 caliber rounds, right? There's regular 45 caliber, and there's P plus, and there's P plus plus. Regular
Okay,
has
wait, no, I'm right. Actually, I was right. Okay, the troy ounce measurement system is used to weigh precious metals, bullion, gemstones, and gunpowder.
yes.
So that has 31.1 grams per ounce.
Okay, and then also those projectiles are melted. Those projectiles that the gunpowder forces out are also basically melted precious metal, but they serve the purpose of not chemically exploding, but just being a projectile, basically. And those are also grains.
It's just weird because it's not a precious metal, so it's usually only going to be precious metals that are measured in troy ounces, and then like copper and that kind of stuff would be weighed in regular ounces.
But it's good we can all be in agreement with the facts. This is one of those moments where you say, this is an aha moment when you're like, wow, we can actually be wrong historically and then come together in reality of the facts. I think this was a lesson.
So is the bullet measured in actual like units of grains, or is it just a
Yeah.
figure
When
of speech?
I think at the well, I think whatever it is that. All right. So the grain defines the weight. When you're talking about the projectile itself, the grain defines the weight.
Okay.
So the caliber is still the same. The caliber is still the same, and which the caliber is basically the diameter. So whenever you hear someone talk about caliber, they're 100% talking about diameter. The length of the projectile can actually vary depending on it. So you can put a 45 caliber round in a 1911, right? And that 45 caliber round can vary in length. It can vary in length. The weight of that round, completely independent of its length or caliber, is called the grain. So completely independent of the length or caliber is the grain, which specifically first, then you talk about the grain, and then the length is the last thing you talk about, because the length is what would potentially take up potential gunpowder that could be in the casing, but it goes back further, so you can have a longer round with higher grain fit in the same handgun, but you can fit less gunpowder behind it, so it could have a heavier grain, which can have a better stopping power, but it has less feet per second, so it doesn't have the same penetration effect, and that's where you get into this whole art of loading. Like, what is the perfect length per caliber per grain amount? And then you have different types of gunpowder, like specially made ones that are
Okay,
more
so 1
volatile.
ounce-
So you can have gunpowder that's more volatile per grain, which equals more powerful gunpowder, which can push a longer, heavier projectile out further than a cheaper, inexpensive gunpowder. And again, that's where you go into the art
So
of
it's about
loading.
the blend of how you
Everything.
gunpowder.
It's like cooking.
So,
Yeah.
just 1 ounce is 28.35 grams, and that also equals 437 grains.
Okay.
So 430. So what's the typical amount of grain weight for a bullet?
So a 45 caliber bullet, typical grain, I believe, is like 50 grain or something.
Okay.
Check that. Go ahead and check that.
I don't know.
50 grain for the projectile. It's like 50, 60, and then.
Okay.
All right. So a 223, 60 grain is considered a heavy 223. That's an military M4. So a 60 grain military M4 is considered the heavy side of normal for a NATO 5.56, 223, whatever. And then you have different names for the same calibers. So basically, a 223 is a 5.56, and the only difference is the theoretical manufacturing for its purpose.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets confusing, I know.
I think it's like an eighth of an ounce. I think if it's like an eighth of an ounce of gunpowder, then for 50 grains, like it's like an eighth.
To get for what feet per second, right?
On a 50 grain bullet, that's about what you're shooting.
So, okay, so yeah, a 45 grain bullet I think is 100. Now that I rethink these things, it's like 110 for a normal 45 grain bullet, and a 45 pistol bullet is a big round heavy thing that looks massive to a 5.56 223 M4
so
bullet.
nearly a quarter ounce at 100 grains.
But the rifle bullet, despite being half the projectile being half the grain weight of a 45 caliber pistol bullet has a vast more amount of grain
Oh shit!
gunpowder.
I'm on the wrong chart here. God damn it! Shit.
All right, well, get your shit right. But what I'm saying is, the rifle bullet is traditionally a smaller grain weight of projectile that has a way more mass of grains of gunpowder that project it, and it works. It starts to work off ballistic properties rather than weight of the projectile itself, being even acoustic and sound properties of the 223 whizzing through the air. Is when a 223 hits you, or a 5.56 or a 5.56 hits your flesh and bone. It's not just the 55 grain projectile hitting you. It's the oversonic sound wave hitting you that carries itself, and then that gets into a whole school of gunsmithery.
Yeah.
Right, it's a whole artwork. That's what I'm saying. It's beautiful.
The acoustic kickback, I guess, or something.
Well, it has like a ring of when a 5.56 is flying through the air. It just has this ring of power that, because it's just so fast and so precise, it just ripping out air, as it travels through the air, and then when it hits you, it doesn't stop doing that ripple effect, and that ripple effect wounds you and creates a wounding effect in the body cavity, which causes you to be even though it doesn't like do some kind of massive blowing you back like a 45 caliber pistol would at 10 feet. It can do way more damage at 200 yards because it carries that hypersonic velocity with it. And I mean, we can get into that, but it's complicated.
Is it? Yeah.
It's moving
keep
faster
going.
than speed. I understand.
And if we could understand that, give credit to yourself for being able to understand all this, because it's complicated.
No, I don't. I dropped and I had to come back.
He's talking about like a vibratory wave that happens when the gun.
That happens, yes. And the 5.56 round was designed to have that. They wanted that. That's why it's a big deal
like
today. That's why
barrel
it's lasted.
harmonics.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I don't know about like in the air, but I know there's like some.
It's this ripple wave effect.
Barrel harmonics.
When they hit the gel targets, you can see it. Like you can see the 5.56 round hit a gel target versus a 45 round hit a gel target. Like the 45 round is going to be better at close up, right? Because it's right away. It's big, it's heavy, and it's hitting you. But when you got to start hitting people out further, well, that 45 round has way more drop, which means way less accuracy. Which they had to figure out the perfect combination of weight, accuracy, and push, and they came up with.
Yeah, and it's losing velocity as well, for sure. Yeah, I'm not a 45 dude, but
you get it.
Yeah, I guess like
you get it.
I mean, no, I don't. I'm familiar with the concept of like barrel harmonics, but not necessarily like what that has to do with ballistic gel. I guess there would be harmonics in the ballistic gel, or I don't know. But like every time you shoot a gun, the whole thing like wiggles. It's really interesting to watch in slow motion.
Yeah, but the whole thing wiggles when you shoot the gun, but all that wiggle has nothing to do with the second that firing pin hits the primer.
It's the sound frequency.
Right. The kick has nothing to do with anything.
No, I'm talking about the sound frequency of like the sound that the bullet's making, like the vibrations that are going through the gases through the barrel.
Oh, yeah. I mean, those are results of the design of the whole thing, and even the 7.62 caliber, 7.62 by 5. For whatever the AK-47 round, right? 49. That is also designed with harmonic. That's also designed with the harmonic impact effect. It's weight, length, and the amount of grains they put in it, and what they find is it's like this perfect chef combination, because you can you can overload an AK round, right, or a 5.56 round and make it really like boom, zing out of the barrel. But guess what? If you do that, it starts to flip and spin, and then you lose accuracy. So you have to find that right combination, and then you go into barrel twist, and then barrel twist is when you have a rifled barrel, and it's twist ratio. You can have a 3-to-1 twist ratio, a 4-to-1 twist ratio, and that twist ratio has harmonics with certain grain weight projectiles. So a heavier weight projectile wants less of a twist rate. Wants less of a twist rate. Yeah. Well, no, yeah, a longer, as in less of a twist ratio, because you don't want to put too much of a spin on a heavy one. But if you get a light one, you can put a higher twist ratio barrel, and that'll help the lower weight. Like I'm saying, it's very complicated.
It is. It's pretty fascinating stuff. Like just
What's up,
ballistics
fag?
in general, and what's going on, man?
I'm going to pick up New Perspective at the airport, man.
Nice.
Right now.
Yeah, nice.
It's gonna be great, dude. You're gonna love it.
Oh, it's gonna be awesome. We get this fucking van going here tonight. We're gonna give it a go here.
Oh wow. You trying to get it going tonight already?
Gotta move it by tomorrow or something. I don't know. Anyway.
Oh, real? Dude, I didn't know it was like that.
Yeah.
Don't you love those types of situations?
It's like that.
Oh, it's a mission. Wow.
It's a fucking
okay.
mission. Woo!
Yeah. Well, you can always have it.
It probably
towed,
just needs
right?
a jump start. I don't know, but batteries kind of look like James Dean.
Speaking of jump starting, dude, I don't think I have my cables. Oh crap! I better go back.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go and do that now, because otherwise you're gonna be doing it later.
Yeah, it's right. I go, oh, I'm gonna go buy some cable. No, or call AAA. I can always do that.
Yeah, dude.
I'm
In
an outstanding AAA member.
in Los Angeles, you call AAA, eh?
No, triple A. No,
Triple A,
you're talking about
something.
Toronto.
I'm talking about Mexicans.
Triple A is in Toronto.
AC.
Toronto.
Kenny, don't go back. I got cables. I got.
You got cables?
Yeah.
I
got my parents' car there. It's parked right next to my van.
All right.
Like
All
I
right.
said, I mean, unless it's something worse than that, I
Am I the only one that thinks that Dave New Perspective is a? I think Dave New Perspective is an MTF or an FTM or whatever.
I was gonna say that.
Really?
You think?
Now my
You think
wife's
so?
gonna text me and go, "What's an MTF?" Oh, fudge.
No, he's the opposite. He's the
on.
FTM.
FTM. Well, he did send a video the other day, man. He's like, "Here, watch this," and we watched it together. It was this chick was doing testosterone for like 7 years or something.
Yeah.
5 years.
And then she gave up.
It was really creepy, man.
She
That was
became a
just
part of
like-
the 41%.
Well, you don't have to look far. I mean, transgenders lived among us a long time. We're talking about Roman times.
GM, stop it. Stop sending shit.
What's the deal with it, Ira? Why do they do it?
It's blackmailable. Like they hang it over their heads and they make them do what they want.
What? Wow. Well, how did they have?
But they don't seem like miserable people. It seems
How
like
did they
they're,
have-
Well, they don't because they're thespians. They're paid to appear.
Well, I know. But, what if you're not a good thespian? You went your whole life and do that.
Then you get written
sacrifice your whole
off.
life.
Then you disappear like fucking the rest of them. And you just
Yeah, I
go
mean,
live a
men,
regular-
men can't be thespians anyway. That's like fucking scissoring and shit, right?
No, it's acting.
Yeah, like Clint Eastwood and Marlon Brando.
Well, they were lesbos, you're thinking, huh?
Yeah, I think
The
so.
thespians are active.
I can't say for sure no. I can't say anymore for sure not.
That's hilarious. We lose somebody?
So wait, people are Thesbos, but what is that? What does that have to do with James Dean?
It doesn't prove anything.
Not really, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't prove anything.
But it's interesting. But yeah,
There's all kinds of that blackmail stuff going around. I don't know. Like it's weird. Like the Q conspiracy is so mainstream, and like the child trafficking thing is so mainstream right now that I'm like, nope, I'm not doing it, dude. I'm just not on board. Yeah, absolutely. Like, save the children and shit, but really just take care of your own children. It's that easy. Like, take care of your fucking children. Stop being
No
a
shit,
fucking
right?
retard.
Right? It's like, step up to the plate, take care of your children, man.
Like, you want to tell me about orphans and shit? Like, let's talk long-term solutions. Stop fucking.
Children
women
are
that
only
you-
children for so long, though. That's the thing.
Sure, I don't know.
Right? That's true. Goes
Like
by
I said,
quick.
I never claimed to have all the fucking answers, but like, from like a long-term like perspective, like I'm not gonna get my kid involved in some shit that has weirdos in it. You know what I mean? Like,
If someone offers you $10 million, though, he's like
No,
from Sony.
absolutely.
He's like from Sony Entertainment. He's like, here's $10 million.
Okay, let me ask you
People
real
do.
quick.
People do. You won't, but people do.
Right. Well, I was gonna say, let me ask you, like, am I in the same room as this person, or are they calling me? Because otherwise, like, I'd be my fucking hands around their fucking throat if I was in the same room. You know what I mean?
Well, there's apparently people who don't put hands around anyone's throat and they just go along with it.
No, it'd be over, dude.
Yeah.
Right, and that's why you're like, yeah. I mean, we know that's why it's so fucking like spy novel to your shit all the time because it's fucking
For
that
sure.
deep.
Yeah. Jojo, do I need to get another fucking trash bag? Because you're just eating all the fucking garbage, you little motherfucker. Who's not a good dog, huh? You.
JoJo's not a good dog.
Dude, it's so good that my dog shares the name with It's like
You can't make this shit up, Edge. You can't make it up.
no, this is one of those that you can actually say that, like.
Yeah.
Here, let me. Where's? Wait. What's it showing? Oh, that's me. I think I showed her the other day. There's JoJo. This little motherfucker. And here's the garbage. Huh, JoJo? Yeah. Look at me. Joe, look at me. JoJo.
They fagged out, man. Canceled the NAMM show this year. Next year. Whatever.
Oh yeah, next year. That'll totally happen and everything.
It's not happening. They just canceled it.
No, next year. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's not gonna happen.
It's not happening. I got an email. It's canceled.
Dude, it was cool while it lasted.
Yeah, it was awesome, man. Woo! It was so good, man.
It'll come back together in some form.
Some weird ass fucking fag form. Fuck, man. Ugh.
No, dude, it'll be like underground NAMM where it's fucking badass. People are
be
making
cool.
like guitars out of sticks of dynamite and shit.
Yeah. Damn, baby, damn.
This is a 12-string Claymore banjo.
Some nitroglycerin.
Yeah, like all the cool names that they used for their shit in the music industry, they'll just like actually put the ingredients that they said it had.
Right.
This is called the toxic shock distortion. It's made out of fucking used tampons.
Used face diapers.
Used
What
face
are we gonna do with
diapers.
all these used face diapers?
Yo, it's so gross thinking
Baby.
about all these people that don't
Can
want
masks
to
cause
wanna wear
toxic
masks.
shock syndrome like a tampon?
Yes.
Because they're saying that it fucks your teeth up. There's this thing called
Right.
mask mouth now.
Yeah.
Dude. Yes, dude, it's so bad. We've been saying this. Me and Richie from Boston have been telling you. It is the most terrible thing. It's worse than smoking.
in your mouth and
Literally wearing a mask is worse.
going around your mouth. You're not getting any type of air or circulation.
You're rebreathing it. You're not changing it out. They're reusing it every
fucked up.
day. It's terrible.
Yeah, the old mask is disgusting.
She called me.
Old mask. Ugh. The used diaper. It's a used
How
diaper.
about this? Old mask in the
Diaper, man.
Have you guys seen Ace Ventura?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, like anytime somebody asks you why you're not wearing a mask, you have to breathe in with your lips all puckered up like Jim Carrey on that shit.
Yeah, that's it.
It's like, oh, are you gonna say something? No, that was the reason.
Hey, Kenny, I'm at Terminal C at Post 11. Just to let you know. Not that it matters.
C11?
It's pretty small, you know. Yeah.
C as in cock?
Terminal C11.
Cock
That's
11?
Terminal C11. Cock 11.
Cock
That's
11.
311. That's actually 311. That's C is the third.
ABC is 3.
Yeah.
That's right. That's 311.
That's crazy. Police code for crazy.
We got a 311 on the 311.
I didn't know it was a police code for crazy.
Yeah, there's a band called 311.
I know that. Terrible band.
They're good. They're out of like Kansas or something. Or
No, I thought they
Nebraska.
were good.
Nebraska.
They're not really that good.
311's cool, man. Come on.
Yeah.
I liked them for a while.
In the 90s.
In the 90s, yeah. They're out of Nebraska.
Yeah, in context, they're okay. Actually did like it. But anyway, yeah. Mask Mouth. They call me the Mask Mouth.
You know all
Mouth
those.
of
You remember all
toast.
those? Remember all those
So,
Rob Zombie Devil Rejects movies? They all had bad teeth, mask mouth like teeth and shit.
Wow. No, I don't remember that.
So what is that? What about British people having bad teeth? Do you think like they've got
Yeah.
low oxygen content over there?
I think they wear masks at night.
It's for more bad
Good night, baby
oral
girl.
hygiene. They
I
don't
think
know
they're,
about oral
I
hygiene.
think it's inbreeding.
Yeah,
So-
it has a lot to do with
So
inbreeding
you're
and a
saying-
lot to do with faggots and
But
gravy.
here in Japan,
So what you're saying is that wearing a mask is so bad for you that it can even defeat the fluoride effect and make your teeth look bad.
Dude,
That's just-
I have like I had braces when I was young, and they made me use fluoride toothpaste, like double fluoride, right? It's like 20% fluoride and shit. And then they like every month I would have to go into the fucking dentist, and they would put this fluoride tray in my mouth that tasted like fucking bubble gum or some like bullshit. You know, it was just like some fake ass, terrible fucking bubble gum shit.
Here's your dental destruction tray that we're gonna leave in your mouth.
Right,
For a
and
half hour,
dude,
yeah.
I ended up with dental fluorosis. So
Yeah.
like,
Oh, exactly.
yeah, like it just completely like made my teeth look like fucking somebody spilled bleach on a t-shirt. You know what I mean?
that's so.
And I was like, okay, well, how do I remedy this? Like, you know, this is the thing now. Oh, they're like, well, you could get veneers.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Yeah, I had a place try to get me to go through this procedure that they would take your gums away from your teeth and clean inside them.
Oh yeah, dude, that was the thing. Like you don't, when you brush your teeth, it's not lifting your gums off the surface of your denta. You have to do that in order to get to the real hard to reach stuff. Like, okay.
Oh, I was like, "What? Are you
And
kidding me? I'm not doing that." They were like really like
It's-
pushing it too. They were like, "You need this. You need to have this done. This procedure done. We're sending you." But
being forced to go to the dentist by your parents is at least 1,000 times worse than being forced to go to school by your parents.
Has anyone else here tried to talk to their dentist about fluoride since we've learned what the deal is with it?
No, I don't go
I
there.
No. Yeah.
I tried
The
to
only time I go to a
explain
dentist is to get a tooth
They won't talk
Well,
about it.
there's a different. I just wanted to see this guy. Like, you know, he was younger and cool. I thought he might like actually know some shit. You know, I was like, you know what? There's a difference between
And you
calcium
forgot that
fluoride
you were-
and sodium fluoride, and he had no
You-
idea, of course.
You totally forgot you were in transition at this time.
Yeah, that was pretty much it. I kind of I lose track of it. Sometimes I go to take a leak. Sometimes I go to take a leak and I stand up still, and I'm like, oh, I can't stand up.
Yeah, I mean, force of habit.
Yep.
If you want to be a
I'm
legit
getting
tranny,
close, Dave. Getting close, man.
All right, cool.
that's what she said. It's weird.
Right? Keep
Who
going.
has
there.
the
So it seems
constant
like an
bit-
obvious thing.
bit-
Like this is not like it's not really debatable. Calcium fluoride is different than fucking sodium fluoride. Sodium fluoride is a byproduct that's really bad for you. Calcium fluoride is the thing they thought at one point maybe it did actually do some good. It's not like an argument. This has been totally exposed, so frustrating.
Yeah, like I mean, my favorite person that was speaking about that was Stanley Monteith, and he was very similar to Dr. Ron Paul in the fact that he was like an orthopedic, he was like a foot doctor or some shit like that. So nobody would give him any credit.
Right.
And Stanley Monteith was like just totally on top of fucking all the fluoride statistics, and he's like, you know what? Yeah, absolutely, fluoride will kill bacteria on your teeth. No fucking question. But if you
It'll also
ingest
eat
it
through your teeth.
right, like that's in high doses. Like, you know, you've seen what it does to concrete and shit like that. That's really like hydrofluorosilicic acid.
Yeah, also,
But
it'll also
they do
fuck
use
your
that.
brain up and everything else that's in your system. It's just ridiculous.
Right, and it be like, so when you ingest it, like they encourage you to do. This is why. Okay, we can talk about teeth and mouthwash and toothpaste in one conversation, but then when you're putting it in my water, you know what I mean? That's a totally different thing. When it, you know, like
Kenny,
when
I'm running out of battery, by the way. So just,
I'm almost there,
I'm
man.
at the green light. I'm
almost there.
That's what she said. She said that.
I'm almost there. Keep going. Keep
Don't
going.
rush. Let me know.
Right
We cut
there.
out. Go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Just find a place to charge your phone. That shouldn't be that
Yeah,
hard.
at the airport
Well, no,
it's cool,
I'm-
but
no,
he's
I'm
like
waiting
trying to
for
meet
Kenny.
him at the same time.
I'm out on the street waiting for Kenny on the side of the road here. I can plug it
You're
into
on
my computer if I
You're on the
really have
corner.
I'm cruising,
on the
man.
corner. Got my leg exposed.
I'll be there.
No, that's what I would say about the fluoride thing. It's like if we can't even get, there's been cities that have totally outlawed
seconds.
fluoride in their water, like whole cities, right? Whole municipals that just do not have, because they took it to court and they won. I mean, Felix was successful in this. So if there's been examples of this being completely eradicated in some areas because of a court case, then why isn't it everybody else follows suit by now? We can't convince
Because
people
it doesn't
that
help
this is
the
something
narrative.
to
So
be
like
aware of.
the people in those counties would be considered like red cards. You know what I mean? Like they're flagged. That's a problem area. We need to work harder to make sure that we have their children drinking fluoridated water in the schools.
So
We need
crazy.
to teach them that their
That's how
parents are
blatantly
fucking retarded for thinking for themselves. Like,
And like we're gonna convince people the vaccines are bad. We can't even get them to fucking look at the fluoride in the water. Is what I'm saying. You know?
Right. Yeah.
yeah, but
They're not-
that's
they won't
that's
even
why
look
I
at
keep saying, dude, you're not gonna wake anybody up, bro.
No.
Like now
Well,
now's the time where you either got it or you didn't.
Some that want to know. Only the people that want to know. Not the people
That's
that
it.
don't want to know. Usually. Not usually.
I guess, dude.
But right now it seems like, you know, look, they're about to inject us with some shit that could really kill us. They're taking a job. I mean, this is the one where I kind of feel like you know what? You can't not say something. It almost feels like an obligation, you know, because it's when the shit really hits the fan and people are totally.
The shit has already hit the fan. It's everywhere,
yeah, I know,
dude. I don't know if you see it.
Like, it's gonna get worse.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, if you want to know the people that want to know, right, and they couldn't figure out how to use the Google before it got fucking totally censored, they're fucked. It's too late, bro. You can raise your children a certain way, you know, but like hopefully you've already got friends that don't necessarily think the same way that you do, but they see the world the same way. You know, they have a very similar worldview of, you know, oh shit, you know, this is all fucked up. Hey, look into this. Where it's like, oh yeah, dude, that totally makes sense. I'm gonna look into it. It's not as much as I'd liked it to be. It's not like this sexy fucking Sherlock Holmes mystery that we get to solve. It's really fucking dark. It sucks every time. You find out some new shit that's being done to you and me. So.
Oh, that's you. Okay.
Dude.
Cool.
All right. Here we go.
Nice. Let's merge into one.
Let's merge into one, man. Here we go. I'm like, that's him right there, man. Yeah. Shit.
It's good. Good on ya.
What's up, brother?
You doing? Good, man.
All right.
You guys are wearing masks, right?
Yeah, we're wearing masks.
Yep.
And
of course, always.
You know, we have social distancing going.
Oh yeah.
We're totally worried about it, man.
Yep.
You're dressed in black.
Got your
Seems
coffee.
like people
dude.
on the plane. You got me coffee?
Yeah.
Know the shit. Coffee and shit right here for me. All hot and shit. Fuck.
That's what I was hoping. I was hoping there was a Starbucks open.
Dude, hot. I did it Pulp Fiction style. Lots of cream, lots of sugar.
Okay, cool.
Push that button.
Whatever you got. Oh yeah, I was wondering what.
Push that button.
Oh, that. Okay. I've never used one of these before.
That's what she said.
Nice, bro.
Right?
All right, Metropolitan Congress. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, charge your phone. Wait, why is it doing that? Oh, there, it stopped. I gotta move my car. If I don't move my car, we're fucked. We're out of the butt and into the fuck.
But if you need to eat, man. Cool. You know where I'm going?
I'll leave. We'll be on the one hangout.
Right. Yeah, just go ahead. There you go. You can't hear them. That's okay. They're not saying anything. You guys aren't saying shit. All
Nope.
right.
We're not saying shit.
That's good to go.
Where am I going? Campus Drive? 73, Campus Drive.
I can tell you, but it's
Pulled over.
Pulling over? Cool.
Wait.
I got cut right here.
Can I take your time?
no, we're 1 minute away.
We're 1 minute away. I'm gonna go left up here and then right on something. MacArthur?
You don't need to put hydrogen peroxide or antibiotic on it. It's fine.
So they made you wear a mask, bags.
It's fine. It's not going to get infected. You're fine.
Can't go left here. obviously.
Man, you guys are gonna have a fucking awesome time. It sounds like you guys have a fucking sick ass critical mission.
We got a sick ass critical mission, man. Get that van fucking started. Yep. This is Olive.
What are you even doing, New Perspective? Are you moving out there or what?
He can't hear you. He's doing directions. You're not. All right.
Is he just going out there to tame some strange or what?
He's looking for his van, apparently.
Oh shit! That was my last chance.
That's it.
Go on, you got to do the van thing out while you're out here.
This is
you got
very
some other plans while you're out here.
Yeah,
Hanging out.
anticlimactic.
It's not like I want to be like finding a job.
I see. Doug.
It's a COVID vacation.
All right. This is Bristol, man. We're over by the mall now. Where are we going? Over by the South Coast Plaza? No.
Yeah, take a look how
I can't. There.
COVID vacation.
I don't know, man.
Thing not working the way
You guys gonna at least like do some drugs or shoot guns or something?
usually,
Yeah, we're gonna do some drugs.
Shoot some mushrooms.
Yeah, you're gonna shoot up shrooms.
We're gonna
Take some
shoot some
peyote.
guns and do some drugs, man. That's what we're into.
You get that gunpowder. You get that fucking expended gunpowder smell in the air. And oh man, it's
Let's check my phone.
Oh yeah.
Mute. Here, hold on.
It's actually a pretty fantastic smell. There was
Gunpowder?
this dude that was shooting, burned gunpowder, and there's different recipes. So like rifles kind of smell different than pistols, and
Be right back.
Pistols
but
don't
it is
smell the
really
same.
good.
Shotguns smell a different way.
Pistol
Not
smell
necessarily.
like cheap. Rifle smells the best.
Pistols smell like fireworks almost, and rifles smell like fireworks in LA where there's just been people repeatedly pissing on the wall.
That's your opinion.
It's just your
I don't know.
opinion,
Like
man.
it's just like fireworks and piss. But it smells good for some reason. You know what I mean? It's like a food that's not good that you've become accustomed to or something. It's like out here, everybody loves green chili, but it's just not that good.
It's not. It's green chili's really not. I hate green chili.
It's just like it's spicy, but it doesn't have like flavor. I don't know. Like
It doesn't have that.
You can't even really.
It's too not ripe.
Yeah.
You know
I
what's
don't
good
know,
is
man.
habanero. That's the best.
Yeah, habanero has a really
It has
like
a
just
flavor
good.
to
It's
it, and it's hot.
unique flavor for sure. Yeah, habanero is a very good example. And then those little yellow chilies they have in California.
Those are
I don't know
hot.
if you've had
With
those.
flavorful. I haven't had those.
Yeah. Oh, they pickle them, and they'll put them on like a pastrami sandwich. It's so good. And like In-N-Out.
Are those
it's-
the pepperoncinis that aren't even hot at all? No.
No,
Pepperoncinis are hot.
they're
Pepper cheese are hot. Number one.
they're not.
Papa
but
John pizza pepper. No, good ones are.
I imagine they probably could be for sure.
I guess so. Yeah. I only had the sweet ones.
Yeah,
no.
they're the same color as pepperoncinis, but they're much smaller, and they're very spicy, and it just has this like pickled. I don't know. It's really good. It's very distinct, unlike green chili, where it's just like that's kind of hot. Like, what did you put in here? You know, if it's habanero, like I don't know, you pair habanero up with certain things like mango or like tomatillo or like shit like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, green chili, like New Mexico is like ground beef It's really strange. Okay, let me give you a good example. If you go to a New Mexico restaurant and order a chili dog, it's going to come with nacho cheese and a squirt of, like, basically green or red hot sauce. And they call it a chili dog, but it's CHILE, not CHILI.
The hot
So it's
sauce
not-
is a chili. Chile.
Right, chile. It's a chile dog. But, like, when you don't notice that on the menu, it's just like, oh, chili dog. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. And then you, like, tell the waiter, you like, oh, hey, I'll have a chili dog. And they ask you, red or green? Like, what do you mean red or green? I asked for a chili dog. Really strange.
So you're not going to put chili on it? Like beans and ground beef chili?
Right, CHILI. That's...
Those are actually pretty
totally
good,
different.
aren't they? That was a pretty good invention.
Oh,
Put
chili
chili on
dogs
a
are
hot dog.
fantastic, dude. Especially no bean chili.
Either one. I mean, I don't eat that kind of stuff anymore, but it was good back.
Are you serious?
When I did eat it.
Dude, you throw some nice, dude. Like
I guess
I've
if
had,
it was a decent hot dog, I would, yeah. And it
yeah,
was
like a Hebrew
good
National
chili.
or like
Yeah.
just like a local hot dog.
Maybe not
Nathan's
made out of
are
pork
really
or
good.
something. I don't like pork, but so much. But
Yeah,
I
dude,
could-
Nathan's Hebrew National, and then you get some actually like good chili, and you can make this stuff. It's just you sort of make like a pate out of the beef.
Use a good bun, like maybe get some sourdough or something.
Bunch of turmeric in there, dude. Oh, it's so good, man. Some like good cheddar cheese.
Put some
Fucking
cheese
killer.
on
Get out of my face. If you don't like that shit, you can fuck off.
Put cheese on it. Yum.
Put some
Maybe
cheese on that.
Throw
bitch.
some avocado on there. Why not?
Yeah, see, the problem is the nature of chili, and then people start throwing in horse meat and dog meat into it, and then it gets a bad name. And people,
Sure,
they start
but
throwing-
you
You
could
start
say the
throwing
same
in
thing
bad
about
names.
sausage.
You know.
You could absolutely say the same thing about sausage or, processed meats.
But chili's notorious for that, right? Isn't it? Is it not?
Throw in your crap meats.
Not my
And-
chili,
and- I
no,
mean,
dude.
hence-
We'll use
hence the South Park-
bison or fucking lamb or.
Well, hence the South Park episode meme of the time he killed that kid's
Oh yeah,
parents.
yeah, yeah. What was the
it
kid's
goes-
name?
He was like Fred. He's like a red-haired, freckled kid or something.
Yeah, but he had a very distinct name.
Did you say he put his parents in the chili?
Yeah,
He cooked
Eric
his-
Cartman. Eric Cartman in South Park killed this kid's parents. No, had this
Scott
kid
Tenorman. His name was Scott Tenorman.
had this kid kill his own parents, and then he made it into chili, and then he threw a chili contest so he could eat it, and he made him eat it, and that was South Park.
Because the other kid was bullying him, so he was like showing how
carnivore.
Yeah. How
you
he
don't
can
want to bully
manipulate-
me because I'll make you eat your parents.
because he was basically a big vagina who could fucking.
That'd be a lot of chili. You know, a couple people's worth of chili. That's a lot of meat.
Nobody
doesn't matter
served. Yeah.
He served the portion at the chili contest, regardless of how much chili it created.
And the kid very smugly ate the chili like he was going to turn his nose at it, but it turned out to be really
And
good.
Yeah, he was like, "This is the best." And
He's
that's
like, oh
South
shit!
Park.
Like
There's
this is
no-
actually pretty good.
There's no boundaries to this.
No, to cartoons made by the fucking gypsies. Hell no, the gypsies do whatever they want. The servants of the vampires.
Oh.
The gypsies are the servants of the vampires.
Gypsies.
Yeah, what do you think gypsy stands for? It
What
stands
stands for Egyptians?
Huh, what do you think it stands for?
I don't know. Dave just threw his hat into the ring, but I'm not sure.
Gypsy is Egyptian. Whatever that's supposed to mean. That means they conjure
what
up.
is-
They rip you right off.
What does Egyptian mean?
Yeah, it goes back. It basically means the pharaohs. The pharaohs
want it.
people. Yeah.
The Swissy. No, they moved up to Switzerland.
Swissy.
Problem is,
Dude,
you
oh my
think
god,
that-
Sean Ross.
They would have you believe that Egypt is some like swath of land in Africa when that's not even the location.
Really?
Have you seen Sean Ross shoot a gun?
I don't know who Sean Ross.
He's the guy that talks about like, oh, they're the Pharaoh. They're all pharaonic. The Swissy.
Yeah, no,
Swissy.
yeah. The Poncho Pete used to watch that guy all the time, right?
Yeah, and he shoots guns like he squats down like he's gonna poop.
He's getting low. That's PTSD.
No, it's not. It's not. I don't know. Like I said, I don't have all the answers, and I don't know all the different shooting methods. But this one looks like he has to poop.
This one, he travels around and he does videotaping of the Swissy, their obelisks and their different.
Yeah, and he tells you how he got
prisons
got kicked out of the country because he
he
knows
was living
too
in a
much and-
prison. Yeah,
That's
They had him in
Central
jail.
Intelligence. You're talking about Central Intelligence Agency.
Yeah, exactly. His
Oh,
name's
what's his
Sean.
name?
Sean Ross. HROSS.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's great. He's got half the story. You know, he's got more. He's got more of the story than most people do. I'll give you that much.
How much do
he's
you
not
have?
putting. I've got whatever I asked for.
About 66%.
Whatever I ask for, I get.
Oh. Most people can do that if they want to. If they know how.
Yeah. I'm not saying who can or can't, but I get whatever, I ask sincerely and I find out.
Nice, dude.
Gotta ask the right
So-
questions, so that's the thing.
So what do you faggots think is actually going to happen in the next 3 months?
Give
So
it 3.
now is
3 months is
now
not
is-
long enough. It's not enough time for shit to play out.
Well,
We're
it's
still gonna be in
it's
the holding
August now,
pattern.
so like
3 months from now, we're still
it's
gonna be in
going to be
holding
after
pattern.
the election.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, I mean, like, sure, we're like the president.
Even if they have the
you know,
election, it'll be still in a holding pattern until January.
I think so, but like, it's gonna lock down again, is what I'm thinking is going to happen.
There's some bad news coming. This is more information. It's not going to be good.
Okay.
And by not going to be good, I mean like you're going to be dead. So enjoy it while alive.
Like somebody that's able to deliver some information like that, true or false, is fucking hilarious, dude. Bad news, you're dead.
Not funny. I cry a lot.
Are you the arbiter of comedy or what?
I'm the arbiter of something.
The arbiter of these nuts in your mouth? No. I'm not sure. Yeah. So it's bad news. We're dead. How? How do we die?
Snowball. If you end up alive, you're gonna wish you're dead.
So you're talking about mega crime meteors, or?
It's just you're not gonna have anything. It's over. It's over.
What do you even mean?
There's gonna be nobody.
What do you mean I'm not gonna have anything? What do you got?
Where do you get your food right now?
Majority of it from the food store.
Where do they get it?
From the food distributor.
Who employ people to work and handle and deliver and chop and clean and cut and broil and bake and
That's the manufacturer. That's where the distributor gets it from.
Right. Well,
Or
let's
the
just skip
farmer
ahead.
or whatever.
Let's just skip ahead a couple questions and go to the manufacturer.
Okay.
It's not going to happen.
So I get it. I get it from them.
It's over. It's done. The system is cleaning you up, and that's what this is. Me and everyone. I'm not like invulnerable from this. I'm just.
Let
telling
me
you
ask you this. Let me
I
ask
know
you
we
another
don't-
question. How
Listen,
like
there is an afterlife, and it's what you make it, and whether that's getting reincarnated back into this place 1 year after you die, 10 years after you die, 100 years after, it doesn't matter. But it's not. This is we're looking at something very historical, right?
what if you already like have a bunch of food and shit?
Well, what about all those other people around you that don't, that are going to get very, very hungry soon?
What about them? They try to find food.
And then they find you?
Sure.
And that's the end of your story.
How do you come to that conclusion?
I didn't. It wasn't my conclusion. I'm telling you what I see.
It's not my conclusion.
I didn't want this. I've been telling people for years to fucking smarten up, fucking look at your reality, stop. You know, I've tried. I don't know what to tell you.
There are people out there that are
All right, so
sort
there's
of
this movie.
like have been seeing the writing on the wall and have like sort of
So there's
not
this
necessarily
movie
ready, but Mhm.
that I actually haven't watched. Well, I watched some of it. It's called Elysium. And I think
Yeah,
it
I've
has
seen it. Matt Damon.
Yeah, Matt Damon, Elysium. So they're doing their Elysium. That's the best way I can put it.
Sure. So you're talking about like years and years and years of shit being fucked up.
Right now, it's Elysium, but it doesn't have to be. The Elysium doesn't have to be some imaginary thing in an imaginary orbit. It can just be.
Do you mean we're in Elysium, or what do you mean?
Well, they're doing this thing where it's the imposition of the caste system, and everyone who's not down with it has to go, and then the remnants are going to raise up and rebreed. It's like farm stuff.
Like a culling or something, yeah. It's just weird to think of how they would pull something like that off, you know?
It's not weird to think of it. I can explain it to you step by step if you had the attention span to listen.
If I did, which implies that I don't.
No,
Sorry.
I don't know if you do or don't. I mean, it all depends on whatever questions you ask. You know, I don't judge, and I think the fact how I don't judge and I look at things objectively is part of the reason I'm able to do what I do. You just have to take breaths, meditate, learn what 1 and 2 steps ahead of you is. And then once you learn what 1 and 2 steps ahead of you is, learn what 3 and 4 steps ahead of you is. Go from there.
I'll have to give it a shot.
Suggest
That's all we can do, right?
Yeah.
Just try to
And
see
I've
4
given-
steps ahead.
You know, I'm someone who's given a lot of different things a shot. It's all it's a real life system of trial and error. But if you're not honest with yourself in your trial and error, then it's all for naught. I think our ancestors knew all this, and we just kind of pass it along as much as I can, as much as I care to. You know, people aren't the friendliest, as you may know. You know, imagine trying to help people out and they just want to shit on you and stuff like that. Like, why even bother, right?
Some people have weird fetishes like that, yeah.
Oh, that everyone suffers.
They just want to poop on people.
Yeah. The point is basically just stay survivalist. If you I think all of you in here are fine. You know what I mean? As long as you stay survivalist, you remain realistic in your goals and your outlooks on things.
How many of you on the panel? There are not many of you. How many of you would call yourself a survivalist?
I think if you have that attitude, you'll be fine. It's not that hard. That's why it's hard to say. It's like so heavy and so light at the same time. Just keep a tough attitude. Fucking stay strong. Don't believe anything fucking bullshit tells you, and you'll be all right. At the end of the day, I think the creator will make sure you're all right if you keep that attitude, because damn, it'll be the exception rather than the rule at some point, won't it? So just fucking stay strong. That's all.
Could be. I think stay strong's good advice. It's not necessarily going to play too much into like whether or not you make it. I don't know, because that's what my point is. Like,
oh no, I mean
I don't know what's going to happen.
Oh yeah, I mean again, at the end of the day, we're talking about a system with no guarantees. I mean, you could be driving and a bus fucking driver has a heart attack and careens and kills you and 5 other people. And you know what I mean? Anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, like, okay, fuck with me on this though. It's like the clown world is so unpredictable that I was reading the. Sure, yeah. Like I'm just saying, like I've been reading the writing on the wall for quite some time, and like I actually went out and got some stuff to be able to survive some crazy fucking virus outbreak shit,
Sure.
And then this happened, and it was like, oh shit, maybe there's a crazy virus. But even then, it was just like, no, there's probably not a crazy.
This is not a crazy virus outbreak. This is a fake
not.
psyop.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, so it's
right.
It's
so you're
totally...
preparing for a crazy outbreak, but you didn't prepare for a psyop. See what I'm saying?
I did though. Like, I'm mentally prepared for it. Like, as much as I can be, or at least as much as I was able to be. And so now it is what it is. It is a hoax. That doesn't mean that people aren't getting sick necessarily. If you look up the definition of hoax, it's just a lie that's perpetrated on a bunch of people. It's not necessarily an all-encompassing lie. That there can be some truth to a hoax. So I do believe that people are getting sick because I know.
No, it's not just that a hoax dictates that there is a certain truth into it. So when the real truth is found, it's like smeared. Smeared and not believed.
Sure.
And it all goes into psychology, because psychology is the most important field, because that's all we are humans with our psychology, and we are humans with our psychology. Psychology is the most important science, and then they know that. They've known that.
So you're a psychology major. Did you get a degree?
No, I'm not a psychology major. I learned the importance of psychology after I went through the shenanigan college system. had I known psychology was the truth, I probably still would not have tried to learn psychology, because I know their version of it would have been and they would have deferred it because they don't want, it's that important that even if they teach it, they don't want in the full thing of it. So the best way I learned psychology, the best way, which is just complete organic psychology.
So you were just talking to Tards and just saying what's up.
Tards.
I think that's what Dave Hawaii.
Everyone in between. Smart. Every end of the spectrum, as they say. I've fucking done personal research. Huh?
There's plenty of Tards out there living kick-ass lives.
No, it's not all about the tards. You also have to understand the psychology of the rich people, because once you understand the psychology of the rich, then you get the clues. Like, oh, this is why because they want to keep their power. Okay, it's really all just psychology.
Yeah, exactly. My ex-wife was retarded, and she's a pilot now.
Yeah, I know what that means. The point being, once you've understood they've gone this far for X amount of goal, and they're not done yet, and then you go back to history, China in the 60s, was it? They killed 2 million people. Just poof. Remember that?
I'll be right back.
I wasn't alive in China in the 60s, but it's definitely written. And they did it. And they went to the one-child rule after that to get things in line. You think that won't happen here? Poof. Don't kid yourself. I wish I could call myself some kind of wizard, but all I really consider myself is someone who wasn't fooled at the end of the day. And if that's, call me the Grandmaster. Are we done? Is that it? Are we done? Had enough? That sort of thing. What I'm trying to know is what the trigger words were right now, because everybody just got triggered. Maybe Calm could come back tomorrow and tell us what the trigger words were, or at least hint to it. I think he will. Hello.
Oh, I don't think it's working under here, man. Nah. Oh, this shit ain't working. Or everybody's muted. One or the other. I don't know. We made it to the van. Um, little heads up on that. The van is very dirty. It's been sitting here a while. Tires look good. And I don't know if this thing's working or not, man. Cool. Yep. We made it to the van, man. Alright. Boy, this thing needs a wash. I hate dirty cars, man. What are you gonna do? What? Working here, man. We're gonna need this right here.
Nice.
Firstborn unicorn, hardcore sophomore, dream of Californication, dream of Californication. Crossing in progress, driving on the grass, leaving just enough room to pass. Sunday driver never took a test. Oh yeah. Once upon a time in the West. There's no use saying that you don't know nothing. Still gonna eat you if you don't do something. We're protecting the innocent. Ain't big trouble in the tell me how we're gonna do what's best. Once upon a time in the West. All along the watchtower, princess kept the view. Barefoot sands too. All along the watchtower. A minor from C. Good old C and A minor. Chase of I see. I will walk and run. All fashion trailers. For the fire. And you sit back and watch while death gets higher. You hide your mentions while you're cold blood. Is very sit back and watch Jesus, forgive what you do. Ask me one question. Is why that is by your forgiveness. Death takes its toll. All my never buy back your soul.
You know what else? So
Oh wow, nobody's here. All right. Well, if anybody's listening, they can jump on. If anybody's listening, man. Shit. Well, that was something. Not that bad, man. Really. I mean, in the olive scheme of things, it was an adventure. Yeah, it's an adventure. Heading home, and we got the van moved. Let's just say that. Nobody around? All right, well, had a pretty good panel today. It was pretty calm today. It was good. Nobody was sending memes of everybody's mothers and sisters and whatever else. Anyway, all right. I'm heading home, and it's all gonna work out just fine, man. That's the cool thing about being cool, man. Shit works out. All right, man. I still got coffee. Oh. Driving down the road here. I appreciate it. Cheers. All right. The adventure continues, as they say, man. The Outer Ponders adventures. Outer Ponder adventures. Outer Pond adventures. Outer Ponders adventure. Adventure or adventures? Adventures. All right. Well, that was good, man. Good to see Dave. Hang out. My boy's got a lot going on in that big head of his. Got a big old brain in there, spewing it. It's good. It's good shit. Yeah. Wow, man. Well. Nothing's easy, as they say, man. Nothing's easy. And appreciate some company, man. That'd be good. That'd be good. It's all right. Everybody's sleeping, man. The choo-choo, man. The choo-choo. All right. Oh, wow, man. I'm a little tired, man. It's a little past my bedtime, man. I figured it out, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. All right. Yeah. And I meant to ask the tow. Apparently, them with the tow truck driver, man, is interesting. I gotta ask. Yeah. Rambling on. Rambling. My crew's all sleeping. They're all sleeping. Yeah, I don't understand borderline personality disorders, man. They're very disturbing. They're very prominent out there. It's a phenomenon. I've known about it for, I don't know, maybe 30 years. I've known about these disorders with people, man. They like to cause shit and then step back and watch what fucking happens. And it seems to be a prominent disorder. I personally don't have it. I know that. But I've seen it, and I think there's quite a bit of it out there, man. Yeah, it can really, really cause a lot of problems, man. Yeah. So there's that. So there's that. Oh man, I'm a little bit hungry. I'm hungry. All right, appreciate you guys dropping in. I don't know who's out there, man. I can't see the chat, man. On Hangouts, I can't see the chat. So there's that. Here in Japan, where's Jen, man? I'm Jen. I don't know. Uh-huh. Strawberry Fields. No, all the lonely people. Really? Fudge. Why you gotta cover that song, man? Because we could sell some albums, man. I know we gotta pay the Beatles, there's more money. It's okay, It's alright. It's alright. But they get like 90 cents on the dollar. But let's just cover it anyway. Wow. My genius came up with, hey, I got all the lonely people. And went back on the hangout, just by myself. I was looping. I was looping. I was looping to the Dalai Lama. It was Caddy, Caddy. Dalai Lama, he's a big hitter. Huge. Flowing robes. Hair. It's magnificent. It's magnificent. And, I was looping, he teed one off. It was a big one. Went over a 10,000 foot glacier. And it was big hitter. Anyway, at the end of the round, it's like, yo, Dolly. Yo, Llama. I bet a little something, something for effort. Or something. Like a little something. Man, this whole thing is messed up out here, people, man. These restaurants are closed, and malls and businesses and fucking theaters are still closed, and the ballparks are closed. And, wow, man. It's like, no concerts, no freaking, no fans, no nothing, man. How could they pull that piece of shit off, man? And people went for it. I don't get it, man. I'm a little disheartened about that situation, man. It's bad. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah. Coffee's not helping, man. It's not helping, man. It's not helping. Yeah. Hey, what'd you do tonight, man?
Not much, man. Just, pretty normal.
Just hanging out. That was fun, man.
How much have you already gone into? With
I ain't got into nothing, man. I was like, I'm so loopy, man. I was doing like some Caddyshack fucking.
Oh, okay.
Scenes.
Right.
And I was just talking about how screwed up everything is.
In the world? Am I losing you? Is that me cutting out?
Right, theaters. There's probably what, 12,000 of those. I might be in a bad cell area right now, but.
No, I hear you now.
But I just drive by these businesses. I'm like, well, they're closed. They can't have anybody in there. Oh man, this is bad. And then everybody went for it, and they closed all this stuff down. And wow, what an authoritarian freaking nightmare! It's just a nightmare.
The only way they can do this is if they say it's for our own good. When you think about it, like, how else would they do it, right?
There's no other way.
Okay,
yeah.
So it wasn't the cord. It's just the black adapter thing. If it's in your car, it might be here somewhere, but otherwise, just check it out.
It's the thing that plugs into the cigarette lighter, or no?
No, it's like an actual plug.
Oh, it's like a plug.
A thick black square plug. Got a lot of power to it. I might have left it in your car when I plugged in my phone.
I'm looking.
If not, it might be in the van too. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, I don't see it up front here. Yeah, I don't see it. Wow. All right, I'm home.
So I wonder if anyone mentioned earlier what the hell happened with Kenny and Dave. We never found out.
Well,
not that they would care, but there was a little bit of an ordeal that we had to go through. That's why we didn't come back on the hangout.
Yeah, we were very focused, and there was just no way to hang out, really, man.
Kenny saved my ass, basically.
Nah,
that's
but
the short of it. Well, you did.
Well, we can both rest easy.
Yeah, man.
I'm
sure.
Like, oh, okay.
I can help you out.
Man. Yeah, man. I got some gardening over here.
So the short of it is, I don't know if we want to even try to explain it to people if they care. No one's listening anyway, but yeah. So everyone kind of that was paying attention knows that I had to move these cars by tomorrow morning.
Yeah, the one that's been
Fucking
sitting
car.
for a year and a half or something.
Yeah, my van's been sitting there for a year and a half. I thought that I had taken the battery
Thing off.
cables off because that would
Right.
have been the smart thing to do. You know, thinking ahead, but I wasn't thinking ahead. I was thinking I was coming out there right away, so there was no reason to unhook the battery. So we opened up the van hood, and the battery's fucking totally dead.
Toast. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Cool.
Right.
No, I'm home. I got home quick.
Did he come?
No, hell
Did he
no.
arrive?
Not yet, no.
Why is it taking him so long, you think?
Dude, he had to hook
Trying to
that thing
find
up.
where
I was driving 85 miles an hour.
Oh, okay.
You know.
You're ready to get home.
No, I mean.
It took way longer than you thought it would. That's for sure.
No, I figured, like 4 hours or something might take.
Oh, okay. So you were kind of anticipating it
Yeah.
might be a big deal. You were ahead of me on that. You're like, it could be a problem. I should probably pick you up. Good
Yeah. Yeah, you would have just towed it somewhere. I don't know where, but.
Well, yeah, exactly. So just to not be so elusive, I'll run through it. We open up the thing, and of course, battery's dead. So got my charge cable, car parked there. We charge it, and actually, we were thinking right away, there's no way it's going to charge. We might as well, figure out some other solution. Call
Right.
Brad
Get a
said,
battery.
"Start charging it. Actually got it running. Actually got it to start. Like,
We did.
great. Oh, fuck. Turns on, right? No way. Awesome. We're going to be able to move it. We got, we're excited. We're going to be able to we go and find the parking spots we're going to move it to. And then I go to try to pull it out. We were going to go to the gas station, get a wash, get some fucking oil in it, get the tires pumped up, like thinking this is going to be on the fucking up and up. Next thing you know, fucking thing doesn't want to move.
Doesn't
Transmission.
move.
Kenny knows right away. Transmission.
This ain't good.
Right? Transmission's not worth fixing on this man.
Probably not.
At all. Probably
No,
not.
hell no.
Not at all. But the problem is, it's in my name. So there's no way to just dump this van. You got to register it, pay for the insurance, and get
Right.
their title before you're allowed in California to get rid of it.
Right.
They fuck you no matter what. So,
oh yeah,
we check the transmission fluid. Okay, now let's go get some transmission fluid, see if that works, right? The funnel process was fun. We had fun with the funnel.
Fun with the funnel.
Yep.
Custom funnel.
Custom funnel to make sure that goes in there. They only had 2 quarts left. Now, if they had 5 quarts, we might have been a little better off.
Yeah, we'll put some more in tomorrow, man. Yeah, might work.
It seemed like there was a bigger problem than just that.
I think so, man.
Right.
Well, you never.
But
you
it
never
helped enough for us to actually back it up, right? Start reversing. Okay, wait, maybe we're on the right track to getting this thing to go, and it just didn't want to go.
No.
Reverse.
Don't
It
wanna
was just
go.
slow. It was just struggling, right? But at least it was driving. I thought I could get to a parking spot, and then I go out to the parking lot, which has no spots. So we're thinking, fuck, and then putting it in the fucking garage somewhere else. Going to have to be moved tomorrow. We'll have the same fucking problem, and this thing might be like literally on its last fucking leg. So what are we gonna do? Maybe we park it at the fucking Hilton. I'm like, no, there's some spots. we pull out of the gate, you know, and I'm following Kenny, and it's just barely moving, right? And you know, he's like, "Okay, follow me. Just go to this right." And I'm like, "No, I'm gonna stay here. Go scout out a spot." And he goes and finds a spot and comes back. And now at this time, the thing doesn't want to move at all.
No, it's not moving.
We even found a pretty good spot that we could have put it, but that would have been temporary. And then
It
I
would
would
have
have had
been
to figure out
just
how to
another
fix it.
night. It would have been another like hanging over your
Yeah.
head, going, "What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?"
Right.
And
Kenny's the kind of guy that's gonna help out to the end of it, so he's like, "Fuck it, like, we'll get it towed to my fucking car, my
Fuck it.
fucking house." You know,
And
I
tow
don't want
that
to deal
shit
with
over
the
my-
same situation again. You know, fuck, we're gonna have to
No,
fucking do something.
No, it's
Many
gonna mess.
cars have been parked outside your house trying to do the same kind of thing. So, AAA bought it there for free. I didn't have to pay too much
We
yet.
got the house. It's coming.
We'll figure it out.
Be here any minute.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good. We got it.
Good. So, mission accomplished. Couldn't have done without you, that's for sure. Or I could have, but it would have
you
been a
would've-
fucking. I would have been calling you at least.
We're like,
What the fuck? What should I do? Is it transmission?
where do I tow this thing, man? Where do I?
Why won't
it's
it
not-
move? It won't
it's not-
move. I don't get
it's
it.
not moving. It's not moving.
I knew right away.
So,
had a beer in the condo at least. I'm having the beer that was
That
spraying
broke the
all over the
dish?
kitchen with all over, by the way.
All right, drink that beer.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
You're drinking that beer. The
I'm
blue
drinking
moon.
beer.
Drinking the blue moon.
Big ass blue moon that already fucking broke something in here. This thing is not that cool. You can replace it pretty quickly.
Well,
Maybe JoJo would know where to go. You can't even fucking go out and shop for fucking things. Bed Bath
No.
and Beyond. Good luck, right?
well, you can go to Bed Bath and Beyond. I think.
Yeah, and the other thing is, can't even go to a fucking 24-hour Walmart out here now. What does that tell you? Jeez. You're in
There's no
California, you can't go to a fucking 24-hour Walmart to get some fucking fluid.
We
or battery.
couldn't find one.
I wonder if we had replaced the batteries. We replaced the battery and totally got enough transmission fluid in it. Maybe it wouldn't have been as bad.
Maybe.
With what we had to work with, best solution is just to go to Kenny's with it.
Dude.
Which is where we're at now. At what time in the morning?
3:10 in the morning.
And everyone's like, "Why do we care about this?"
They
Your
don't
car,
care.
Dave? Really? You're gonna talk about your fucking van move? Great.
Got the fucking van
Really
moved.
fucking exciting.
It's fucking exciting.
It was awesome that you helped me out with it, because that would have been fucking stressful without you. We got to smoke and talk and all that. along the way.
Yeah, it was a good hang. Sweet hang. All right.
I'm gonna have to go down there. I still have all that shit written up out of the van.
Hold on. My bad. I'm playing a video there. Okay. All right. Well, let's
Go from here. You have a mechanic friend that you said maybe we'll be able to come over and kind of assess it.
Yeah, I do.
I'll pay him too. I'll pay whoever, for checking it out. Don't ask for any favors.
No, we don't have to pay him.
Well, I'll tip him, whatever.
No, I mean, we'll figure it out, man.
Yeah.
If we got to tow it somewhere else, I got a lot more towing on my card, man. I'm a 24-year member for fucking AAA, man.
Okay. Yeah, I think I might have used my 2-up that I get for a year.
I think I get 3, but I don't know. Whatever, it's all good, man.
JoJo still wait up for you, or is she just?
Nah, she's sleeping.
All right. So we never put the oil in, did we?
No. That's all right. There was oil in there. I was okay with that. Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
I
no-
guess I don't
You're
know.
sure no plug in your car, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't in the front seat or anything.
Right. Could be down like below or something if it dropped it. No worries. Well, you'll see it tomorrow in the daylight. Sorry, I'm making a bunch of noise. I'm gonna.
Oh, you're
move
good,
this,
man. I'm
SUV
just
now.
I'm just changing the name of the hangout here. How long has this been going? 9.5 hours? Yeah.
So what kind of solution did you come to? I never figured out why you were the one hosting it. So after, did you just like make it a private hangout? Only
Which
certain
one?
people can join. This
Which-
hangout. How did it end up like changing channels?
Yeah, I just changed
and
channels.
becoming like
and I only invited people,
Okay.
but
why that?
I don't know. I just was so sick
Right,
of the
okay,
fucking rhetoric, man. Everybody's friggin' yelling at everybody.
That's the
I'm
problem
like,
with
really?
everyone's gonna get sick of it, you know. But the problem with this thing is, like, you kind of have to go with anything goes, because you're never gonna be able to restrict what people do or say. Kind of like we always would tell Dan the Waterman, who wanted us to talk about only certain things and not other things. I know it sucks when people are being personal, but to make rules ruins it, and at the same time, it ruins you to have to allow it. So it's like the best situation would be to, like, you know, have an anonymous host that doesn't take, you know, that's not even attached to it somehow. If that were even possible, but it's not. You know?
I mean, we used
'Cause
to
if
get a
you're
lot. We used to
responsible-
get a
You're
lot.
not responsible for what people say, but you can't sit there and allow it and feel like your time is worth it to allow that to be on your channel. You're hosting the thing, and people are coming there just fucking shit all over each other. I understand why you're frustrated, but
Yeah,
you
I'm
understand what I'm saying about, like, the restrictions ruin it in a way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, if we, like, some people don't like talking about poop, you know, and that ruins
Right.
it for them. And it's okay for us to say that's okay, but why is one thing allowed and not another? You know, of course,
You
there's
talk about.
restrictions on, like,
I'm a
threats
lion.
and stuff, but,
Talk.
you know what I'm saying?
Talk about whatever you want, but when it
Yeah.
gets down to like putting memes of somebody sucking their own dick out, you know, I'm like, okay, well, what's up with that?
But
You know,
on a different day, you'd be laughing your ass off.
you know, it's funny, but you know, it was right on my page. It was right on the fucking front page. I mean, that's different
Right.
if it's in the back chat, you know.
Right. Yeah. The fucking Discord interaction is too lethal.
That was
didn't work.
lethal,
That's
bro.
not- yeah,
Oh,
it's lethal.
I'll send you the link.
Way
to the
worse
fu-
than trolls on the fuck. Yeah,
when
send
I-
me the private links. Remember, I wanted to hear
Mhm.
those days that
Mhm,
I missed a
mhm.
little bit of the action. How do you
Oh,
do
yeah.
that? You just send me. You send.
Yeah.
Do you allow me as a
Yeah,
private?
if you have
viewer?
if you have the link, you can get to it. Yeah.
Dude,
Let
do
me.
it before you forget. please.
I'm doing it right now.
Cool.
New tab. All right, I gotta go to
Not that it's that big a deal, but
YouTube. Yeah, I'll send them to you in Hangouts. I gotta log in. Kenny 5G here. Hang on. Wow, that was loud. All right, I gotta go to YouTube Studio, and then hold on, video, live. I need to fuck the window here, man. Hang on. Shit, fuck. All right, Hangouts. New window. All right, I'm just talking my way through this here. All right. Cool. What was it? Flat Earth Meetup. That was it.
Did you mention?
What's that?
Why are there so many freaking cars still parked in this garage right now?
I don't
They
know,
all
man.
have to be gone by 8:30 in the morning. I don't get it. Everybody's gonna get up and move their car before 8 in the morning. There's like 20 cars.
Yeah.
At least. Doesn't make any sense.
Outer. All right. Here's the first one. Hang on. All right. Make sure you can see that. You should be able to. There's the first one. I don't know how many you want.
Do the.
That's the meetup. That's the meetup one.
I think it was after Thursday night, the TNT. So the day after that.
All right.
So it'd just be Friday, Saturday.
Fuck.
But what was the one you were just gonna send me?
All right. There's Monday.
What was it you were mentioning? Oh, the hangout from the beach. That's not available?
You're breaking up.
The hangout
Breaking
from
up.
the beach?
You're breaking up. You're breaking up. I can't hear you. Horrible echo.
I'll rejoin.
Horrible echo.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I think I still got an echo though.
Probably because I'm in the garage here.
All right. Let me just jump. Let me drop off my phone.
All right.
Can you hear me now?
Yep. Way better.
Oh, way better, right? Yeah.
Still getting an echo though.
I'm not getting it. Dang it. All right. Hold on. I'm trying to send you some more. I don't know. Thursday meetup. Sunday.
It was the beach one that you were talking about, with the meme of someone sucking their own dick was on it.
Oh, I think that. Yeah, I think that one's gone. All right, my guy's here.
Gone.
Let me deal with the van. I'll be right back.
All right.
He just showed up.
Check in the front seat, see if that no, never mind. go. You here again? I cut out my internet. Cut out. In case you came back. Anyway, short story is not on beer, the big beer. My battery's about to die. You here?
All right, one van in front of house.
Sweet, dude. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man, you got it. All right, let me know if that link works, and I'll send you more later. I'm gonna go crash out, man. But
Cool, man. Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
all right, wind down, have a beer.
Oh, I'm all lined down. Dude. I got the beer gone already. I'm ready
It's
to
already
freeze, man.
gone.
Fuck, yep.
Yeah, well, wind down, sleep in. No worries. Just go move that car in the morning. Whatever you got to do there.
Oh, I already just moved it.
Oh, okay, cool. Then you don't
Yeah.
have to worry about it.
I'm not gonna try to get up for that shit. No way. That's all guest parking, by the way. Oh,
Excellent.
Actually, there's something you have to see real quick, and I'm gonna send you in Hangouts right now. You'll laugh.
All right, half a smoke. Well, fuck, half an hour ain't gonna make a difference there, man. Fuck that.
There you go.
Fuck that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
So you sent me the one from the Hangout on the beach.
Did it work?
Yeah, I wasn't really paying much attention to Discord. It says uploading. It could be because I'm in the garage. I have a hard time doing it right away. Should work. Should work.
Maybe I need to make it
Finish screenshot will be-
unlisted. I think I made it private. Maybe.
Oh, let me see if that works.
I'll check. All right, you don't have to check it now, but it's all right.
Oh, now it's saying no. Actually,
It says what? No?
oh, it says be private. This video is private.
Oh, okay. I need to make it unlisted. All right, let me switch it to unlisted. See if that helps, man.
Yeah, the garage don't like the internet.
All right, unlisted. Save it. All right. Try it again. Hold on. All right, let me try it this way. Boom, yeah. That Ferrari, nice cover. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, you got a cover for that thing.
How much do you say it would be?
About 250, I think.
250,000?
Something like that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, someone's making some money, or at least they made some money. They're probably going to be paying on that thing still without any job. Who knows?
Yeah, I think you pay cash for those things. Yeah.
Something tells me tomorrow's going to be something's going to happen tomorrow in the world. Not that it does it every day, but
Yeah, that guy's Ferrari's gonna get fucked up, man.
something.
That was a sweet ride, dude. Are you kidding me?
Right.
That was like stupid
Saw the
sweet.
cover on there. I'm like, I
I gotta send the picture of the cover. Yeah, cool.
So you can't send any other ones right away. You're already going to bed.
I just sent you. Yeah, it came up. I made it unlisted, so you should be able to see that one.
Yep.
All right. Get
Cool,
some
man. Thanks,
sleep,
bro.
man.
Appreciate it.
All right, brother.
Talk to you tomorrow.
All right. Cheers.
Later. Cheers.